Alright, y'all, like this is the real Thai food in Thailand. Noodles having some sort of fish, octopus, something. It's good though. I'm having the chicken massaman. You see, it's burning that pot. They serve it to you hot, right out the pot, with the fresh coconuts. Coconut water. Coconut water is really good for you. A little bit of rice, and we in there. How's it, Noodle? How's the Thai food? This real Thai food right here? This real Thai food? Oh, it done got hot on her. Uh-oh. Oh, here we come. That's that snapper. That's that snapper. Y'all see it? That's that snapper. I don't like the head and the tail, so they cut that off and filleted it, opened it up, took the bones out. And this is what it looked like.
I take care of you this morning.
Take care of me? Cop to cop. Y'all know what she gonna do. I ain't even say nothing.
Come and have
What's that? Bone?
yeah.
No, I don't want no bone.
Yeah, I know you don't want. I tell you what I do.
Take care of it. Thank you, baby. You know some people will be mad because you take the bones out my fish for me. Noodle, ask them why.
Why? I know when you don't like it easy for you, you know. I can do, you know.
Right.
Easy for me for take that you not easy, you know. I take care of you.
Yeah, but somehow that's a problem.
Easy, you know.
I gotta do like Chocolate Man say. Chocolate Man say, don't give them no air. Chocolate Man in Thailand say, don't give them no air. But it's just funny to me because the more they say it, the more I want to throw it up in their face. And I know I shouldn't be like that, but y'all just don't know. It's life. This thing stays hot. It's in the shape of a fish. Can y'all see that? Got the little fire up under there. Keep it hot. Yeah, it's hot, huh? That's the thing you got. Thai food is spicy. So just know, even when you tell them, I don't want a lot of spice, you still gonna get spicy.
I will tell you, when you tell people not spicy. Sometimes this not spicy for me, but you very spicy.
Right.
When you tell I want one chili, you tell it. Just to get only one chili.
What if you don't want no chili?
You go tell no chili. Make it.
They gave it to me anyway. Oh, they got some brothers. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. How do you tell the American brothers from the African brothers? I think you got to be American to know the difference. You can just tell. Like I can tell they Africans. I don't know why, but how do we know that, y'all? I don't know how we know, but we know. You like it?
One bit more?
Yes, please. Cup. As you can see, everything's hot. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What is going on, my people? Let me remove that right quick. Let me remove that quick and welcome y'all. We're gonna talk about it today, man. We're gonna talk about it today. There's a lot of y'all know that watch the channel. If y'all pay attention, man, I did a poll. I did a poll because people say like, this is the reason why Thailand is ruined. This is the way it's ruined. The YouTubers the way it's ruined. So I positioned the questions the right way just to see how people will react, man. So I gave y'all four different responses. I've been up since like 3:00 this morning trying to finish this episode. You know me, you guys. I gotta go to do it right. So I'm gonna give you guys a preview of what the episode is gonna be, like I always do for the live stream. I go into it. This is good. This one I did. I felt like this is documentary style. Like I really tried to go in on everything and cover stuff as best I could within a reasonable amount of time. But how y'all doing out there, man? Let me see. First Mind's in the building. He say, "What up, though?" Real in the building. Let me give a shout out to everybody right quick, man, while I'm in here. Of course, the Godfather Leslie Lynch says you can support the show via super chat, super stickers, Zoom to Thailand. That's how y'all support your boy. Cash apps are greatly appreciated because they don't take none of that from me. They just tax me on it later on in the year. Pales in the building. Blessings to you. Man, we got a lot to cover, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Oh, is that time to retire? Time to retire is in the building, man. I did it. Man, time to retire is so smooth. I did I'm working on a new channel. I should have gave y'all a preview of that because I put that together. But time to retire is just the OG, man. He whenever I call him, he's there for me. I try to be there for him to support each other. He's my OG out here in Thailand. He's been here longer than just about anybody that I personally know. Built a house in Isan 20 years ago, just way ahead of everybody. You know what I mean? So I talked to him about his journey, how he got here, his situation, because you guys got to understand, man, interracial relationships in the States is hard enough. But interracial relationships in Thailand is even harder because at least in the States, we understand like matrix aggression, talking loud. That's why women, feel they can win because whoever talks the loudest usually wins the argument. You know what I mean? Whoever causes the biggest scene, the argument. Whoever breaks something wins the argument. But in Thailand, the culture is different. They don't do that. Like you can't yell. They don't respond to that. You know what I mean? It's like no matter what you can get loud all you want, but all I do is either make them not mess with you no more because they just won't tolerate it. You know what I mean? Even at work, like I have a friend of mine, shout out to Jeff. He used to own a place called Cajun Cafe. Anybody that's been here should know I've been to Cajun Cafe. It's a good restaurant. He been dealing with it throughout COVID. So throughout COVID, he was sweating. He's like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. I said, bro, this restaurant is popping. I'm going to support you every time I can, man. Just hold on because the people are going to come back. They're going to come back. They're going to come back. I didn't know that they would be coming back like this, but the people did come back. His business went over well. He ended up selling it. But the point I'm making, while he was the owner, he would get frustrated with his staff. And he would in America, it's not crazy, but to them, he say something just hurtful, and they would just quit right on the spot. Like I'd rather be unemployed than to be having you talk to me like this. They will literally quit. When I deal with L, when I'm with L, I used to do that. I don't do that no more. Like if I raise my voice or if we get, in a combative situation, which is hardly ever, but when it is, we just separate. L goes to her room. I'll stay here and work. We cool off and we reset, man. It's like it's the easiest thing in the world to do once you put your ego aside. Once you put all of that matrix stuff aside and understand, man, you can't bring that type of mentality out here. It's not going to work. The same thing with, them. If they come out here, they come to America bowing their head to people for no reason or just being respectful, people look at them like they crazy because, we don't really do respect in America, at least not on the level of Thailand. So it looks crazy. So imagine how it looks to them when we come out here being loud. Just Little stuff. I'm doing this in the episode, like walking around with your shirt off. Like that is the most disrespectful thing you can do in Thailand. Like they have a law. I told you guys this before. They have a law that you can't drive a car with your shirt off. That's illegal. You can't not wear drawers. I don't know how they're gonna know if you're wearing drawers or not, but that's illegal. Like not little things are like illegal things that we take for granted or things that we don't trip on. You know, it's a law. It's a different frame of mentality, man. So dealing with relationships when you're a foreigner and the woman is Thai, the thinking is different. You know what I mean? It's totally different, man. So we gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna break it all the way down, man. And initially when I started this, man, I was doing a segment called I Miss COVID. Because, you know, and I know that sounds crazy, but it's like I miss COVID in Thailand. I really do, man, because it was so peaceful. It wasn't none of the BS. They wasn't allowing anybody in the country. So if you were here, you were one of the lucky ones. But if you weren't here, if you weren't here and you couldn't get here, that's what the whole purpose of Zoom to Thailand was for, man. It was for me to inspire people. I know you stuck in the house. I know people are passing away. I mean, I lost a very good friend of mine. Shout out to G-Bone. Y'all talk about my editing. Like, he was the one that inspired me. He was like way smarter than me, way more creative than me, in my opinion. He would say the same thing about me. I would tell him he was the best. He'd tell me I was the best. Like he was really, but he's a couple years older than me. He's like big bro. So I tip my hat off to Greg, man, but he passed away from COVID. If Greg was here, while Zoom to Thailand jumped off and he was here, y'all don't know, we'd be on a whole nother level. Because I'd have somebody on my level that can really get down. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to hold his hand and watch him and make sure he does everything. I mean, of course, we have creative differences because we think different. Greg was on some pro-black, and I'm on some love everybody. And so, you know, that type of thing, you know, it's just I go through that with Baz, you know what I mean? And I tell people all the time, man, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm black first, but I love everybody. So it's like, you know, when it comes, you know, I got to ride with mine at the end of the day. But I love everybody, man. There's good and bad in everybody. So I don't really get caught up on the race thing. I say that all the time. I love everybody. And that's what I love about Thailand. And that's what a lot of black people love about Thailand. They don't talk about that a lot. You got this whole influx of people that's coming out here now. And I'm seeing these new videos. You know, I moved out here from Texas. I moved out here from Wyoming. I moved out here from New York. Everybody's making the pilgrimage. Why? One of the main reasons, okay, the cost of living, we know that. We got that. The safety, we know that, but the thing that really like what makes black people so attracted to this country is because they don't feel the racism here. Does racism exist? I don't know. I've never experienced it. Not to say maybe it might be subliminal, but I've been here since 2020. I've never experienced any straight out racism from any Thai person in my life. So, you know, that's my opinion. Like, so I don't know, you know, but I've never really heard either of anything like that. Now I'll get subtle stuff, like for instance, like on the golf course, some of my courses, like, you know, I'll recommend a certain caddy, be like, no, she only goes with Koreans. This one only goes with Japanese, and some will only go with black people. So is that considered racism? I don't know. I call it a preference. So, you know, that's the closest it is to it. So that's my point. But the only thing I was saying outside of that is about the COVID thing. It was such a simple time and a simple place, man. I could go anywhere, and it was just cool. You know what I mean? Now, it wasn't as good for the Thai people because, you know, their livelihoods depend on tourism, and that's where the conflict comes in because people come here all arrogant, thinking, you know, everything should come my way. Like they want to come to a place like this and try to just break rules and do whatever they want to do, which is why Thailand is fighting back. And if y'all don't know, like I tried to tell you a month ago, like I have to leave Thailand. I literally have to leave. Like I haven't had to leave. Now I've left because I wanted to leave and taking trips and done stuff and Zoom Fest and all that. Oh, Zoom Fest 2026. We're doing early bird specials for Zoom Fest 2026, by the way. But this is the first time I have to leave. Like I have to leave the kingdom of Thailand, man. And it's crazy, man. It's you know, it's one thing when you leave on your own, it's another thing when you have to leave. You know what I mean? So it's like you get in an argument with your girlfriend. It's one thing when she kicked you out
versus you leaving. It's the same exit, but it's a whole different mentality. So you guys, yeah, the travel OG got to get out, and then I got to figure out like options, man. The one thing I'm not gonna do is break the rules. So the rules is my visa ends in about a week. About a week. Maybe a little more than a week, but right before Christmas, my visa ends. So my Christmas present is I gotta leave Thailand. My brother's here. Shout out to my brother. I got to see him yesterday for the first time. I'm gonna miss a lot of people, man. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone. I don't know when I'm coming back, but I will be back. Just like I tell all of y'all, in the consultations. The first time you come out here is a recon trip, and by the way, Noodle not going with me. Noodle. Are you going with me when I leave? Are you leaving with me when I leave the country? Are you gonna come? Die me die.
I want to come. I think not.
Yeah, you see, she wants to. She's gonna come because Noodle said she wants to go everywhere. So that's another poll I'm gonna do, man. I got options, man. I see the thing I do. I weigh everything out. I'm like, okay, what are my options? Okay. My options are I can go back to the Matrix, go back to LA. I do have business there. My house is a major concern. My oldest brother is getting older. I haven't seen my kids in a while. So I do have a good reason to go back to the Matrix. However, my other options are in Southeast Asia and other places. And I narrowed it down to like my top 5, my short list, outside of going back to LA. Or I could go to Chicago and visit family, but it's too damn cold out there. So I don't think Chicago was on my list too, but it's like, after dealing with this heat, man, to go to cold Chicago, I don't think I could do that. But I have my Southeast Asia options. You know what I mean? I weighed it down. If y'all saw it, did y'all see the Singapore versus Thailand video? Another reason why I do those verses is because I compare it to where I'm at. And if I had to leave, I had to move, what would I do? So Singapore is on the list, but it's too damn expensive. So it's on the list, but it's really not on the list. I can't afford Singapore. But if you guys can afford Singapore, if you can afford to not deal with the headaches, the pookiness, just complete safety and peace of mind, it'll be equivalent to like living in LA or New York or San Francisco. So if you can hang with those prices, Singapore is an excellent option. Now, getting a car out there, that's a whole nother get down. I told y'all for a 10-year permit to have a car. Permit, not the car. This is outside of the car. For the permit, it can be $100,000 US for the permit to drive a car for 10 years. So this is how they offset traffic because it's a small place. So that's how they offset traffic and everything. You don't see no heavy traffic like you do in Philippines, Thailand, Bali. You don't see none of that. They don't play. You don't even see a lot of motorbikes. So they got it all figured out there. So if you are financially able, if nothing else, go visit. You know what I mean? I got consultations for that too because they got some things out there, man. I did a wonderful consultation with my man Marcel yesterday. Shout out to Mr. Marcel if he's watching. He like, I want the Zoom Fest package. I want the Taste of Asia, the 3-week package. He just jumped right in. Here's the first package. He's like, I want that right now. You know what I mean? And then he started telling me about like health concerns. So I was like, you know what? And see, I'm not going in this for the money. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I got to make money, but I was like, I could, Marcel knows. He believes me, watched the channel for years. I could have sold him that package and, he would have gladly paid for it. However, I said, in the condition that you're in, why don't you just do Thailand and do Bangkok with us, do Pattaya with us, and then extend your stay outside of that, and I'll take care of that. So you'll still get the 3 weeks, but you're just not going to be ripping and running like we're going to be doing on that 3-week package, man. You don't understand, man. The Taste of Asia James Bond package, we brought the James Bond package back, by the way, by high request. The people that do the James Bond package, let me explain this to you real quick. The James Bond package is for people that got bread, that don't need to brag, don't need to show off their stuff. They just do their thing. They just want to be anonymous. They don't need, we don't need to know that they're in the James Bond package. We don't need to know that they have X amount of dollars. They just want to enjoy themselves and have the best of the best. And that's what it's about. So when we talk about the Taste of Asia James Bond package, you know, we're hitting 5 countries and 7 cities. Each time it gets bigger and bigger. And shout out to Matt, who's the project manager for Zoom Fest. You know, Matt is like my eyes and ears to everything. You know what I mean? And Matt and I don't even agree on everything. You know what I mean? And we do our things, but Matt made it clear. He's like, some people 2 weeks isn't enough, and some people 2 weeks is too long. So I said, okay. So I'm going to give people an option. I'm going to do a 1 week. For all y'all that has a week, it's actually a little more than a week. It's 9 days, 8 nights. We have a 2 week, which is going to be 2 weeks, 14 nights, 15 days. And then we have the 3 week, 21 nights, 22 days. So each package is a little longer than the actual week, but I just, to keep it even, I say 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. So the 3 week package, you know, we're starting off in Tokyo, Japan, baby. Tokyo, Japan. You are going to get a taste of Asia. So this way, like I tell people in the consultations, when you come out here the first time, think of it as a recon trip. Think of it as a recon trip because you're going to come back. So when you do it, you make sure that you get a little bit of everything just to see what you like. It's like me. Like if I buy a house or a condo, if I'm renting a place, I ain't going to just jump in the first spot I see. I have to do my recon. I got to go to 5 different places to appreciate the first one. You know what I mean? I got to feel the energy when I walk in a room. I got to feel what's the view like? What's the distance to everything? I got to know what everything is. I get a basic sense of it within the first 5 minutes I walk into the place. But I have to look at a bunch of them so I can compare, know what's worth the money, what am I getting? And that's how I learn. When I tell you guys you get what you pay for, that's how I learn. Because you can find like the low vibration, they're not low vibrations, but the people who like to spend like on the low end of things, $200 a month for rent or something like that, that's exactly what you're going to get. So can you find that? Yes. But are you going to, I just can't live like that, man. Me personally, and people that think like me, like my man Marcel that did the thing, he goes, I want the same type of hotels that you would stay at. And that's pretty much how Zoom Fest goes. You know what I mean? The hotels that we do are hotels that I've either actually stayed at or would stay at. So Matt has us doing, we doing upgrades on certain hotels. I had a hotel right on the beach that we all love, like breakfast included, all that stuff. But Matt said that hotel's a little bit dated. So okay, we got to up the game. But it's so centrally located that it's like you know you can't go wrong with it. But anyway, so I do things for everybody, and I check everything out. So when I come back to my list, my short list, obviously these are places that I visited. On my short list, one of the most slept on places, man, that people don't even understand is Malaysia, man. Malaysia is, I love Malaysia. And I love the fact that the women are more covered. You know, it's a Muslim country, so you can't come out there walking around with your shirt off and being all goofy. They're not gonna have that. I like stuff with a little order. When things are out of order, when there's no rules and no laws and no lines being drawn, people are always gonna cross that line. So Malaysia's on my short list. Of course, the Philippines is on my short list. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mayor Mike. He showed me a different side of Angeles City. Angeles City was cool. The airport is clean. It's new. Honestly, I don't know if I would stay in Manila though, just because of the traffic and all. It's just Manila's kind of crazy. I would do some kind of outskirty type of place. You know, I've been all over the Philippines. So there's so many. You got so many options in the Philippines. The only problem with the Philippines is the infrastructure. I'm so used to Thailand infrastructure. You know what I mean? And the internet. Like the internet, once they get their internet game together, the Philippines is going to be forced to be reckoned with. Because if you got good internet, you can deal with infrastructure stuff a lot easier. But if you got infrastructure and the internet ain't perfect, then you cool. But the islands, to me, hands down, Boracay in the Philippines is one of the most beautiful islands I've ever seen in my life. Sunsets, beautiful. It doesn't even look real. You know you look at on stage at at a play and they got that background and you see it, but it don't really look real, but because it's a background. But then when you see a real background like that, it really looks like that. So the backgrounds in real life look fake, like the pictures look fake. But you got so many options in the Philippines. An easy place to retire. Philippines is cool. Bali, I love Bali. That's a cool place, but you get into the traffic and all of that stuff. But the people are nice there. You don't have the influx of females like in Thailand, but it wouldn't matter because I got L with me. But you have these options. Vietnam, of course. I've only been to Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. When we do Zoom Fest, we hit Ho Chi Minh City, which we'll be going there next year as well. I'm taking the Philippines off the list, at least Manila. I'm taking Manila off the list for Zoom Fest 2026. We've done Manila a bunch of times. Now it's time to either go to a different place or a different country, which leads us to Taiwan, Ho Chi Minh City, and of course, Thailand. So we're going to be hitting a total of 5 different countries in 3 weeks, 3 different countries in 2 weeks, and 1 country in the 1 week package. So it's going to be off the chain, y'all. Like each year it just gets better and better, man. So let me see. Let me see what I missed. He said hairline. I know that. He said that. Y'all some cold people. I know that hairline. It is protruding back a little bit, man. I see it too. I can see it right there too. Hey man, but you know what though? It ain't no plugins though. This all natural. A lot of y'all lose y'all shit in high school, so so shout out to Frank. Jeremy say it's your fault. Yes, it is your fault. We're gonna talk about that, man. We're gonna talk about that. I wish Gail's here so I knew how to pull up the poll. I asked, was it my fault, man? And let's talk about that, man. Let's talk about it, man. What's the poll? Let me see. How do I pull up the poll? Can I put? Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the poll and then take a picture of it. Let's see what it is right now. People weighed in on the poll. So you guys, I did a poll. How many people weighed in so far? 500 votes. 500 votes. The categories for the poll of why Thailand feels overrun and what's the biggest reason. So I gave y'all 4 options. The first option was the visa loopholes. People doing the jumps back and forth, doing the visa runs and all that. Is that part of it? Number 2 was the legalization of the green guys, right? Now, it went so crazy with the legalization of because you guys got to understand what y'all don't know, a lot of people, Thailand was the only country in Southeast Asia that allowed the green guys legally. In Singapore, they'll kill you. If you have more than 30 grams of the green guys, they just get you out of there, like death, like no smack on the finger, no get out, no ban from the country, no death. I don't know how much harder I can explain the word death. Like they really get you out of there for 30 grams of marijuana. I ain't talking about the hard stuff. I'm talking about the marijuana. 30 grams, you're death. So you know what I mean. But y'all didn't really take it that way. So the visa loopholes, it was 28%. Y'all said. Let me take a picture so I can put that up. So the visa loopholes, it was 28%. The green guy legalization was 7%. Rolling Loud, and that to me, that's when things started to become interesting out here. Was with Rolling Loud because that's when the secret really got out, and I had absolutely nothing to do with Rolling Loud. Not that I didn't want to go. I wanted to go to Rolling Loud, but because I didn't have a connection to that, and I didn't even get to go to Rolling Loud, so I didn't have nothing to do with that. Rolling Loud was they was doing their thing on their own, and that's when. And so you had the combination of Rolling Loud and you had the green guys being legalized. I don't know if y'all know or not, but Rolling Loud is no longer a part of Zoom Fest. I mean, not Zoom Fest. It's no longer in Thailand. Next year, Rolling Loud will not be in Thailand. Let me see. What's this called? Okay, here it is. So in my opinion, if you would have asked me, I would have said Rolling Loud. But where we at? Where is it at? I don't see it. That was on the issue with your file. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not letting me pick it up. Why? Let me see, is it there? It does look a little blurry. Anyway, so let me finish the poll because it's not a clear image. And then finally, number 4, YouTubers like me. Now, what I did was I was slick the way I worded that. I said YouTubers like me. I didn't say YouTubers. I didn't say me. I said YouTubers like me, because you got YouTubers like me, people who I love and love their work. Lord, one of my favorites, Travelversity, Chocolate Man in Thailand, BMT, Skylar DeRuin, like all of these people that are giving you guys information where you guys are learning stuff from. You're not just, trying to exploit people. You know what I mean? You're actually giving us places, showing us where to go, what to do, where to live, basically giving you guys free game and free consultations. Those are the people like me. You know what I mean? And shout out to the young ones. The young cats are doing their thing, man. I can't be mad at them. I'm watching the young ones do their thing. A lot of them I like. You know what I mean? A lot of them I don't like. But you got to get, when you get old, you got to get out the way and let the young people do their thing. As long as they play right in the sandbox, you got to let them do their thing, man. So shout out to them. So for YouTubers like me, overwhelmingly, the poll says 60%. 60% say it's YouTubers like me. So we're gonna talk about that, man. We're gonna dog walk that. We're gonna look at that situation. But it just shows you how quickly tides will turn. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna show you guys a preview of the episode. I'm gonna show you guys when I was doing this in 2021, when it was COVID, nobody had a problem with what I was doing. 2022 came around. My channel took off. Nobody complained with what I was doing. Channel to 2023, we rolling. Nobody had nothing to say. But in 2024 is when the influx of YouTubers came out, and a lot of pookies and goofies and exploited people. And somehow y'all ninjas done put me in the mix with them, which I find highly insulting, by the way. But and a lot of it is racist. And when I say racist, I'm talking about black people being racist. Black people are mad at me for showing other black people Thailand. You know what I mean? They like, it's your fault. You said you don't want to let them tell them pookies to come. I did not tell the pookies to come. If y'all watch my channel for any amount of time, I'm constantly saying, don't come out here on some goofy shit. Don't come out here being stupid. Respect people. Do your thing. I've done at least 10 or 20 episodes talking about how to behave in Thailand. But some way, somehow, 60% of them say it's YouTubers like me. Y'all a cold piece of work out there. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna read some of these super chats, and then I'm gonna play you guys the episode. First of all, we got to give a shout out to the godfather of the Zoom tribe, Leslie Lynch. Baby, Leslie giving the $5 holler. Oh, your hand dirty. Look, you gained with your big old leg. They look small in them shorts. You lose weight again, or is that the shorts?
Short.
The shorts? All right, I'm just checking. All right, you know how we do. You know how we do.
I could eat.
I mean, that's another thing too. It's like I've shown you a functional relationship. I met my girl getting a foot massage. There's no mystery. Like, I've told you guys everything. And somehow I get put in the pookie category. That's diabolical. But you know what offsets that? Whenever I go out, and you're gonna see in this episode, whenever I go out, man, it almost brings me to tears. Or whenever I go out, or my man Dave, or Obi-Wan Kenobi, Aaron, or Steve or somebody, Teddy, they'll tell me, you know what, a lot of people, they even Baz has told me, you know, a lot of people, man, you know, they want to see you, man. They want you to, you know, they want to thank you for what you did and inspiring them to come out and get up off the couch and all of that stuff, man. You know, they you know, people, it's really making an effect on people's lives. You know what I mean? So for the low vibrational people that think, you know, I'm the reason for that, I got a whole bunch of people that understand. And one thing you guys know, like, you know, there was a couple little back and forth with a few little pookies, and one was sitting in the back of his truck talking his mess, talking about how, you know, I'm overselling it and you know, and he don't tell you this, he don't tell you that. But do you guys notice that more and more people are coming out here to Thailand? But you really don't hear them saying, "Oh man, it's, you know, it's man, ain't nothing he said was true. Oh man, he exaggerated. Oh man, no, you don't hear none of that." Even with the haters, I had a dude. I was doing a meetup, and I had a hater. He's a YouTuber. I ain't gonna say his name. He's a hater. He came to the YouTube. He came to the meetup, and he was like, "Yeah, man, you know, I'm not really feeling Thailand. It's not all you said it was." I said, "Well, because he does his content in a different country, so he had to come to Thailand to check things out, right?" So he was like, "Yeah, you know, it's not everything was cracked up to be." I said, "Really?" Because that's the first time I ever heard that. I was like, "Really?" I was like, "How long you been out here?" He said, "A month." I said, "A month?" I said, "Why are you still here? Like, if it ain't all that, why are you still here? Why are you here a month for something that ain't all cracked up with it?" That's what I mean. Like, people just be hating just to be hating. And then not only did the dude stay long, he ended up staying like, I don't be paying attention to content creators, but when I had that conversation with him, that was at least a year and a half, 2 years ago. And up until maybe, I think I've seen him out here maybe a few months ago. I don't know if he's still here, but the dude's been here about a year and a half talking about it's cracked up to be, but you still here. So, and that's another thing too. Like, if people hate, then why do you come back? What is it compelling to make you come back if it ain't all that? And I'm selling dreams. You did. But anyway, I'm going to show y'all that. Shout out to Leslie Lynch with the $5 holla. Oh, we got a stream sponsor. Oh, Jack Dragner's in the building. Another example. Jack Dragner, shout out to him, my man, my guy. He is now living in Thailand. He watched the channel. He packed his bags. He didn't listen, though. He didn't listen to everything in the consultation. That's nothing y'all got to do. And Jack can attest to it. It's like when I do the consultations for you guys, I don't do it just for the money. Yes, I got to make a living. Yes, I got to earn a living. And yes, I'm going to give you the best information to set you up right. You have never heard a negative feedback, no kind of Yelp on my consultations. I will stay on the phone till the cows come home. We're going to get it all the way right. I told him certain things, don't overpack. Don't do this. He did everything. Don't immediately move into something right away. Take your time. You got time. They building stuff every day out here. Dude. He was like, I got to get out. So he did it the way he wanted to do it. But God bless him. He's out here safe. And it's funny. He's here and I got to leave. So I don't know if I'm going to get to see you before I leave, Jack. But congratulations. Salute to you, brother. I hope you're happy and you're safe. But I got to give you the stream. I got to give you the stream sponsor. I got to give you the stream sponsor dance right quick. I got it. Oh, that's another thing too, man. Y'all don't know. Man, this Suno AI stuff, making the music, I ain't got to wait on nothing or nobody, man. I can literally just say, let me see. I'm going to show y'all, man. I haven't put the video to it yet, but I'm about to do a whole album, y'all. A whole album. With me and Suno. Now, I don't do everything for you, but if you know how to prompt it the right way and get what you want out of it, it's the shit. It's shit. Baz was hating on me. Baz was hating on one of the songs I did. I said, Baz, I know you hating, but you better embrace this technology. I was just gonna run away from you. Because Baz, if Baz learns this stuff, It's over. Let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Let me show you. Let me just give y'all a taste. Give y'all a taste. Where is it at? Noodle say she Hugh Cow. You Hugh Cow with your big old leg? Well, you gotta feed them big old leg. Shy. My brother bought eggnog back. Y'all don't know. See, it's the little things. It's the little things. My brother bought eggnog back. Man, I ain't had eggnog, real eggnog, in 5 or 6 years. Because anybody that live in the States know eggnog is a seasonal drink. It's a seasonal drink. So so you can't I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to find this stream sponsor. This song is so cold. I should give you the super chat dance, but I can't find women. No, because I'm looking for the stream sponsor. Where is it at? Where the hell is that damn thing at, man? I gotta play it for y'all. So y'all get a sense of what I'm talking. If y'all saw that, if y'all heard the Curvy Thick Asians part 2, you would all right, man. I don't want to waste y'all time, man. I'll look for it while I'm playing y'all the episode. But shout out to my stream sponsor, man. Jack Dragner with the $100 holla. Appreciate you, Jack Dragner. Appreciate you so much. All right, let's get to work, man. After you get a thing like that, let's get to work. Let me just give you the what's that? So you get the super chat dance. Oh, there it is. Let me see. There it is. I think I found it. Is that it? Let me see. No, that's not it. Where we at, man? See, y'all know I'm in it now. Like I gotta find. Let me see. All right, I'll give you this. This is the super chat then. So this is just the music. I ain't put it together yet.
Dance, lady, shake your pants, just for you and your mans. Throw your super chat up for the super chat dance. Dance, lady, shake your pants, just for you and your mans. Throw your super chat up for the super chat dance. Dance.
Now, when you put that with the editing I'm gonna put on top of it, it's gonna be cold, man. It's gonna be cold, man. We're gonna get the super chat dances, man. Because the thing about the super chats, which is cool, but I gotta search for music that I ain't gonna get hit for a copyright strike, and then it has to match what I'm doing. Now I can find my stuff. You know what I mean? I can tell it what I want and how I want it to be. You know, they can speak Thai.
She got that sexy walk around town, sabadika. Kapunga. 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 She got that sexy walk around town, sabadika. Kapunga. Kapunga. We love her. Do.
And that's all mine. I own all of that. I own every bit of that. So you know, so we gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. What up, Bean? Bean's in the building. Bean, I was gonna come to Chicago, man. I gotta leave Thailand. I was gonna come to Chicago, but it's too cold in Chicago. It's too cold in Chicago. Let me give Jack Dragner with the 100 piece, with the 100 spokes,
Richie. Mac. Zoom. Fest. Welcome to the land where they all smile. So I car more fun than a law allow. Your vacation turned into a staycation. PS5 Thailand, that's the PlayStation. Y'all used to talk that ish. Richie Mac, zoom to Thailand is the thanks I get. Positive, coming by the thousand. Once they come to visit, see it's hard to come up out of it. Yeah! Hey. Yes!
And I don't care how much music I get, I'm always messing with Baz. That's my dude. You know, he tried to clown my music though. But that just inspired me. See, Baz know how to get up under my skin. Like Baz say something, I act like it don't bother me, but it bothered me. So when he said that, I said, all right, Ninja, now I'm about to go hard with this. I'm about to come with some heat. Baz said, let me say what, I'm gonna show y'all what Baz did. Baz was like, what happened to your ears? He's like, you lost your ears. I swear he said that. He gave me a let me see. It is bad. Like he was hating on me. What's this bad?
Oh, this is what I want to know. This is what I want to know. Have you lost your ears? What? Tell me, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this?
She cooks, she cleans, she take care of me, she make me great. Pretty face, small waist,
and big old legs. Big old legs.
Pretty face, small waist, and big old legs. She cooks, she cleans, she take care of me, she make me great. Pretty face, small waist, and big old legs.
And big old legs.
Pretty face, small waist, and big old legs. L boogie, L boogie, L boogie, L boogie,
L boogie, L boogie, L boogie, L boogie, L boogie,
L boogie, L boogie, L boogie. Every man in the making want a woman like L. Yeah, she cook, she clean, she take care of me, she make me great. Pretty face, small waist.
Bruh, I think you have officially lost your touch. And it's just me. I'm a competitor, and I'm not competing with whoever this is. You got it is all good. But what the hell is that? What is that?
So that's Baz giving me his honest opinion of but Elle and I, we both picked that song out, man. So Baz gave me the business. So now I'm about to come with some super heat now. I'm about to come with some super heat. But all right, you guys. So let me get a couple more of these. Drew's in the building. Drew with the $1.99 holler. Drew going down, and y'all getting cheaper and cheaper. We went to $5 to $3 now. It's $1.99. But you know what? I appreciate that $1.99. You didn't have to give me $1, so I appreciate that, Drew. Drew says, sell the El Dorado in LA and get that elite visa. Ooh. You know what? Drew might be right. I do have a classic Cadillac El Dorado. I wouldn't be able to get 25 grand for it, though, I don't think. I mean, it's a classic, but it needs. I would have to put probably like at least 3 grand into it. At least 3. Because everything still works. The 8-track works. The convertible is the only thing that's not original. It got remade. That works. But it's just little, older car, just little things break and little stuff like that. And it's just it have to put some work into it. But Drew is making an excellent point there. All is not lost. That is for sure. So shout out to Drew. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. What does Megatron say? Peace, Zoom. No, it's not your fault. Thailand got overrun after that. After the Rolling Loud Festival brought all of the weirdos out, but you got to get the blame because it's easy for the non-thinkers to blame you. Ooh. Megatron is right, man. I mean, that's how I feel like because when I show you, I'm about to show you guys that I'm gonna read like one more super chat. I'm gonna show you guys the episode that you guys are gonna see late tomorrow for you guys, later on tonight for the people in Thailand. Nothing that I do or represent has anything to do with any of the Russians doing stuff, the Indians doing stuff, the Israelis doing stuff, and the black people doing stuff. It does not mess with my brand at all. You know what I mean? So. But you in the blame, you can if that make y'all feel better. But he's right, man. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm just gonna keep bringing that fire content. Whatever y'all say, y'all can't say the content ain't fire. Because I'm trying to destroy. I'm trying to murder all of y'all when it comes to this content. I mean, that's just facts. I say that in the episode. Like Baz, I love friendly competition. Some people might get more views. Some people might have more subscribers. But you ain't gonna be able to say your content is more fire though. That you ain't gonna be able to do. Tony said you had black women having issues with you. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like issues with me for what? Like what I do? To tell the truth? But I gotta take care for that $10 holla. For the $10 holla, I'ma give you I'ma give you this one for the $10. I'm sorry, that's the $50 holler. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm gonna give me and you guys remember when I put up the super chats, I need a 1 or a 0, so I know if I should keep this one or if I should replace it because I got new ones coming too. So here we go. Appreciate you, Megatron, for that, man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for that $10 holler. Another thing I'm doing with my live group, man, because I love talking with y'all live because I don't get to go out. I never go out unless I'm playing golf. I don't really I take Elle to dinner on Sunday nights. I'm gonna take her and my brother. We gonna do dinner. And then a lot of things I do, like last week, I met with one of my subscribers, John. That's usually the day I can like meet with my subscribers for dinner and stuff like that. So we'll hang out because that's Sunday night's the only time I really get to do something other than playing golf. What you back there making with your big old leg? Huh? What you making with your big old leg?
I made fried chicken.
You made fried chicken?
And I have food yesterday.
Come here and tell them what you made. You know Leslie knows you. You know they want to know. Come tell the back man what you made. What you made.
I made fried chicken, and I had yesterday food. Sauce tea you like.
Baby, Chocolate Man's here. Chocolate Man.
Oh, how are you?
Chocolate Man.
Long time to see.
He not chocolate though. He be lying though. I call him the king. Well, I ain't gonna tell him I call him the king because we'll be arguing. He don't like when I call him that. Baby, can you bring me some eggnog, please?
Huh?
Eggnog? Can you bring me some? Thank you. Yeah, that one. Yeah, not the one with the alcohol in it. You know.
I just try it.
You want to try the one with the alcohol? You can.
Not today.
It's good though.
Not now.
I got the Costco. My brother bought me. My brother did me a solid. My man Matt. Shout out to Matt. Baby, go get the powdered one. The one I showed you that Matt brought me. I'm gonna show you. This is how much Matt loves me. I said, Matt. Yeah. I said, Matt, I need eggnog, man. I ain't had eggnog, man. Look what Matt brought me, man. I love Matt, but this is what Matt brought me, man. He bought me the powdered eggnog. The powdered. Have you ever seen powdered eggnog? Hashi. He bought me like 40s, and I love them because it's better than having nothing at all. But the problem with the powdered eggnog for me is it reminds me when I was a kid, man. My mom we had no food or no money. My mom would make powdered milk. And this reminded me of powdered milk. I said, I ain't never going back to powdered milk. Oh, here, take it back, baby. Take back the powdered eggnog. Okay, she about to eat. My brother bought the real eggnog. Salute to y'all. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, Thanksgiving, Kwanzaa, all of that. I was gonna say Yom Kippur, Hanukkah, everybody, man. Shout out to y'all. Take a little sip. That eggnog, man. Shout out to my brother Floyd for bringing me the eggnog. But let me see. So I'm gonna send Chalk. I'm gonna send you a link. Let me see what Chalk said. Definitely not my fault. I only brought the highest quality. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Well, Chalk don't exactly have the high quality, but I'll tell you one thing. I might have more. This is what I'm telling you, subscribers and views don't really mean shit. You know what I mean? It don't equate to money, really. I mean, views do. Views equate to money, but subscribership don't mean nothing. When I go on the street with Chocolate Man, the black people run up to me. But when I'm on the street with Chocolate Man, the Aussies, the English, like he got more of a world crowd than I do. And I'm jealous of that, man. I want everybody. I love everybody. You know what I mean? I'm black first, but I love everybody. Willie McDaniel's in the building. Shout out to you, sir. Chuck, man, if you hang around, man, I'm gonna bring you up. I'm just gonna show you guys a teaser of what this episode is gonna be about tonight. So we're gonna talk about how it's my fault. How it's gonna be my fault. Africa Zulu's in the building. Zulu, I'm gonna be gone when you get here, man. Let me show you what Africa Islam did for me, man. Africa Islam from the Zulu Nation. Y'all too young to know about the Zulu Nation. Let me show you, man. Africa Islam and Ice T. They left me a nice drop. Told them I was gonna put this on the next episode of Zoom to Tyler. That's another thing too. I got to talk to you guys in the chat because you guys gonna get everything first. You and the Patreon. So I want you guys to help me decide which episodes I'm gonna do next. How I'm gonna do y'all because I got 3 different episodes. Because I'll start something. I got ADD, so I'll start something and then go to something else and start something and go to something else. So I need you guys to write in the chat what you guys want to see. Do you guys want me to do Curvy Thick Asians Part 3? Do you want me to do the year in review, Zoom to Thailand, and show all the highlights of the year? Do you want me to do my docu-series? I did What Happens If You Get Pregnant in Thailand. I did that one. That did really well. But this time I'm doing What Happens If You Die in Thailand. Because a lot of us are at a certain age where we got to start looking at stuff like that. Even when you're younger, man. As a younger dude, and that's what prompted the idea. A younger dude died on the motorbike. No, I don't know if he had on a helmet or not, but him and the Thai girl both passed away tragically in a motorbike accident. And he was a young cat. So young cats usually die for different reasons, but older people, we gotta face our mortality at some point. You know what I mean? You know, once you pass 40, you're on the other side of the clock. Period. So you gotta think about those things. So it's Crazy Thick Asians Part 3, the Zoom year in review, What If You Die in Thailand, and Caddy of the Day. So those are the 4 things. I'm gonna put a poll up too about that. Gotta remember to do that. Plus I'm getting old, lose my memory. Remember to put the poll up. Crazy Thick Asians Part 3. What If You Die in Thailand? Year in review, or Caddy of the Day? Question mark. All right, so I got that. All right. So here's what they did, man. It's very, very cool, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Africa.
Hey, yo, peace. Richie Mack, yo. Africa Islam.
Iceberg in the building, man. Respect, man. I understand you holding down Thailand. Iz told me you got it locked. That's what's up. We in the building. We in New Jersey right now, my crib, you know, but Iz and me are like brothers. That's what's up.
Zoom to Thailand, yo. Peace.
Peace to the Zulu Nation.
You did. Shout out to Ice T. Me and Ice T did a episodic show called LA Heat. My man Lawrence Hilton Jacobs directed it. My man Tiny Lister, rest in peace, he was in it. I was in it. Ice T was in it. I was actually the star of it. I starred in that episode. I was like first top billing, but I have seen. I don't even know if Ice T even remembers that. Maybe when I tell him, he'll remember. But I have not literally physically seen Ice T since then. And that was in like 98, maybe. So I doubt very seriously if he'll remember. But we know a lot of the same people. You know, we come from the same tribe. So shout out to Africa Islam. Man, Africa Islam, man, he always like sending stuff, signed pictures. He's just a good dude. I see why Ice been messing with him for all these years, man. They've been messing with each other since before they had camcorders. Like they was like literally like I think they've been rocking since the 80s, literally. And they still together. You know how hard it is to get black people to stay working together that long? That's serious right there. Shout out to Henji and Evil E too. Know those dudes from LA. All right, but without further ado, I'm gonna give you guys the sneak peek of the episode. And y'all see what I'm talking about, man. Since I'm to blame, man. Check this out, man. 5 years ago, Thailand felt like a secret. Not the kind of secret nobody knew about, but the kind you felt lucky to be a part of. The streets felt calmer, the smiles felt warmer, the rules felt looser, but respectful. It wasn't perfect, but it was well balanced. And now the airports are packed, the lines are endless, the energy feels different, and that's when the thought hit me. One I never expected to ask. Is Thailand overrun? And if it is any part of that my fault?
Man, I'm up here trying to watch Chocolate Man in Thailand, boy, but y'all gonna be mad at this. Y'all be getting mad. I don't know why y'all be mad, but this is
I'm putting the drop in for Chocolate Man. Chocolate Man, I'm sending you the link if you're still here.
really what's going on. I can't make this shit up. What are you doing? What are you doing? You realize when you do this, they're gonna think I made you do it, or I'm supposed to be doing it.
How many of y'all seen that episode? I want to know how many of you guys actually seen that episode. I want to know how far back y'all go with me.
What's going on, man? You washing your own bike? There's a car wash down the street. You know they're gonna blame me, right? You gotta understand, in the Matrix, they need something to be angry about. You know what I mean? They gotta tap in, you know? They're not gonna understand this. Can you explain this? Like, cause I ain't seen you do this yet.
Sometimes we want to have time for meeting. We want to.
I'm glad you telling them now, cause they somehow they gonna blame me for this, but you are doing an amazing job, I must tell you.
I'm the Travel OG, and I traded in my Hollywood lifestyle for the sexy beaches of Pattaya, Thailand. When I started my channel in 2021, I felt so excited about letting people know what a beautiful and wonderful place this was, and how I could encourage people that were stuck at home, couldn't leave, sitting in the house, no flights available, no people let in or let out, just to give people hope.
Once again, man, Zoom to Thailand.
What's up, Rich? Shout out to the Zoom Tribe. Hope you and Ella are doing well. Appreciate all your work. I've been watching your videos now for a year. I'm in Thailand now. You're the motivation to maybe catch up with me.
Okay, so those are the kind of people that I bring to Thailand. Those are the kind of people. People that are higher vibrational, pretty much educated. When I say educated, you could have a street education that's just as strong as a book education. In my opinion, book smarts are way bigger than street smarts to me, in my opinion. But those are the type of people that I influence to come out here. You know what I mean? It's not the, pants hanging down, the put the pookie cap on. Don't get me wrong, I wore a do-rag too, but it's like, dude, out in public, it's corny to me. It's extremely corny. But that's who I influence, man. So when y'all say that, I'll be bugging. What does my brother say, man? Any man dating outside of his race, black women gonna have a problem with, because there's a shortage of brothers. That's why she did. That's why did she get their hair act together? What does that say? I can't say my brother. That's why did she get their act together? I think he's saying that's why they should get their act together. Yeah, but the thing of it is, though, Floyd, shout out to my brother. Drinking the eggnog, thank you, my brother. Y'all throw Floyd in the chat. Can y'all do that for me one time? Put Floyd in the chat. That's my brother. A lot of things, we were not the best of friends growing up, but a lot of things I owe to my brother. My personality, emulate him. Like, you know what I mean? When you're a younger brother, you always emulate your older brothers or your older cousins or whatever. He has an amazing personality. He's a fun person to be around. Like I picked up a lot of his good habits, I should say. And, ever since our parents died, we've come. Thailand is really what brought me closer to my brother, believe it or not. Like prior to Thailand, because I was out here, I was like, I don't never got to speak to none of y'all. That's how I was. I'm in Thailand, I'm cool. But he came out here and everything just opened up, man. That's just how God works, I guess, man. And that's another thing too. He was always a spiritual influence on me. He would tell me things that I would listen to. You know what I mean? Like I may not tell him I was listening to him, but I listened to him. You know what I mean? Certain things that he would say. Anything somebody tells somebody gives me a positive message, I'm gonna take that in. You know what I mean? But he's out of doing this thing, man. He just had his hip surgery. He's limping around, but he was like, as soon as the doctor tell me, he's like, as soon as the doctor tell me it's cool, I'm coming back. And he did. You know what I mean? And he's here. Salute to my brother Floyd.
Hope.
Yes, once again, man. Zoom to Thailand.
What's up, Rich? Shout out to the Zoom Tribe. Hope you and Elle are doing well. Appreciate all your work. Been watching your videos now for a year. I'm in Thailand now. You're the motivation to maybe catch up with you.
Shout out to Dave, Aaron, and each and every one of you that left me those inspiring messages. You guys are the ones I do it for. The ones that'll pick up what I've been putting down and enjoy their lives in Thailand to the fullest. But now I'm getting blamed for a wave that doesn't even like the same music I listen to. But y'all gonna throw that on me, right?
He is the one.
All right, you guys, we're on Koh Larn Island.
This Zoom Fest 2024, Koh Larn Island is going to be one of the excursions at the Zoom Fest. White sandy beaches and a 20-minute boat ride from Pattaya. This is what it looks like.
All right, y'all. We out here on Koh Larn Island. Koh Larn Island, y'all. Live on Koh Larn Island. I know y'all sleep, but I had to show y'all what it looks like. So, this is a separate island off of Pattaya. So this is like the closest you're gonna get to Phuket when it comes to Pattaya.
Now the airports are packed, the lines are endless, the energy feels different. As the rules started to change and tighten up, all of a sudden I'm reading in the comments, I'm getting blamed. Well, nobody having nothing to say in 2021 when I was doing my thing. Did nobody have anything to say in 2022 when I was doing my thing? Did nobody have anything to say in 2023? And in 2024 is when the hate started.
Voyage to find a woman overseas is to find someone to subjugate. Someone who doesn't talk back, cooks and cleans.
Cooks and cleans, my baby Elle cooks and cleans.
It's about slave.
Slave, ooh.
Passport bros are men that none of us want here. I sincerely hope that the minute that those girls get here and they get their green card, they turn into Houdini and disappear.
Disappear. Elle, you want to get your green card?
These girls are in it for the bag. They
You in it for the bag?
What bad?
The bag.
I don't understand.
To our first story of the day, a Phuket MP is proposing a visa rework in order to deter tourist misconduct. There's been a lot of that lately. A member of parliament from Phuket, Chalumpong, is urging the Thai government to revisit its visa-free entry policy, arguing that while it has boosted tourism, it is also permitting an influx of low-quality visitors whose behavior harms Thailand's image.
Now, does that apply to me? Do I conduct myself as a low-quality visitor? Of course not. Do I do low-quality content? Of course not. I'm trying to whoop all of y'all when it comes to this content. So to even insinuate that I contribute directly or indirectly to the low vibrational is diabolical.
Zoom, zoom, taking off, yeah, we.
So anyway, that's just a little preview of the episode, man. For those of you like Mr. E, he said, "What's up, brother Zoom?" Yes, it's your fault. It would have been mine, but I left Thailand 4 months before they shut down. Better you than me. Shout out to Mr. E, Mr. For your sister. I like that name, Mr. For your sister. I forgot that's a dumb name, Mr. For your sister. I love when people come up with creative names. Chris Baby say, "Yo, Ice-T, yeah, that's the Iceman. That's the Iceman." Time I say that's what's up. Yeah, man. Ice-T and Africa Islam. Shout out to both of them. The problem that I have with y'all trying to put that on me is none of my content lines up with anything anywhere even close to what's going on with the goofies. So that's the part. You know what I mean? What does Big Bav say? Tell Ice-T I was crazy for Darlene back in the day with the album Color 5150 is my joint. Darlene, y'all know I can't make this up. People like Baz, who else? Mr. Wu. Shout out to Mr. Wu if he's out there shadow watching. A lot of people before they even like mess with me, they do their research. You know what I mean? They make sure I ain't some dude just fronting, pretending to be on somebody that I'm not. Because somebody, especially somebody like a Baz, like if I was fronting on some shit, Baz would have said something. But Baz, no, I don't make up no lies. I said I was one of the biggest club promoters in LA. My brother been to my club. Like I've had 800 people on the dance floor at my club. Cannot make this up. Celebrities everywhere. Like it was the shit. Like we did me, General Lee, Derek Pipkin, Bentley Evans, Fred Lope. That was the crew. and Anthony Chase to some extent. He got us the club. He wasn't really a promoter, but he got us the spot that ended up, becoming Glam Slam, like Prince's club. That was all my club. Before Prince made it Glam Slam, that wasn't my club. I mean, we had it on Saturday nights. I didn't own the club, but I'm just saying. But Darlene used to come to our shit. Darlene used to come to our club, man. You can't make that up. Like you everybody know. Ask Darlene. Did she come to Unity Attainment? General Lee, Fred Lowe, Romeo Rich, Bentley Evans, Derek Pippin. You understand me? I was Romeo Rich back then. That was my name. That was my rap name, Romeo Rich. You understand me? Then after I stopped rapping, I said, Then I went into Rico. I was like, okay, I'm flipping it. I was Rico for a couple of years. So funny, my boy Donovan. Shout out to Donovan, my best friend since high school. He went through my whole evolution of my names. And then at the end, I just ended with Richie Mack. That's my name. Richard McGregor's my name, in case you want to dox me. Richard McGregor's my name. And look me up, man. I'm a pretty solid dude, man. What's John say? My mind was blown when I first discovered this channel. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like I don't know how I could even get put in the mix with the goofies, but I guess it feels good. He said it's a big Floyd. Yeah, man. Shout out. Thanks for putting Floyd in the chat. Salute, Floyd. There you go. Art. Oh, Art's in the building. What up, Art? I got super chat with your name in it too, Art. I put y'all names in it. Now, because I'm able to do it personal now. Baz, I wonder what you think about the new stuff. The new stuff. Because Baz and Baz, you better get on this, man. I know you do stuff from scratch. I understand, but you don't have to do everything from scratch. You can put it in the microwave. Don't let me learn how to edit like this. It's gonna really, it's gonna really be people gonna be in trouble. If I could teach AI to edit like me, or at least put it on the right path, because that's the direction we going in, man. If you don't have a trade, if you can't do electrical, or you can't even really do car repair anymore now. It used to be go to any auto shop. They got the cars now where if you can't plug into that computer, you don't know what's going on. You can't even take it to a mechanic no more. So they phasing out mechanics, but you got to get a trade, man. Like in high school, like the plumbing and electricity, you can never go wrong, man.
Every 20 steps bad, Thai women, yeah, fine without trying. Treat you like a king, did I mention it's a beautiful place? If you don't know, you should try. You can book a consultation to join the Zoom to Thailand Patreon with Richie Mack, the travel OG. From Southside Chicago to South Central LA, straight to Thailand. You dig? Let's go.
You see what I'm saying? Now, it's not Baz, and it ain't street edgy, but then again, I don't want to be street edgy all the time. You know what I mean? I want to be fun and sometimes a little bit corny. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. What's the one? I got one called Bad Thai Women.
Bad Thai women that love to take care of them.
No, that's not. I got to play the one because I know what Baz is gonna talk shit. Baz is gonna talk shit. Let me see. I'm looking for the. I thought I'd put them in order, but I didn't, man. Because I got a lot of these songs, but they not. I don't have them organized yet, so I'm just pulling up stuff like this.
Bad Thai. Bad Thai. Bad Thai. Yeah, bad Thai. Bad Thai. Yeah, bad Thai. I don't need no red bone, yellow bone. Give me Thai women that love to take care of their man. They say that black don't crack. And they say Thai don't crack. So you get a beautiful woman with a beautiful spirit. What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for? She don't ask for nothing. I've been hearing that Thai woman is so submissive. I mean, she wanna take care of a man. I mean, she wanna cook and clean for a man. I mean, she wanna do the things that we know that we love. Bad Thai. Oh, bad Thai. Bad Thai, yeah, bad Thai. Oh, bad Thai. Bad Thai, yeah, bad Thai. Oh, bad Thai.
I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm finna come with a cold album. Watch. Bats in the building. Battery brain bat. What you think about that song? Female DJs are starting to evolve. That allows they allows popo it. Love it. They allows popo it. Popo it. What does that mean? Alkaline. What you think about that song, man? They coming with some stuff. Alkaline's in the building. Salute. Floyd still getting the salutes. Appreciate that. So far I'm seeing y'all want the caddy of the day joint. Is that what y'all want for the next video? Let me see. Kevin say, hey, Richie, I didn't know you used to own your own airline. Zoom Airlines Inc. Oh, that's fly. I like that. We are coming next year with private memberships though. Zoom Flight Club. You know what I mean? So we coming with that. So KJ 10. Man, y'all be having these long ass names. KJ 10 020 0331. Appreciate you, man. Zoom Airlines. I like that. Let me take a picture so I don't forget that. That's dope. I'm gonna have to use the publishing on that. Zoom Airlines. Zoom Airlines with my hairline. Y'all see that? My shit moving back, man. I see it. I can see it right there. Boop. Okay, somebody else. But I gotta give him something. I gotta give him something for that super chat. I gotta give him something for the super chat. You did.
Thank you for your support.
I'm telling y'all, man, this AI is getting so cold. Now, see, that's the songs I used to use. See, now I'm gonna use a song like this.
Bad time.
Wait, now I'm gonna give you another one. I'm gonna give you just so you know it ain't just one thing. Shout out to DJ Mustard.
Yo, booty shaking on the Patreon. Yo, booty shaking on the Patreon. Yo, booty shaking on the Patreon. Zoom to the titan on the Patreon. Booty shaking on the Patreon. Zoom to the titan on the Patreon. Booty shaking on the Patreon. Zoom to the titan on the Patreon. Booty shaking on the Patreon. Zoom to the titan on the Patreon.
That's all I'm saying, man. I'm about to murder you ninjas. I'm about to murder you ninjas, man. I ain't playing, man. It's like Bass say, it's a competition, man. It's like, I want to be the best. I want to be the best. When I check out and y'all go back and look at my videos, be like, he put it down. Because you got to remember, everything I do from scratch. People be like, oh, you using plugins. No, this is me editing from scratch. That's why it take me so long, man. I don't have no plugins. I'll tell you the one thing that, and I didn't even use them for my Zoom to Thailand theme. Those were plugins. The little part I can show y'all, but that's a plugin. But all the stuff I do, that's straight from scratch, man. Straight from scratch. You understand me? Caddy of the day. Okay, y'all coming in with caddy of the day. Let me see. Is that the same one? Let me see. Did I read this already? RM, visas are transferable. Identified. Buy one 20-year visa for someone that has a elite visa looking to sell at a fraction of the price. Now, secrets to success. Make sure I respond correctly to this. I don't know how legal that would be. So I'm definitely not going to be online saying what I would and would not do if I don't know the legal ramifications. I will, however, run that by my lawyer, my Thai lawyer, by the way. And if you have a lawyer out here, make sure it's a Thai lawyer. Or if you got a lawyer that's not Thai, make sure they have Thai lawyers on them, because you can't even walk into the courthouse unless you got a Thai lawyer. That's a fact. They got to be able to understand the language and understand Thai law. If they don't know that, all they do, and they just Flavor Flav. They just emotional support, but they don't do nothing legally in the courthouse. Can't do nothing. So he said a visa transferable, if that's legal, that's definitely an option. That's definitely, I didn't even think of that. That's definitely an option, but I don't know how do you find out who's slanging visas? You know what I mean? I thought it has to be a specific family member, but that's a good thing to look into. Secrets to Success. I like that. That make me want to jump in the pool, man.
Bust this backflip. Ooh, shit! Go, ZZ! Yeah! No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Woo! That mother's an acrobat. You see though. Yeah.
She made it. Shout out to Big Mama. Shout out to Secrets to Success. Thank you so much for that holler, man. I got to give a shout out to Mr. Wu with the $50 holler. Send it straight this way. Hope you're doing well. You in good health, Mr. Wu. Appreciate you. And my brother sent a $20 holler, man. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, y'all don't know, man. Yeah, you know, I even got a Cash App one for the Cash App, y'all. I'm not playing. Let me see. This thing is cold, man. And shout out to my man Brian for forcing me to do it. I'm like, man, I ain't got time. I ain't got time to like learn, because that's the thing. It's a learning curve. And when you working and you're in the middle of working like I do, I ain't got time to like start a learning curve. It's like I don't even want to even go there, because then I'm gonna get distracted. I ain't gonna get my work done. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to do it, but he sent me something that he did for my channel, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. And then I started thinking about what I pay every month for the music that I license. I'm like, I could pay probably less than what I'm paying now and own my stuff, and they can't never take it away from me, because the what I'm doing now, I just quit one, and they're like, well, your thing expires in like 5 days. After that, you can't use our music no more. You can only use what was used before the thing expires. So once I go off of that plan, if I try to play any of that music, I can't use it no more. But with the music I have now, I can use it in perpetuity. Do y'all know what perpetuity means? Perpetuity means forever, ever. Where is it at? Where's my Cash App? Hit the Cash App. I got that from Angry Man. Hit the Cash App and support the show. I need Angry Man to give me that drop. I need that. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Shout out to Angry Man. I know why I can't find this stuff is because I'm probably out of resources on the phone. Yeah, I'm finished, baby. Thank you. Cop. Okay, there's roll call. Let me see. This for Caddy of the Day, y'all. Since y'all saying Caddy of the Day, y'all gonna be hearing stuff like this.
You tell me Monday, hey, Caddy of the Day. Caddy of the Day. Put it in on. Hey, put it in on. Put it in on. Fit, feminine, friendly, flirtatious, fun fit. Feminine, friendly, flirtatious, fun fit. Feminine, friendly, flirtatious, fun.
See what I'm saying? It's like when I put my caddies to that, dancing to that, it's gonna be over. The only thing it's doing, I gotta teach it not to keep repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm gonna get all that together. Give me about another week. We're gonna have that. We're gonna have it rocking and rolling. Yeah, I remember that was your first home. Yes, sir. So yeah, so a lot of y'all seen that episode. A lot of my OGs, but newer people, they haven't seen the stuff. They're not even up on what we're doing. Chef Thur said, don't be fake. You got to take the bitter with the sweet. We niggas exist. Don't see walking deny us. Hey, man. And I'm an excellent sea walker, by the way. That's what side of the tracks I'm from. So Chef Third, I grew up on Crenshaw Imperial, Chef Third. So you know what's over there. You know what resides over there. You know what resides on Imperial and Western, Imperial and Van Ness. That's where I reside. I was nice with it, man. But you got to remember, at the same time, even people, and shout out to my OG Johnny D. You know, people that bang and put in work, they don't even want to be around that mess no more, man. You outgrow, at least you're supposed to. You never really outgrow it, but you outgrow it. You know what I mean? So when you outgrow that, you leave to get. It's almost like you move out of the hood to get away from the bullshit. And if you're from the hood, you understand that. I ain't never met one real nigga with money that didn't move away. You have to, because the bullshit will just drag you back under the water. It's like crabs in the barrel. So when you move away to get away from it, and then that same element is right there, you haven't really moved away because it's following you around like a cancer almost. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So like you say, don't see walking to. I ain't never denied the source, man. I didn't say that. I'm in Thailand right now. It's like shout out to my man. I ain't gonna say his name. He's from the same place Nipsey Hussle's from, and he been all over the world. And he's in Egypt teaching them to throw up the set. Just like, dude, what are you doing, man? You don't want them throwing up the set like in Egypt? Like, no, let them throw up the set in the hood. Keep that shit contained. I'm surprised that man has made it to New York though. That's what trips me out, man. It trips me out how. After people watch, this is how influential TV and movies are, because Colors, which was the most homogenized version of gangbanging in LA, influenced a whole country. It went to Little Rock, it went to Arizona, it went to Texas. It just kept spreading like wildfire. Louisiana, New York, it went everywhere but Chicago. Chicago wasn't with all that. To this day, they don't got Bloods and Crips in Chicago. Chicago, that's a different type of animal, man. But yeah, man. But that's what it is, man. I ride for my side and the other side too, man. I got family members on the other side, man. I love everybody, man. But but it is what it is, man. You outgrow that after a while. The Lonesome Traveler in the building, $5 holla. Yo, what's up? The word, bro. Can I get a savior? Oh, baby. Lonesome Traveler sends $5 to say, save yourself back, man. Can you come tell him to save yourself?
Save yourself back, man.
Hey, save yourself back, man. Save yourself back, man. Shout out to the Lonesome Traveler. I also got what's the name? I got a super chat, save yourself back, man, too. But I think you probably wanted the real thing. It did. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 holler. Hannibal says, salute, Floyd. Floyd, you getting your salute. You getting your flowers, bro. Leslie got Ice Fit in here. Says she's going to try and stop by. I don't know what it is about Ice Fit and Leslie, but Leslie will walk on water for Ice Fit, boy. DJ Eklund say, one day I'll send to you. Okay, one day. We ain't getting no younger, brother. Let me see. Pierce, we're starting to see evidence of YN energy in those places. We're starting to think otherwise. Don't want to fly to another feminist country. Yeah, bro. I don't know what's worse. I think I'm just being honest, man. Shout out to the Pookies, man. I think I'd rather be around Pookies than be in a feminist country. I think feminists are more dangerous than Pookies in a lot of ways, man. Because you got to remember, man, once again, I come from that world, that elephant, man. I literally have a cousin in Michigan, I think he in Detroit, named Pookie. Pookie and John John. Like, I grew up with them in Chicago. Floyd don't remember Pookie and John John, but I grew up because when I would go back to Chicago in the summertime, I went to Argyle Gardens area, which is called the Golden Gates. Anybody from Chicago know that area? So it's like I was around the real Pookies, like the real situation, man. With the $5 holler though, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, the NY energy is something else. But you know, at one time we got to remember we was that age. But it's just like, to me, like I want you guys to understand. It's like when you come into somebody's country, it's like coming in somebody's house. Take your shoes off before you come in the house, man. I got a thing with one girl. She clapped back at him because she didn't want to take her shoes off. It's like, dude, you're in their country. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you for that $5 holler. What am I gonna give you for that $5 holler? We can loosen up a little bit now. We've been on for a little over an hour. We can loosen up a little bit here. I'm gonna give you Cambodia, Leslie's girlfriend. Shout out to PLS Agus 3. Y'all be having some cold names, but shout out to you. Thank you for that $5 holler. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see. You know, super chat's got to get read first. $2 holler from the lunch y'all came back. You missed my super chat. Did I hit it, or am I just reading this late? But you sent me $2. I think you wanted to save yourself. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you. So since I give you that, I got to give you the other one now. Oh yeah, you guys got to remember, man. Zoom Fest Save Yourself Black Man shirts. We got Save Yourself Black Man shirts, and we got the golf shirts, the Zoom golf shirts, on sale for Christmas. It's a great gift for Christmas. And I'm doing a fire sale on the ones because I got the Christmas colored ones, but Christmas is gonna be played out. So I'm giving those away at fire sale. My cost $20, $20 hollers if y'all want those. Where's the Save Yourself Back Man? Oh, that's not the one. That's the sponsored one. Hold on, I got it here somewhere, y'all. I tell you, man, I make so many of these for y'all who. Make sure y'all pick up y'all Zoom the Thailand golf shirt or Save Yourself Backman shirt. Noodle, how you say it? Huh? Tell them to say they so.
Save yourself, Backman.
Backman. You see that Thais can't use the L. They can't use the L. So the L will sound like they'll just leave it out and say Backman, or L will say Black. When she's trying to do it, she'll say Blackman. So shout out to that. Tiny Retired says Uncle Jan's Army time. No. You talking about when I was a club promoter? I was the biggest. We had a 10-year run, bro. So if you didn't come to my shit, you wasn't from LA, or you was, I don't know where you was, but our run went from 1990 to 2001. So the whole 90s we had it popping. All of the 90s. You dig? Look at Bashay. Remember, Rich, I'm the master of the mix. Well, send me something. Alkaline, don't play with me. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com, bro. Gmail.com. Bass, it's a cool vibe. I don't know what he's talking about. I must be behind in the chat. Mr. Faye used to say we lost the right to repair cars. You can barely get a key made on you. That's a fact. That's a fact. They want to control all that. It's just like with computers, like PCs, you can take them apart, put them back together, build it up, make it strong. Mac, it's like what you see is what you get. If you want to get a upgrade, you better do it before you buy it. Shout out to Barry Hamilton's in the building. There she is, Crystal Jones. You know what, Crystal? You know what's funny? Crystal and Chris Baby, I get mixed up. But when I see them both together, now I know, okay, that's two different people. Shout out to Crystal. Plus, Crystal's a moderator. Crystal and her husband, Kevin, man, they need a channel. I'm supposed to be helping them with their channel that and these are the most straight up people. They're supportive. Crystal and Kevin, y'all for Zoom Fest 2026, man, y'all are gonna be a part of it. I mean, an actual part of it, like part of the package, part of it. Like, I want y'all. They're just so fun, man. It's like to see a black couple together, enjoying their life, having fun, and just not. I'm still waiting on my super chat dance though, Crystal. I think you were supposed to send me one. I remember that. But it's just refreshing, man. They enjoy themselves. They got their son with them, man. They doing a family thing. They doing a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Which I tell people all the time, man. It's like the type of people, and they moved out here because of me. From what they said, Crystal, if I'm lying, tell them I'm lying. If it's the truth, tell them the truth. Those are the people that I represent and that represent me when they come out here. You ain't never seen a goofy. Well, I ain't never seen a goofy come out here or low vibrational. Where you going with your big old leg? In the noodle room? Did you make me food already? You did? What you make me? All right, okay.
You want now? Go you later, I can warm for you.
Yeah, you can warm for me later. But we eating early today though, right?
Yeah, I eat early today.
Okay. Cup Thai noodle.
I not want food in the free, for you and me, not here.
Oh yeah. That's right. Let me see. We got a $50 holla. Dread 2007 says Zoom, you should do a poll asking the viewers how many Pookies make the news headline and cause problems in Thailand. Me living in Jomtien for 3 years watching the news, I think the viewers would be surprised. It's not your audience. Love. Thank you. But the cold part about it is people are so quick to try to judge and say, and it's like, you put that on me. I've been here for 6 years. Now all of a sudden, 6 months ago, it's my fault. All right. But like I say in the episode, you got to understand, man. And shout out Dread. Thank you so much for that super chat. I'm going to hook you up with something cool. So the one I'm finna do for Dread is the $50 holler. Ladies, if I know I got a couple ladies in here, you might not want to see this because this is a little, it's not ratchet, but it's definitely it's a visual piece, but it's under the tone of exercise. She's in the gym, she's working out, so you want to do that. But let me feed that super chat right now for the $50 holler.
We got that $50 holla. Ooh yeah, thank you for the super chat, for the Zoom chat, ooh, $50 holla, $50 holla. Thank you for the super chat, for the Zoom chat, $50 holla. Thank you for the super chat, for the Zoom chat.
Hey, the $50 holla. Sorry I had to take your name down while I was showing it because it was blocking the view. You understand me? So shout out to Dread 2007. Baz, what you think about that one? So that's one I made for the $50 holla. How much you pay the help? The one guy said, how much you pay? You know what's funny, man? And y'all don't ban him from the channel. Let him live, man. But I want you guys to understand, man. This is what I want you guys to see and understand, man. How miserable some people are, man. Like, think about that, man. That's all they can come up with. Instead they could ask something like, how did you find a good woman, or what's the best hotels to stay at, or something like that, man. They will find something negative to say, but I just eat that shit like cereal. You say some negative shit to me, I'm just gonna throw it up in your face even more. Speaking up for the help, Elle, come here, baby. This is for your goofy ass. It's for your goofy ass. Come here real quick, baby. The one guy with the fake with the fake profile and the fake picture, he wants to know how much I pay to help.
Huh?
How much I pay to help.
What?
He wants to know how much I pay to help.
What help?
I don't know. That's just what he's saying. You know, Coach Jai?
ไม่เข้าใจ
Okay. All right. Thank you.
ไอไม่เข้าใจ
Michael Jai means I don't understand. She don't even understand that goofy shit you be saying. Okay. Thank you, baby. That's all I want to know. You know that when you pay to help. Okay.
You read English I ยัง don't know
I know. But he's a goofy. You got to goofies ask goofy questions.
ไม่เข้าใจ
Michael Jai? Okay. Michael Jai means I don't
What
understand.
hope for
Coach Jai means understand. Michael Jai means I don't understand. Her innocence don't allow her to understand the goofy shit, y'all. But that's what y'all do, man. I'll be wanting to pray for y'all, man, because I just be thinking about, man. You think about this, man. How miserable can you be to hate on somebody enjoying their life and helping other people? How miserable, man. How messed up is your life? Is Mr. E1976 finally here? I ain't seen him yet. Leslie put up the first chat too, E1976. I ain't heard from you. But good to know you in the house. I'm seeing what Leslie's saying. Michael Jai? She's still trying to figure out, huh? It's not bad. It's just good. It's a stupid question. So that's why you don't understand. It's dumb. You know what I'm saying? DJ Alkaline, are you red right? Are you real right now? What does that mean? I don't know what Alkaline's talking about. Alkaline, put it in a sentence, man. Sometimes I get to the West names late. Watch the video 135, 1.5 speed so you can make time. Oh, let me see. Time out. Gifted 5 Zoom memberships, y'all. Time out 2 to 351. Man, thank y'all for time out. Can y'all put time out in the chat? Gifting memberships to y'all, man, helping y'all become part of the family. I'm not laughing at you, time out. I'm laughing at E1976. He said caddy of the day equals daddy for the night. Man, I got some cool caddies. When y'all come to Zoom Fest, I got some great caddies, man. And for y'all that don't golf, Patreon members only, and I guess my subscribers, mainly Patreon members, if y'all want to just come and hang out and spend a day before Zoom Fest, just come hang out. You can ride around in the cart. I'll get a caddy to drive you around, or you can just hang out and just watch me film an episode, man. You'll be right there, man. Average man's in the building. Average man be popping up. Pause. Do I need to say pause for that? I'm too old for that pause shit, man. But Mr. For your sister, I don't think Bloods and Crips are in this Detroit either. Probably not. They jumped past the Midwest and went over to New York, I guess. DJ Alkaline say we built pyramids. Just saying. I don't know what the hell Alkaline is talking about. So Baz, DJ Alkaline is a dude I started out DJing with. He's a very good DJ too. We started out pretty much together, man. So shout out to Alkaline, but he's speaking in a coded language that I don't get. You got to put a whole sentence together. Else I won't know what the hell you talking about, brother. Average Man Unplugged, where you at, man? You want me to drop you a link, or you want to tell me where you at? Ralph Taylor said we'll be out of the Matrix for 30 days in March. I'm TK Kirkland's track teammate. We spoke earlier. Cool. Hopefully we can connect. Cool. You spoke earlier to me or TK? Tell you a story about TK. TK said he would come on the channel too. I got to reach back out to him. I don't know if he's going to charge me or not. And I don't know if I can afford his fee, but if he come on the channel, that would be awesome. But I knew TK when he was banned, dude. When they thought he stole Eddie Murphy's watch out of his house, nobody would talk to TK. Because who wants to be on Eddie Murphy's bad side when Eddie Murphy's at the height of his career? You know what I mean? It's just like my other dude, I ain't gonna say his name, he got accused of stealing Floyd Mayweather's watch out of his crib, and they worked him over. Like they did him bad. But they paid him a grip for that too. They had to pay for that. They did him bad. And then come to find out he didn't even steal the watch. That's the crazy thing. Shout out to Ralph Taylor. What can I give Ralph Taylor for the $10 holla? What can I give him for the $10 holla? I can give you my girl with the sexy walk. Did y'all see this episode right here? Go, baby. Throw that. Let them know. Let them know, Huey. Let them know. Who got the number one through? Hey, she knows she got the number one.
Huey got the number one.
Number two.
No, that's number one, baby. Y'all write in and let us know. Is that the number one fruit?
Oh, this is a good question, y'all. Let me know, man. Is that the number one? Do y'all like that one, man? She got it cracking. She got it cracking. Shout out to my caddy. One of my caddies, actually. I have several. I don't stay with just one caddy. I like to give y'all varieties. So when I do episodes, you're not seeing the same caddy every week. I'll try to keep that popping. So shout out to you, Ralph Taylor. So you be there in 30 days in March. Hopefully, I will be here. Hopefully, we will see what happens. But you got my email, zoomtothailand@gmail. If you hear connect, it's just starting. That's when it's just starting to get real hot. March, April is when it's hot. So you're gonna miss the peak season rush. It's gonna be just be ready for that heat. Shout out to you. Leslie say, everyone smash up the likes. Can y'all hit the likes for your boy one time? Can y'all hit the likes for your boy one time? Let me see. Who said that's my side chick? Ronan Travis said this. Ronan Travis, you gonna have to fight with Leslie Lynch, the godfather of the Zoom child, because he's swearing down she his. But Leslie wants every woman, all of the women. There's no women left when Leslie steps in the room. Every woman, every YouTuber, Leslie got his hand on him, man. If he could get L, he would. Trust me on that. Let me see. Mr. Traveling, enjoying life in DR right now. Okay, been overseas for a year, going back to the States for a few months to recharge. Travel fatigue is real. Yeah, it can be. If you don't have a real place to settle. And I tell y'all the story all the time about Average Man Unplugged, man. He used to sit in a nasty natty, man, in his truck doing videos. And then he was like, I got a friend that lives in Colombia. I'm going to try that out. Then I think I'm going to try out Thailand. He was like, he was skeptical. That's what made it funny. He should have been Skeptical Man Unplugged. And he was like, because a lot of times, because that's how we are in the Matrix. We always think somebody out to get you. They try to get over. They try to pull a fast one. And he came out and lost his damn mind. Literally. Ocho Cinco's girl came, but yeah, man, but I don't see them together no more. Are they still together? Because Leslie said that's his girl. Look at Les. What'd I tell you? He stole my girl from me. I gotta get it. What's the average man say? I can't stay long in a few months. By then I get the itch to move. Plus I'm getting the DTV visa while I'm gone. Yeah. Going back to Thailand. They always come back, yo. Willie said, I missed the super chat. Hold on. Let me see what we missed. Thank y'all for letting me know when I miss a super chat, because I sure don't try to do it. I'll be trying to catch up with the thing. It used to be like on StreamYard, I could have my chats separate, and then I could just read those straight off the rip. Stuff back, man. Okay, which one? Who's it from? I don't see. Is it on? Is it? Let me see, man. Y'all know I take my super chat seriously, man. Is it a Cash App super chat? Bernard in the building. Shout out to Bernard, man. He said no Big Shirley. Okay, Bernard. I do a thing because now I kind of like, and it's a blessing for me to be able to say this. I kind of like know who's going to send a super chat based on how often they do it. So I made a song for all of them. I made a song called Roll Call, and I put their names in it. Let me see. Let me see. My computer's my shit. Yeah, I got all these tabs open, man. I guess my computer's like, nigga, you need to stop. As long as I got my reset, as long as I got my internet, I'm good. I'm okay. Okay, just stop. Let me see. But I know it's getting full because it's not when I type. When you go to search something, because I got like 5 hard drives hooked up. Like I got a lot of work going on at one time. Okay, go roll call. Here's roll call.
Zoom tribe up. This for all of y'all. Hey, this for all of y'all. that support the show everywhere we go. So here's the roll call for those who know. We got Leslie, Gary, Adrian, Bernard, Mr. E19 sitting the 6. We got Walter, Kevin, William R, Andrew, and Daryl, to name a few. If your name wasn't called, I'll catch you on the part 2. It's the roll call. Y'all hit the super chat, cash app. Woo, woo, woo. It's the roll call. Y'all hit the super chat, cash app.
Understand me? So I got you in the roll call, bro. Leslie, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Les? I got to make sure the Godfather hear his name. That's the Godfather. You understand me?
Zoom tribe up. This for all of y'all. This for all of y'all that support the show everywhere we go. So here's the roll call for those who know. We got Leslie, Gary, Adrian, Bernard, Mr. E, 1976. We got Walter, Kevin, Willie, and R, Andrew, and Darrell, to name a few. If your name wasn't called, I'll catch you on the part 2. It's the roll call. Y'all hit the super chat, cash app. It's the roll call. Y'all hit the super chat, cash app.
You know what I'm saying? Your boy been over here working. Y'all better heard y'all names, because I put y'all names in there specifically because I know y'all gonna hit me at some point, man. So appreciate you. Willie, I don't know which one you talking about. I don't see it on the let me see. Is it from you, Willie? Willie's on the roll call. Megatron, no, it's not your fault. Yeah, I read those. Who's the super chat from, Willie? You need to let me know, because I don't think I missed it. Unless I'm reading this late. Unless I'm reading this late and I already played it. Maybe that could be it. Let me see. I don't see nothing, but I do see Red Label. Richie, do you and Elle know about 5 big news? No. She's engaged? No, did not. Did not. Who's she engaged to? She engaged to Chocolate Man? Did they get back together? I don't know about that one, Les. I mean, Red Label. I don't know. Shout out to Fa, man. She's doing her thing, man. We got to put a Thai woman up for that. We got to put Leslie's favorite.
Hello, baby. I cannot meet you na because I have to work hard na. I have to take care of my family, my cow, and my buffalo. Now my buffalo sick เนี่ยตัวขาวจั๊วเลยกลายเป็นควายดอดหมดแล้วเนี่ย Can you send me money ได้ไหมอ่ะอ๋อชื่อขาวเหรอสวยไหมคะ
My buffalo sick
นี่ค่ะ You want to? Come now.
This is third time saying to be Zoom, what up, Tier? What's going on with you? MMD for you, Richie, you have to understand these pookies. Make comments like that because their lives are miserable. Yeah, man. I'll be feeling bad for them. Like, first I'll be like, then I'll be like, bless his heart, man. You know what I mean? Like, because you got to think, man, when you take time out of your schedule to bother somebody that ain't bothering you, that's just being happy. When you mad because somebody's happy, you know your life is miserable. You need to go kill yourself, man. You know, I don't mean that in the literal sense, but kill your way of thinking. Mr. 1896 said, I'm here. Okay, I was wondering, man, because I didn't get the super chat I usually get from you first. So, but did you hear your name in the roll call song? I need to know y'all heard y'all names in there, man, because that's my shout out to you. I didn't put the video together yet, but I do have that. But yeah, MMD for you, yeah, it's a fact, man. It's a fact. But bless their hearts, man. Barry Hamilton says, are you still in touch with the couple, the loudmouth woman and the quiet? You know, it's funny you say that, Barry. I was just about in the episode. I was gonna use a scene from that, but I think I'm gonna re-upload the episode because some people haven't seen it. So I'm doing re-uploads now because everybody ain't seen all of the episodes. I got like a couple hundred episodes now, so I'm trying to put those up again. If y'all seen them before, man, watch them again, man. It's fun. That's what I do sometimes, man. I go so long because after I do the episode, like what I do, because it take me 4 or 5 days to edit a video. So by then I'm sick of it. So I'll do the episode. I'll run it through YouTube. They'll tell me yes or no. Sometimes I say no. I got to wait another day and fix stuff. And then when it comes on YouTube, I watch it like y'all do. That's why I respond so fast in the comment section the first day, because I'm watching it to make sure I ain't make no mistakes and everything is copacetic. And then I'll watch it again. You know what I mean? So maybe like a couple months later, or it'll pop up on my feed. I'll be like, okay, I ain't seen that in a while. So it's good to like rewatch stuff because you learn stuff over and over again because there's a lot of details in what I do. So make sure you check that out. Shout out to Barry Hamilton hit me with the euro. €4.99. That's like $6 holla, man. I appreciate that, Barry. What can I give the Englishman? I was gonna give him the thick white girl, but he sees that in England all the time. He see, I'm gonna give him one of my favorite Asians.
I rise and I wake and I gotta go get it. I'm making my bed and it's straight to the digits. Joke up a jokers, that shit is acidic. So I take a shot with the lemon and ginger. Look in the mirror like, yeah, I'm the nigga. Look in the mirror like, damn it, I'm fitted. Looking outside like the world is all mine. Look in the mirror like, nigga, go get it. I gotta get to the casinos. I gotta get to the bag now. I can't be chasing on these hoes. They feeling it, feeling it, drag down.
Shout out to Barry Hamilton. And also we got another shout out I ain't seen in a while. Mr. Putting in Work. Looking good, Richie Paul. Sorry I missed you, but be back in June for a year stay. My man. Make sure you have your paperwork right. That's all I can tell you, man. We're gonna see. I don't know. We're gonna see what's happening, man. I'm shooting my shot to get back, man. We're gonna see. God is good, man. But I do literally seriously have to leave. Like I have to leave within the next week or so. I have to actually leave Thailand, man. I'm gonna make a video about it, man. I'm gonna make a video about me leaving. That's probably gonna be the next thing. I might throw the caddy of the day up since y'all want that before I leave. But I'm gonna do the whole video about my process. I'm leaving, where I went, what my options are, how I got back, if I get back, where I'm going, if I don't get back, like all of those things. I'm just gonna do. It's gonna be more of a documentary style than an episode. So this might be. I don't know. Instead of normal, like I do normal videos, like between 10 minutes and 20 minutes. This will probably be like maybe 45 minutes, maybe. I don't know if y'all want to sit around that long, but I try to keep y'all entertained and let it do what it do. So go over a couple more bullet points. I'm gonna finish reading the super chats, but we got to remember like who Thailand was built for versus who's showing up now. You know what I mean? Thailand was never built for like chaos tourism. It was built for harmony, respect, and long-term visitors, not for people treating it like a loophole or a playground. Don't get me wrong, you can have fun, but you got to stay within the guidelines because they found a way around the system. I know people that did it all the time. Oh man, I got to go to Colombia. I got to go to Cambodia. I'll be right back. They'll leave at 8 o'clock on Saturday and be back at 4 in the afternoon on Saturday. Reset. Thailand is like, nah, because once they see you taking advantage, they see who's doing it, they're like, oh no, we got to get you out. And they can't say we get you out because we don't like you or the way you dress or the way you behave. They'll get you on the paperwork. That way, can nobody complain? You can't call it racism. You can't call it nothing. Your paperwork is wrong. But even if your paperwork is right, they still have the discretion to say no, because the people at the immigration, that's the first line of defense. They tied in straight with the police. So it's like, that's the first line of defense. And I didn't notice, I forgot who told me this, but when you hand them your passport and you go through the thing, they see anything you did wrong. Like my boy gets caught up every time. My partner, I'm going to say his name, he's an actor. He was supposed to go do one of those Comic-Cons. And he went to Canada from the Matrix. They sent his ass right back. You know why they sent him back? Anybody can tell me one of the coldest reasons they can send you back, literally send you back? Well, Canada's our next door neighbor. It ain't got nothing to do with the orange man. They sent him right back. Can anybody tell me? See if y'all can figure that one out, man. Why do you think they sent him back? He's going there on business. He's doing a Comic-Con. He's a legitimate entertainment person. And I'll give you a hint. No, I can't give you a hint because then y'all will know. See if any of y'all can tell me. And while y'all at it, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Putting in work. I'm gonna give you a little super chat dance, and then I'm gonna see. He's coming back to Thailand, so I gotta give him a Thai girl, man. I gotta give him the Thai girl. Night in the building? Gail at Night? Oh man, Gail at Night done came through. Shout out to Gail at Night, the OG. Look at Gail at Night. Hit the like. Y'all heard what Gail said. If you ain't gonna listen to me, you ain't gonna listen to Leslie. Listen to Gail and hit the like button, man. Shout out to Gail. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Gail sent me something yesterday about I watched it too, but my memory's so shot. What did Gail? It was about a dude that he caught a case. I can't remember what he did. But he caught a case. Gail be on it. Gail's like a news reporter, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Gail, can you please drop your link to your channel so they can subscribe to Gail at Night? Gail is a beautiful sister. Gail breaks all the stereotypes of what y'all thinking. You know, Gail, you know, they try to call her a pick-me and all that, whatever. I don't even know what that means, but it's probably something derogatory. Gail is, man, the best, man. Shout out to Gail, man. Shout out to Gail. He said, damn, this dude has amazing taste. I do. Mr. God, give me name. What does it say? Mr. God, give me a name. Mr. God, give me a name. Okay. That's cold. That's cold. There it is. Subscribe to Gail at Night, you guys. To Gail at Night. Oh, John Starks. John Starks makes a good point. Richie was the D game that took the sets throughout the country, even Chicago. He's right, but they didn't turn into Bloods and Crips, but he's right. Ice Cube has a song called My Summer Vacation, talking about that. Our brothers went to, yes, that is a fact. It was that, but before that, it was people from California going back today, because a lot of us from California, like me, I'm from Chicago, born in Chicago, but grew up in California. So, you know, my group of people, my age range, we were usually implanted from somebody else, from somewhere else, like Tookie, the OG Tookie, Super Crip, he came from Louisiana. You know what I mean? What's her name came from Chicago. He was a blood, one of the biggest OG bloods, and I can't think of his name. Was it Babalu or so? I can't remember which blood it was, but he came from Chicago. He started the bloods in the jungles. So it started with family cousin stuff. But I used to tell my cousin what it was. But my cousin, that's what made it funny. See, before the movies, Colors and Boys in the Hood and all that came out, they thought LA, everything was sissies and Hollywood and actors, and everybody was soft. That's what they thought. I said, all right, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, don't be paying attention to that goof. Everybody ain't actors in Hollywood, man. I'm telling you, it ain't like that. But how do you know if you don't have a point of reference? You just in Chicago saying we the hardest. And man, I'm telling you, as a kid, man, I hated Chicago, man. Because I used to have to fight kids I didn't know. My mama wouldn't let me. I lived across the street from Sherman Park, so I couldn't go to the park. All I saw was bricks everywhere. Like I just never liked it till I got older and could appreciate. Because once I could stretch out on my own, and I got to go to Southside Argyle Gardens and South Holland and all that stuff, and then in the North Side and got and bought a place on the North Side. Then I understood Chicago better. Let me see. Let's go. Say, where are you leaving to? I'm still figuring it out. Oh, that's right. I was talking about that. The list, my options. So the options, the long shot options is LA, Chicago first. Those are the long shots. I can always go back to the Matrix. The Southeast Asia one, and then the mid range is the Colombia. The Southeast Asia is Malaysia, Bali, Singapore, Philippines, and Vietnam. So those are the 5. So I got a total of 7 options. So I'm gonna figure it out. I just gotta have that shit figured out before the day of my thing ends. DTV visa, yes. That's what I work, but I'm not doing it. You know, there's different ways of getting your visa, but I'm trying to do everything above board, and that's why I'm not sure, because there's different ways of acquiring a visa, but I'm doing mine through my lawyers. I want to make sure there's no BS, there's no nothing. Bernard said felonies. No. My boy got denied going from the U.S. to the Canadian border because he had a DUI on his driver's record. How the hell does a DUI in the States have anything to do with you doing in Canada? But they don't want no DUI type of people in Canada, man. He said previous felony condition. That's what you would think. Weed, that's what you would think. But it's a DUI. He got it for drunk driving. Child support. No, you guys are coming with good stuff. There it is. There it is. They don't like drunk drivers in Canada. That's what it is. He said, do you know the Silvers from back in the day? I don't know them, but I was a big fan of the Silvers. I'm still a big fan of the Silvers. Leon Silvers. Leon Silvers from the Silvers, if y'all don't know, he was the coldest. I mean, Teddy Riley, everybody looked up to Leon. Leon was daddy of the independent producers back then. Before Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, LA and Babyface, there was Leon Silvers. Anything with Shalimar, that's Leon Silvers. The Whispers, and the beat goes on. That's him. Some of the biggest songs, like in the 80s, Leon had his hand on those songs, man. Leon was the shit. Still is the shit. I wish, if anybody knows Leon Silvers, please have him contact me. I would love to have him on the channel. Because when I start doing the Richie Mack show, I'm doing everything, man. I ain't just going to be Thailand content. I don't even know if I'm going to be living in Thailand. I don't know what the situation is. So I'm doing everything I want to do, man. So y'all got to make sure y'all subscribe to the Richie Mack show when I get ready to do that thing. You understand me? Cloud say no felonies allowed. I agree, but those are things you would. That's common sense. You don't want people with felonies. You don't want people on child support. Child support, they don't. I don't know if they care about that, but the U.S. won't let you leave. But a DUI, I never saw that coming. Let me see. 1976 say SpongeBob was the only one job, and that's to soak up the water. He's 1976 is talking crazy today. Listen to him. Sharon Moore fumble. There it is. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, man. Yeah, I knew it was something he did wrong or some illicit something. I forgot what it was. Oh, Robert Henry said active warrant. Yeah, those are things that you guys, like I said, with honesty. But a DUI, I would never know. So that's what Gail's talking about on her latest episode. You guys should check that out, man. Show how a dude fumbled $30 million. But Gail, I want you to understand, because you're a woman and you'll never understand this. You will never understand this just like a man will never understand what it's like for a menstruation. We'll never understand it. What you crying for? What you grumpy about? Suck it up, buttercup. We don't know because we men. But y'all don't understand the urges that men have, sexual urges that men have. It's almost like people addicted to weed or cocaine or alcohol. It's a vice for us, and that's why when women put it in our face and dress up provocatively, that's why in certain religions women are covered, because men's minds can't handle the sexual urges. You know what I mean? Like because God made a woman for us to procreate, and when we see a woman, our instinct is to procreate. Just like when a woman sees a man, even if she's beyond the point of children, she looks for a man that would be worth procreating with. It's innate. It's innate in our nature. So that's why you'll see men fumble a bag. You won't see. Rarely would you see a woman fumble a bag over a man. Not nearly like you would see a man fumble a bag over a woman. That's why women don't understand when a wife catches a man cheating and it's just a little BS woman, little scrawny, little nothing. They don't understand. It's not about the woman. It's about the urge. It's about having something new, something different, something strange. Like you gotta understand. Like women think, oh, I'm giving it to him all the time and I'm doing this. Why does he need to get it somewhere else? Because it's different. It's strange. This is like I tell women all the time. Y'all don't understand that? No, because we give them the same. Like I said, well, you tell me, has every man you've been with, have they all been the same size? Have they all done it the same way? Have they all lasted the same time? No, every man is different. So you get a different result. But the difference between you guys are able to suppress your urge. It's harder for us to suppress our urge, especially when a woman is giving you action. So that's why, and don't get me wrong, I am not justifying anybody fumbling 30 million. That's the same thing. What's the football player that fumbled 30 million? All he had to do was play in the game and he tripped out before the game. That's how you know he's bipolar. What's his name? The receiver, cold receiver too. Sometimes people just do stupid shit. You live by the town. Bobby Coach said you live by the town. Which town we talking about? People's the town. They called Oakland the town, or Oaktown. I don't know which town you talking about. Chi-town? Which town we talking about? What type of vice are you on? Vegas Dave in the building. Oh, what type of? Thought you meant what type of vice? What type of visa? I'm on a retirement visa, and it expires. It expires in less than a week or a week. Juice the Squeeze in the building. The Zoom is leaving Thailand. Yes, sir. Juice, you were supposed to see me before I left, bro. You should come meet us for early dinner tonight. We're doing an early dinner. So if you want to come, I don't know when I'm coming back. Hopefully it'll be sooner than later, but at this point I really don't know. I don't have an exact date. You know. So that's what that is. That's why I'm not sure about the ticket. But when I do get my ticket, it's gonna have an open-end return date. So that way, if I want to come back, I can. Are you taking L? No, I am not taking L. I am not taking L. Unfortunately, I want to bring L, but she has obligations. Her father had a stroke, and her son has some kind of medical thing he has to deal with around the time that I need to leave. So maybe if I'm gone long enough, I'll have her fly out and meet me. Just depends, man. We just don't know, man. It's up to the Thai government to say yes, no, and maybe so. The one thing I do have that I can do that's legally, that's by the rules, when I come back, I can come for 2 months like a regular visitor if I wanted to do that. But you know, he said not trying to be rude. I mean, yeah, they doing their thing, man. You know, they doing their thing, but not all of them are bad. But what happened is, so you guys don't know, because I've been living here long enough to know. Like in 2023, so what happened was during the COVID time, people in Thailand thought it was over. They thought they would never come back to the glory days of 2018, 2019, and there was no real tourism, because the Chinese are the biggest group of foreigners that come here. China, then Malaysia, then Japan, and then like Russia and India and all that stuff. But they made some kind of treaty with India, some treaty for them to come over without like having visa problems. They could just come over, kind of thing. And at first it was working because they was getting the tourism that they wanted, and it worked. But then all of a sudden, just the influx came, man. Influx came. So it's a lot going on. And the thing of it out, the Indians are bad people, but they bring a lot of the Indian habits. You know what I mean? And some of those habits are conducive to Thailand, just like Americans or Aussies or Russians bring their habits. You know what I mean? A lot of people bring the habits with them on the plane. I knew it was a DW. What's a DW? What the hell is a DW? Oh, drunk. DUI. I thought it said DW. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. It's a DUI. That's what they got him for. Yep. Sent his ass right back. No Comic-Con, no nothing. He lost out on a plane ticket. He lost out on his bread. And that's the cold part, too. If they jam you up at the airport here in Thailand, if you get jammed up at the airport, I don't care if you've been on a 16, 22, 28-hour flight. If you get there and get jammed up and don't have your paperwork straight, or you come with the wrong attitude, they send you right back. And then you can come with I ain't have no money to get back. I don't have no money. I can't buy a ticket, because they make you buy your own ticket. They don't pay for you to go back. They make you buy a ticket. Or you should be, because when you have a flight, you should have a return flight. Or they'll make you, maybe you have to pay the difference on your return flight. I don't know how that works. But what I do know is if you don't have the money, they send you to a holding cell in the immigration jail for like 2 days. And if you don't have the money in 2 days, then they send you to the real jail. That's real talk. So can't make this up. This is real talk. International Quiet Storm is in the building. International Quiet Storm from my hometown, from my born town. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Also a member of the Patreon. Travel OG, I'll be honest, I've kept it 100 with you ever since I met you. I say, yes, part of it is your fault. Thailand is different now compared to when I went in 2017. Your intentions were good. Pookie's, Keisha's ruined it. Now, how do I argue with a man who's from my hometown, who supports my channel and sends a super chat? But I can push back. I can push back a little bit. So you got to elaborate a little more on that, because I want to know how it's my fault. Because if you know International Quiet Storm, and I've met International Quiet Storm a couple times at the Manosphere. It's a clean cut brother, suited and booted. He's not a pookie at all, but he's been rocking with me and supporting me in my channel for years. So how is so for that to be on me, that means it has to be on you too. That means you like pookie stuff. Like I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out, what did I do that made it pookie? Only thing I can think of is Baz. I bring Baz. I say, Baz, man, you too hard, man. That's what bring the pookies in. But I don't even want to blame Baz. Baz is super positive. I mean, super talented. I love Baz. Baz brought an edge to my channel. I'll give you that, because I'm more the Happy McDonald's guy. You know what I mean? Baz said, Rich, you are nothing in person like you are, but that's absolutely not true. But Baz means it in a different way. I'm absolutely this way in person. But Baz knows when I'm around street people, I can relax and just become a little more back to where my roots are. You know what I mean? I'm more comfortable. I talk a little more slang, curse a little bit more, express my feelings a little bit more. But this is really who I am. But you need to tell me, International Quiet Storm, I need to know in what way, what part of it is my fault. That's what and anybody in the chat, I need y'all to know, if y'all think that part of it is my fault, I want to know what part of it. What part? Because if that's the check, okay. Hey, Juice just hit me up. I gotta hit Juice back and let him know. Let me see. Just hit Juice up. Okay. So y'all let me know in the chat what part of it is on me. All right. I got to give my man International Quiet Storm something, because that's still my guy. But and that's another thing about people from Chicago. They're not going to lie to you. They're not going to sugarcoat it. This dude literally has been supporting my channel for years. Years. He has no reason to not be honest. Like, he knows, like, I'm just mad at him because he ain't came to Zoom Fest yet. Quiet Storm, you better be here for Zoom Fest 2026, man. I'm gonna be so mad at you if you don't come for Zoom Fest 2026. I'm gonna say that I'll be mad at you about. This I'm not mad at you though. Let me give him he's from Chicago. I would give him the pink toe, but they don't really do Chicago on the pink toe. Since you part of Theo's group, I'll give you Theo's favorite. How's Theo doing too? That's another thing too. I ain't heard from Theo, man. I'm gonna hit up Theo while y'all watch this. This is Theo. Yes, shout out to Theo. I don't know where he is. I just sent him a text message checking on him. Checking on him. I haven't heard from Theo since. Damn, it's been that long? Since mid-October, yo. What is going on, Theo? What is really going on? Hope he's good. So Quiet Storm, I need to hear from y'all in the chat. We still got 200-something people in the chat. I need to know what the hell I did that y'all got the nerve to put me in the same category as these joints. Leslie said I missed his super chat. He wrote it in caps. Hold on. Let me see. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta hold up the chat. If Leslie Lynch, let me see. Where is it at? Foday, my YouTube lawyer's in the building. Foday, I gotta slow down. When Leslie write in caps, I gotta see what the hell is going on, man. Let me see. Where is it at, Les? I know you're not talking about the first chat that you gave me. Oh, let me see. I did. I read that. Oh, did you see the news about Fa, Alex? No. About Fa, Alex? No. Tell me the what is the news, Les? Let me know the news. I saw Alex though on Thanksgiving. I haven't seen Far in a while, but I saw Alex on Thanksgiving. Let me make sure I take care of Leslie because I don't want to get cussed out on here, man. This is Leslie's personal super chat, and this is why we could never be rude.
Is there a cure for this? I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh. If there's a cure for this, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh.
Yeah, shout out to Leslie Lynch. Yes, in the rap roll call. Yeah, Red Label, you in the rap roll call too. I'm putting all y'all in there that be supporting me every week. I got to do Red Label special because Red Label doesn't really give super chats. He gives memberships. I got to make sure that because I want y'all to know this is Red Label gives memberships. I want y'all to know I'm talking straight to y'all, man. That's my way of saying thank you, and I appreciate you. Now I can't do everybody, so don't get mad. But I do the people who support me each and every week. You know what I mean? Week in and week out. Once I get used to seeing y'all name and y'all face, it's hard for me to forget. So let me see. Juice say, damn, International Quiet Storm. Oh, 48 Laws sent the Cash App. Let me see. 48 Laws. Oh, 38 Laws with the $20 holla. 48 Laws with the, I gotta do my Cash Apps, man. Kevin Crawford in the building. Kev, I know you heard your name in the super chat. I know you heard your name in there. Okay, 48 Laws. He say okay. I don't know if you don't to repeat what's happening with you on Tuesday, but congratulations with that. We got to celebrate, man. He's out the Army. But I don't want to get into all of his personal business, but we got to give him something for that $20 holla. Now that I know, that I can tell you. Y'all had Cambodia, y'all had the Venezuelan, y'all had the he's in the military. All right, I'm gonna give now this. You might not like this, but this has everything to do with your situation because you gave the $20 holler and you getting out the military. So I'm gonna give you the this is what I do for the $20 holler out the military. You dig me? Where is it at? It's so funny when I'm not looking for stuff, I find it, and then when I'm looking for it, I don't see it. Where is it at? There it is. All right, here we go for the $20.
Retard! Down! 1, down! 2, down! 3, down! 4, down! 5, down! 6, down! 7, down! 8, down! 9, down! 10, down! 11, down! 12, down! 13, down! 14, down! 15, down! 16, down! 17, down! 18, down! 19, down! 20.
That's for the $20 holla. Hey, she's bad too. You know what? If I would have known they had pretty girls in the military, I might have joined the military. Because I remember when I used to see women in the military, man, they was not it. And then the other thing, your numbers, the odds of your numbers are crazy. You know what I mean? It's 10,000 men and 400 women, man. You know, you're gonna lose that battle. You better have a good mouthpiece or have some ranking. But then again, if you enlisted, you can't fraternize with officers, technically. I learned all the little roles and stuff, man. 48 Laws, thank you for that Cash App. You guys, please, if you guys want to send to my Cash App, I really appreciate that, man. Zoom to Thailand, Cash App. That really, really, really helps me a lot. Plus, I'm leaving. So you know, every little bit helps towards where I'm going and how I'm getting there. So appreciate y'all, man, and all you do and all your support, man. Thank you so much. Speaking of Laura, can you bring her on the show? Patreon. Man, if you come to that, oh yeah, in National Quiet Storm, he's seen her. He's seen them. I'm definitely going. She's at Zoom Fest. She's at Zoom Fest. As long as she is my lawyer, she will be at Zoom Fest. And her partner's lawyer, very pretty girl. She'll be there too. I might bring her in the chat. We'll see. But I'm supposed to meet with her before I leave because that we trying to work out how we're gonna make this work. So don't worry, man. Quiet Storm, you got special privileges, man. That's the best way I'm gonna put it, man. You got special privileges. You dig? Yeah, you put. Let me say so. Oh man, thank you so much for that $5 holler, Quiet Storm. You want something for that $5 holler? You good? Or should I just show everybody a picture of my lawyer that you see in the Patreon? She bad, man. I can rest. Les, I think I got your super chat. Okay, I'm just making sure I missed nothing. Sean from Jersey just came in. Yeah, you put Thailand on the map. Yeah, that's what I'm saying in this episode that I'm working on. I showed you guys the teaser. If y'all want to see the teaser again for y'all that missed it, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 0. It's like it's hard for me to leave a country that my legacy is built on. You know what I mean? Like Thailand is my legacy, bro. Whether you like it or not, that's what it is. And I'm proud to be able to say that, man. So time to retire. Gail, at night you're time to retire, he going in on your boy Sharon Moore. As long as it ain't Shamar Moore, you know what I mean? That's my dude. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. It's a good clapback. It's a good clapback. The U of M coach was around that girl for at least 70 hours a week. You don't have a choice under those circumstances. But it's always a setup, though. You know what I mean? And that's what I was explaining to Gail, is that, especially, that's why people say work wives, work husbands. When you spending an added amount of time with people, after a while, you just you fall into what people do. I remember, shout out there, Guapo. Oh, I gotta leave Guapo a message too. Guap left me a message, man. Let me send him some love. Y'all put an El Guapo in the chat so I can let him know y'all thinking about him too. Where's Guap at? All right. Yo, Guap, I'm doing a live stream right now, man. I'm not gonna play your message you left for me because I know everything how we get down. But I just want to tell you, man, we in the chat. We miss you, man. Wait for you to get your thing up. But I will tell him this, Guap. This is what Guap said. I'm saying, I don't say nothing behind nobody's back. I don't say to somebody's face, man. This is Guap. Guap said, and it's a cold statement, but it's real. He said, I wonder if I can say the word, Guap. Can I say the word? Why not? Should I not say the word? Am I gonna get monetized anyway? I'll just slang up the word. He said, Badilsi and Dizik is meant to be together. Those two things are meant to be together. So you don't ever want to be in a situation where, something that shouldn't be together will not ultimately end up together because those two things are meant to be together. So that's what that is, man. Guap, shout out to you, bro. Love you, man. Thanks for leaving that message. It's funny. Whenever you leave me messages, I was just thinking, I said, I ain't heard from Guap. But glad to know you're doing well, man. I understand, you're doing your thing, man. So God bless you, love you, and we will chop it up soon. All right. Guap is like one of the most solid people I ever met, man, in my life, dude. Guap, for somebody, because I'll tell you, my friends go back 30, 40, 50 years. That's bad. 30, 40, 50 years, man. I've known Guap less time than I've known Baz, and or around the same time. But Guap, man, he always these messages. He sends videos. He always check in. He's solid. If you ask him to do something, he's gonna do it. If he can, he can. I just like consistent friends. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be consistent. This is what you get right here. Baz called me the honey badger. You know what I mean? So it's like fearless of nothing but love everybody. You know what I mean? So, hey, Baz got me watching honey badger videos now. That's a bad motherfucker right there, the honey badger. Let me see where we at. Motown is not in Chicago. Who said that, Bobby Coltrane? That is not Chicago. That's Detroit. Yes, Antonio Brown. That's who it was. Thank you. Okay, I'm far back in the chat. Let me catch up. Okay. Oh, he said, I lived in India, hated it. Hated it. Yeah, I don't know if India is a place somebody would want to live because of the conditions, from what I understand. But there's some good parts of India too. That's one country I haven't been that I want to go to really, really bad. That's on my list. I want to see the Taj Mahal. You know what I mean? I think that's one of the 8 wonders of the world. Zeta's Nintendo's in the building. That's it, man. Let me tell you about Zeta's Nintendo, man. He supports me. He supports Coach Andre, Love Crossing Borders. He supports lead attorney. This is a brother that's always supporting us, man. You know what I mean? And it's such a pleasure to have him. When I see him, I think of him as like, a guest star on the channel, man. I love to see him there. My donation and love the Thailand plus Singapore video. Thank you, Zeta's Nintendo. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the $2 holla. What I got for the $2 holla? I got something for the $2 holla. What I got for the $2 holla? I know I got a $2 holla. Where my $2 holla at? Where my $2 holla at? I know I got a $2 holla. Did I get rid of my $2 holla? I did get rid of my $2. I had the little dwarfs dancing because they have price the $2 holla. All right, so since I don't have the $2 holla, I'm gonna give you Mr. E 1976. This is one of my favorite. I'm gonna change the music though, but this is E 1976.
Hey, pretty baby. All right, listen.
It's the E 1976. Usually steps in with the first super chat. Now, Zeta's Nintendo's a brother. I don't know if you want to see a Spanish girl. You might want to see a sister. I got the sisters too. Y'all, if y'all want, I got a specific super chat dance you want, I want to. He said Razor Rays be catered to the. Hey man, y'all can't tell me nothing bad about Razor Rays, man. I love Razor. That's my guy. And you know what I love about Razor Rays? Razor Rays, he's the ghetto news reporter, man. He reports all the news of what's going on with the F stuff. And you need channels like that. You know what I mean? You don't never see him doing no goofy stuff. That's his channel. You know what I mean? That's why like when I had to do the thing. And that's another person I ain't talked to in a while. I forgot all about that, man. Sometimes, man, I'll be working and it'll just pop up in my mind like, what happened to my boy, man? Let me see. I gotta check on him too. We usually talk by now. Where is he at? Shout out to Vernon Howell, by the way. I haven't heard from him in a while. Damn, this I'm going back to October. Where was? There he is. I'm leaving him a message too. Yo, Nat. I left you a message on Monday, September 22nd. It is damn near December 2022. I'm just checking on you, man. Somebody brought up Razor Rays. I thought about me and you on Razor Rays. I'm doing my live stream now, so I am talking to you, leaving a message live, just so you know. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm just checking on you. I ain't heard from you, man. So hit me up. Let me know you're good. All right, bro. Catch up. All right, man. Y'all got me thinking about something. There's Austin. I ain't talked to Austin in a while either. Yo, Austin, what's up, man? It's the Travel OG. Just checking on you. I didn't want nothing. I'm doing my live stream right now. I thought about you. I know you said you wanted to do a live stream a while back. But I didn't want that. I'm just checking on you. I ain't talked to you in a while. Like I said, I'm in the middle of my live stream right now, but I just thought about you because I looked up somebody else's name and I saw your name. I see we ain't talked in a while. So hope you're doing well, bro. All right, peace. I'm sorry to be doing this on live stream time, but I got to do. If I don't do it while I'm thinking about it, I'll forget and it'll be a wrap. What is Mr. Just like? I'd use my last patient to fly my ass to Thailand to try and make a living there. See, that's the thing. What you guys get that mixed up, man. You can't make a living here unless you have a visa, a work visa, or a DTV visa. And the difference between a work visa and a DTV visa is, for a work visa means you have permission to work in Thailand. But in order to get a work visa, you got to hire 4 Thai people, and you got to pay yourself. So you can't just come out here and work. Like they're not. The last thing they're ever going to let you do is take jobs from Thai people. And even with a work visa, there's certain jobs you cannot do. They have a whole list of jobs you cannot do. 1, you can't be a Grab driver. 2, you can't be a tour guide. Any of that stuff, you can't do none of that stuff. Those people that do it have to be Thai. So when we do Zoom Fest, L is our tour guide. I can't be the tour guide. L's the tour guide. So for y'all thinking that you're gonna come out here and work, and it's not gonna happen, bro. And that's another way to get deported too. And that's another reason why I'm changing my visa, because YouTube is like a gray area, and I literally can't make this up, man. These niggas are so low down, dirty, rotten snitches that somebody even made a video talking about these shouldn't be working. He's on a retirement visa. First of all, how you know I'm on a retirement visa? Second of all, for a man like this, I mean, these dudes is so bitchified, man, is that they will gossip about other men. That's the one thing I agree with Dame Dash, man. Any man that gossips about other men, you know, they got female tendencies, man. And I'm talking to y'all, any of y'all that do that, man. You know, you gotta work like literally, and then added me and added the immigration or something. Like the dude's really trying to get me in trouble for doing YouTube, like, because that's how jealous they are, because they'll have a channel and their channel don't pop. Nobody watches their stuff. So guess what they got to do? They got to ride your way. They got to just pick some shit with you or me, you know, because they can't catch a wave. So they want to ride my wave to catch them. It's a lazy way of doing stuff. And even if you do try to ride somebody else's wave, it ain't going to last long, because people's attention spans are like this. They on to something else. Mike Tyson and what's the white boy? They had their fight, and everybody was talking about how it was a ripoff and it was fake and all that stuff. Boy, ain't nobody even think about that no more. After 2-3 weeks, nobody thinks about it anymore. The hottest thing, the most viral shit, Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams. Like everything, I don't care how big it is, after a while, it just dies. If you can't keep it going, if you can't keep spinning them plates, it ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? You gotta really like have a real plan for you come out here, and you gotta be able to really have a budget of at least, in my opinion, $2,500 a month. And I used to say 2,000, but the American dollar's gotten weaker. Prices are going up. To live a decent life, you're gonna need at least $2,500 a month. Rent alone is gonna be between $8,000 and $1,200, depending on what you get. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom. So don't come out here without a plan, bro. Plus, if you come out here looking thirsty and looking raggedy, they can ask you for your bank statements. Not just because you look raggedy. I'm saying they can. I don't care who it is. They can ask me, anybody, to see your bank statements when you come, because they don't want you mooching off of their system. They want to know you got bread, because the purpose of coming to a foreign country is to spend money, not to live off of their system, not to live off of their medical, not to live off of that. It's to spend money. That's why they let you in the country. That's a secret that y'all might not know of, but they let you in the country because they know you're going to spend money, and it raises their GDP. All right, where we at? 4 day, my YouTube lawyer says, getting in late. What up, Zoom truck? Tell L and them big old legs, sell yourself back, man. It ain't all your fault. It's the overall exposure that messed the game up, just like Snoop's video messed up Rio for everybody. Damn. You think Snoop's video messed up Rio? I went to Rio before that video. No, did I go before that video? I did not, because I made sure. I said I want to go to the stairs where Snoop did the video, and I went to the snare. I went to the stairs. So yeah, Snoop was there before me. Let me see if I can find that. But I was like, I want to do like in the beautiful video. Shout out to YouTube, to my YouTube lawyer, and I gotta give 4 days. 4 days drops a 20. I mean, he usually drops 2s and 5s. He give me a 20. I gotta give him something good. That's my YouTube lawyer right there. Shout out to 4 Day. Should I give 4 Day? Should I give 4 Day to I'm gonna give 4 Day to I'm gonna give him the Bumblebee. We ain't seen the Bumblebee yet. Let's get with the Bumblebee. Shout out to 4 Day, my YouTube lawyer, always keeping me informed, always having my back, always sending me emails, keeping me abreast of things. He's part of the family. That's what it is. I got to put, 4 Day, you know what? I forgot to add your name in the roll call. Are you hip to the roll call, 4 Day? I don't know. You said you just got here, so you know I do a roll call now. So I gotta add you to the roll call. People like Leslie 4 Day, they give me like 2-3 super chats per live stream. You know what I mean? So it's very greatly appreciated of that. What is Bernard High say? None. Well, maybe 2%. So he giving me 2%. Let me see. So 4 Day, thank you, man. When Elle come back, I'm gonna have her give you a Save Yourself Back Man. But I can't give you the Save Yourself Back Man. What's the name? I can't give you that one because he likes the way Elle say Save Yourself Back Man. Where's it at? Where's the Save Yourself Back Man? Where's it at? There.
Save yourself, Batman. Batman.
Save yourself back, man. Let me see here. What was we at? I was about to read something. E1976 saying salute to you. Red Label said I missed the super chat. Did you? Okay, let me go back. And you guys, thanks for letting me know when I miss a super chat, man. Because I definitely charge it to my head, not my heart. Because I definitely Red Label gifted another membership. There it is. Red Label gifted one Zoom to top. See, I missed that. Did I miss anybody else? Tell me now. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Red Label gifted a membership. Let me give him something nice and quick, short and sweet. You dig? L back there talking that talk.
No money, no honey. Good boy goes to heaven. Bad boy goes to Bangkok.
Thank you so much for that, Red Label. Johnny Red Label in the building. He said thanks. Brunski said thanks, Red Label. Yeah, man, y'all take advantage of it. Johnny Red Label, he's probably gifted a good 50 to 100 memberships, you guys, man. Johnny Red Label. I just gotta make sure I have him in the roll call for sure. I've been out there. The unsolicited approaches from Indian men and men. Damn. Yeah. That is a fact. Don't go for that weight loss stuff. They gotta. Yeah, that's the cold little hustle they got. You just gotta go into 7-Eleven and buy this. Yeah, man. Yeah, they tried to get me twice. They got me once too. You know, they'll get you, man. If they can get you, they'll get you. But you be thinking like, you know, the Indian man gonna get me. It's hard to believe that, man. Let me see. Okay. So Brandy Vop say, in which way has Thailand been ruined? I'm on my way back in March. It's just an influx. You know what I mean? It's an influx of people, and you know, the more people, you know, you say cream rises to the top. So the more people you have, the more pookies you have from any country, Russia, India, Israel, America, England, Australia, anywhere. The more, obviously, the more you're gonna get. The higher the chances of low vibrationals. You know what I mean? And when you have Spirit Airline prices on certain things like Thailand has, it brings that Spirit Airline crowd. Because I make this example: when you see Thailand versus Singapore, you will never see a low vibrational person in Singapore. You just won't see it, because first of all, they can't afford it, and even if they were to get through, they got cameras like on every corner. Singapore is kind of like a baby China, kind of like. They have cameras everywhere. The streets are clean. You can't chew gum. Like any kind of goofy pookie stuff you do, they would flag you immediately. So I'm not saying a pookie can't get in. I'm saying they won't last, is what I'm saying. So you get what you favor, because the problem is, you know, people pay more money to not even have to see that in their peripherals. You don't even want to see. So when you fly on an airplane, I always use that as an example, especially for Zoom Fest. You got first class, business class, and coach. That's the way I do my packages. Coach is the balling on a budget, you know, package. Business class is the hangover, and first class is the James Bond package. It's the same airplane, but you're on different parts of the plane. But actually with these packages, they're going to, it's different airplanes. The James Bond and the hangover, they got literal airplanes on their flight. But they're still it's a different level of what you get, and you get what you pay for. So, you know, people ain't gonna pay that much money. That's why when people buy a beautiful house in the neighborhood, and then you got pookies following them out there and trying to live in the same area. Why? Because they're trying to get away from the pookies that's around them. Except they bring the pookies with them to the other place. It's diabolical how it goes down, man. You trying to get the roaches out of your house, but then you go to a new place and bring the same roach eggs with you. It's the same thing. You bring the same filth, the same slop, you get the same result. So that's what it is. Congratulations on being back in March. Brand develops. Hopefully I'll be out here. We will see. We don't know today. We don't know. We will find out. No, we cannot package all tourists in the same box. We fail to hold bad people accountable for their actions and behavior. Exactly. We keep making excuses for them and blame everyone, including good folks. Yeah. And that's what makes it crazy. But that's how comfortable people are. Because now with the internet, everybody has a voice to say whatever they want to say, and they can use a fake kind. Imagine, you know, who told me this? I think Fat Joe or some rapper said this. Somebody says the stuff that people write to you online, they would never say that to you in person. And the people that not only do they have that wall of defense, which is a computer, but they also have a second wall of defense, which is a fake name and a fake profile and no picture. So they can be anonymous and say whatever the hell they want to say. Now I get it. Some people are anonymous for various reasons. But when you're anonymous just to talk shit, and don't get me wrong, I thought about it. I'm like, man, maybe I should make me a little fake thing so I can talk shit to people. But then I thought about it. I was like, I could do that. It'd make me feel good for a couple seconds. But I'm like, I'd be wasting so much time focusing on shit that ain't got nothing to do with moving forward and supporting my family and helping people and inspiring people. Man, can't do it. But people with nothing else to do, They all with it. They with it. They all for it. So shout out to you, KJ. Riviera Group. I ain't seen Riviera Group in a long time. Wish you all the best with your visa journey, bro, man. Thank you, Riviera Group. Riviera Group has been around damn near since the beginning as well. Always. We were going to work together. I forgot what happened. Probably because I couldn't afford them to have no money. But always been supportive, man. Always been. I want to thank you so much for that. Okay, so y'all want to see it again? They don't want to see it. Let me give you Riviera Group. Riviera Group is a more sophisticated person, so he might not want to see all that. So I'm going to give him one of my personal favorites.
Catching flights, name the price, I'm on that boat. We on that boat. You flew her out for the clout, we call that home. Wesley Snipes, black, that go be glowing. Big bad, zoom to Thailand, she be blowing. She be tuning, soon as I get grooming. We ain't jumping, brooming. Focus, baby, zooming. Ain't no way we booming. Off the plane, we knew me. Ain't no one for two me. Woman, trust me, you win.
Shout out to you, Riviera. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that holla. And you guys were listening. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Walter and Adrian. They're in the roll call. Walter, did you hear your name in the roll call? Did you hear that? Don't make me play the roll call again. I got the roll call. Oh, they all put ones in. Okay, but not everybody. Okay, so let me play that now. Okay, cool. Good. I can take a bathroom break. I usually stop when I'm under 200 people. I'm at 169, y'all. I get under 150, man. It's gonna be time to shut it down. But I'm gonna give y'all what it was. This is the teaser. This is the teaser for well, actually I can give y'all the roll call. I'm gonna give y'all the roll call for my guys there. Here's the roll call. You dig?
For the roll call, Zoom drive up. It's for all of y'all that support the show everywhere we go. So here's the roll call for those who know. We got Leslie, Gary, Adrian, Bernard, Mr. E, 1976. We got Walter, Kevin, Whit and all. Andrew, there was to name a few. If your name wasn't called, I'll catch you on the part two. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up, turn me up.
That's the roll call, y'all. I know, Walter, you heard your name. Adrian, I know you heard your name. Leslie got to hear his name. I say his name first. That's the godfather of the Zoom tribe. Y'all like the roll call, man? Hit me up. Hit me on the Cash App, man. That really helps. Cause every bit helps, man. When I get the stacking and the packing, you dig? So he says, so Chocolate Man came back to, man, I don't know what he did, man, Dennis. Chocolate Man be talking in circles, man. I don't know. See, Chocolate Man's Air Force, so he's smart. He's a left brain thinker. So he expects you to think on his brain level, like solve the crossword puzzle. He said he wasn't back, but then he talked in a future tense and in a present tense. Like, if you don't know, you don't know I'm not here, then why would I such and such? I'd be in my van or whatever the fuck he said. I don't know. But then he said he was going to pull up on the live stream, and he did. So I don't know, man. I don't know. T-Bo, what up, brother? Hey, man, you know how I be sending you stuff? I need people to send me stuff now, boy. Your big bro going through it, man. I gotta get me a hefty plane ticket and figure out where we going and where we staying and all of that stuff. But I will, but because I know my visa's up in less than a week. So the next live stream I do will not be from here. That I can tell you. So wherever I'm going to be, y'all will find out when I get there. Because I'm going to be figuring that out. Today, I'm going to be, actually, when I finish this stream, I got to get back on the grind. I got to finish the episode so I can put it up, and then I got to get on the grind. Does Thailand have laws against shooting pornography in their country? Absolutely. And they also have laws against pornographic material. You're not even supposed to watch it out here. You know what I mean? How do they regulate that? I don't know, but yeah, it's forbidden. You know what I mean? You guys, even though they got lax things, they let you get away with certain things in certain areas. You can do certain things. For the most part, this is a conservative country, man. Believe it or not, it's a conservative country. That's why when people come out here thinking it's Magic Mountain, they can do whatever they want. Think it's Six Flags. It's not like that. And even Six Flags got rules. You know what I mean? But they got it. Well, okay, certain areas, because they know once again that power of females draws us is so strong. It'll draw us in droves to Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, Philippines. It draws us knowing there's women that appreciate us and will celebrate us and love us. Dude, we're going there. If we have it, we have it. Mr. Go said that must be AI generated. That last image, the last video is AI, but the rest of it is real. I'm telling you, it's gonna get good enough where you can't tell the difference. International Quiet Storm say Razor Rays is doing his job. If you want to stay off his radar, don't do goofy stuff. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. I'm only mad at Razor Rays because he rated me number 7 in the top black content creators and didn't even put my favorite YouTuber, my favorite travel YouTuber, Lord, on at all. I was number 7. Lord wasn't on at all. I was like, really? Like, damn, that's a cold list right there. But all it did just make me want to work hard. That's my dude. I love Rays. Ain't nothing you can tell me about Rays. Shout out to them. Quiet Storm, I still want to know, you guys in the chat, did I miss it? What did I do? What is my contribution to bringing the Pookies out here? I need to know. You know what I mean? Gail say I check on her every other blue moon. That is not true. You check on me every other blue moon. You'll come on the street. Gail used to come every week, but I understand. Back then, I was on the training wheels and I was doing. There's a lot more going on. Gail would help me keep up with the super traps and all of that stuff, man. So Gail, I can't thank Gail enough, man. I'm a Gail at Night groupie. I make no bones about it. I tell y'all the story before. Travel OG dropping consultation level knowledge. Yeah, I give y'all free stuff all the day. That's what I'm saying. If y'all can't afford a consultation, just watch the videos. I give you a lot. I just don't answer direct questions like I can in a consultation and, cut you to the front of the line. But I do give you the best general business. Let me see. Gail dropping level. She said, we let anyone and everyone come to the U.S. and don't put any restriction on what they can do. Oh, yes, we do. They go to jail like everybody else. We should probably be more like other countries. And now Trump is putting some restrictions on that. I think you got to show money there too. I think. I don't know, man. I watch Trump for pure entertainment, man. Don't get me wrong, man. I don't live in the Mason, but I wake up just to see like what bee's nest is he gonna stir up? What bee's nest is he gonna stir up, man? You know what I mean? Let me see. Zeta said Richie Mac didn't mess up Thailand. These other YouTubers and ignorant foreigners. Some of these Western women ruin Thailand. They're adults. They should know how to act. Shout out to Zeta's Nintendo. That is a correct. And they don't. What's up from LA via Hawaii? Yes. Hawaii is the rich man's Thailand. Thailand is the broke man's Hawaii. It's the same vibe, except the cost to break you down. Hawaii to Thailand is like LA to Portland, Oregon. I don't know how expensive in Portland, Oregon, but I'm saying. Red Label say I also gave you a super chat $5. I didn't see it, man. I gotta look out for Red Label. Red Label's another person been rocking with me for a long time too. I'm gonna get this. I give this to Red Label because I made a mistake, Red Label. So this time I'm gonna make it up to you. Them is your people, Red Label. Them is your people. Them is your people. I think Chocolate Man is back. He's mad at birthday. He did a live stream this morning. That month. Let me see. Let me leave my message. Let me see. What he say? Join group. Okay. Choice. Oh, let me tell you something about Chocolate Man. Chocolate Man would clean up on consultations, man, but he don't want to do them. I love, dude. You understand, man? What's the order? It's consultations, episodes, live streams. No, consultation, Patreon, episodes, live stream. I like doing my Patreon better than episodes because I ain't got to worry about being restricted as much. Even though I can't show nudity, I want to, but I heard somebody got Skylar got his channel taken away, man. I do not want my channel taken away, bro. If it wasn't for my Patreon, y'all, I'm telling y'all, Patreon is what keeps me going, man. Y'all subscribe to the Patreon. If you're gonna do $5 a month or whatever it is, that keeps me going. Because YouTube, literally, you know, I made last month on YouTube. I think I made $1,000, man, on YouTube last month. Literally, I think something like that, like some crazy number, bro. From the work I put in. But then again, it's my fault. The more you put out, the more you get back. Let me see. Kevin Crawford, I ain't even gonna read that. He said you scrolled right by Richie Mack. It was right before the Razor Rays comment. Okay, let me go back. Quiet Storm, like, nigga, I ain't giving you another $2 to say that shit, and you got to read it. Okay, here we go. Resume to Thailand. You overhyped it. You try to vet the good people through your consultations and Zone Fest, but you know Keisha and Pookie be cloud watching. They hear all your stories, videos, and game running. You know what though, Quiet Storm? You ain't been here yet. So until you come here, you can't say I overhyped it. Overhyped is the wrong word. If I see what you're saying, but you got to remember, it's like, I don't want to sound like I'm defending myself. I'm just retorting what you're saying, because I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just retorting it. I'm saying that, like I said in this episode, and y'all put ones, I got to put that in. I'm gonna put the episode up now, you guys. But like I said in the episode, y'all was all stuck where y'all was stuck and couldn't go nowhere, couldn't do nothing. I was the only one here, besides Chocolate Man. I was the only Black content creator here that I knew of, and the only reason I did the channel, because I was like, you know, everybody got a YouTube channel, everybody talking about this, everybody talking about gossip and this. I'm like, I want to do Thailand because ain't nobody here. So I don't care what anybody say. I'm here and you're not. That was my whole purpose of doing it. And then when the channel blew up, I said the responsible thing for me to do is to inspire the right people, so when the doors do open up, the right people can come. Because what I was told by my OGs out here, shout out to JJ, James, Daryl, this is too far. They're not gonna come this far. They're gonna go to DR. That's Pookie heaven right there. Sosua is Pookie heaven. That's where they're gonna go. DR is a 4-hour flight from New York. It's a 2-hour flight from Texas or wherever, from Miami, whatever it is. I've done DR a couple times. It's an easy flight. Who in their right mind is going to fly 21 to 27 hours? And that was what I was basing it on. Like, okay, they're not going to fly all the way out here. You know what I mean? And then shout out to Keys. That's still my guy. Shout out to Keys. Keys said he wanted a battle, but I ain't heard from him. We're supposed to do a content battle, but I ain't heard from him. So I'm just laying in the cut. I shot my shot at him. But that's still my guy. I mean, it's a friendly competition. There's nothing bad between us. But it's like Keys is the one that told me. Keys is like, they on their way. I'm like, no, Keys, don't say that. Because Keys is a King Pookie to me. Like I said, I got no problem with Pookies. My homeboys is Pookies. I grew up around Pookies. I'm a Pookie sometimes. My problem is when you come to other countries messing up, like just doing goofy shit. black, Russian, Israeli, anything, doing goofy shit. Like you fuck the vibe up, and then you also make Thailand tighten up on their rules and make it harder for everybody, including y'all. So that's the thing. It's almost like, you know, there's a secret door open, you know, to your favorite amusement park. There's a secret door open that only the cool people know about. And everybody knows that secret door, and that secret door has been open for years. All of a sudden, the Poochie found out, oh man, they got a door. Why didn't? Come on, man, bring all your shit, man. Bring your girl, They blow up the spot, and then it's a wrap. And that's the thing, man. They too loud. Like when we do stuff, we black in Thailand, we black in this and black on this and black. It's like, dude, if you just come in smooth like everybody else, you just blend into the scenery and make the magic happen. But when you got to make big old announcements, and I'm here, and here's my rims and my big old car, but that's what we do as that's just our culture. We got to have the biggest chains, the shiniest gold, all of that shit. And all we do when we do that, your favorite rapper, I'm telling y'all, most of y'all favorite rappers have been robbed for their big gold chain. Why? Because you look like food. You are showing off to Pookies, look what I got, and I'm going to throw it in your face. And people with no money and baby mamas and women claiming they broke, and then having posters of you on her wall, and this is her secret dude, nigga. I'm about to get you. Drake Carla giving papaya. You know what I mean, y'all? But that's our name. We just got to even if we're gonna risk our life, we'll risk our life to shine on everybody and to flex on everybody and try to become the envy of everybody. That's just what we do as a culture. I just don't understand it. It makes no sense at all. We will never ever win a war because we don't know how to do things in silence. We got to put our chest out and be bold with it. And that's what messes us up every time, bro. Every time. Fode says Cat remains undefeated. Yes. Yes. It remains undefeated. Fode, I need to hear from you. So why do you think that Fa and Melly got engaged? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Cat means undefeated. So Fode, why do you think that that it's my fault, partially or completely, for the Pookie situation? Let me see what the there's any more people. Did y'all vote on that? Let me see what y'all saying. Let me see if there's any more votes. Right now we got 500 votes. Hit the refresh. 527 votes. 28% of y'all say the visa loopholes. 7% of y'all say the weed legalization. 5% of y'all say Rolling Loud. I can't believe y'all think Rolling Loud is the least reason. And 60% says because of YouTubers like me. Hey man, but I want to know why. What did I do? Now I didn't single that out. I said YouTubers like me. So they're not necessarily saying me, but my contribution. What is my contribution to that? International Quiet Storm say I overhyped it. And the people that come to Thailand and people I do consultations with, they'll tell you, they say, Rich, you actually undersold this place. My brother says that. You undersold this place because I did. Cat remains undefeated. Yes, it does. And for that, I gotta give him the $2 holla. I told you, man, you know, Fode's gonna do this 2-3 times in a stream. You know what I mean? Where is it at? He likes to, you know what? I was gonna give you the quick one, but Fode likes the Nordic look, so I'm gonna give him the Nordic one because it's Fode. Boom. Shout out to Fode. And he's right. The Cat is undefeated. There's no desire stronger than Cat Box. I like that. We should call it Cat Box, you guys. We can't get in trouble for saying Cat Box. Because the desire to procreate is real. You know what I mean? That's just what we do. If you watch animals, they will fight to the death for the privilege to procreate with a female. And that's what some men do. They will fight to the death to procreate for a female. I don't see females that will fight to the death to procreate with a man, unless it's somebody with a lot of money, somewhere a lot of stakes is at hand. I'm talking about just for the natural urge to procreate with a man. I don't think she would fight to the death for a man. And neither do the female animals. They're not gonna fight. They're gonna get out. Hey man, y'all figure it out. You know what I mean? If y'all figure it out, I'll be right here. You know, and that's what it is. I learned that a long time ago. Like women like to date like athletes and people, boxers and all of that stuff. They let the men figure it out. Y'all figure out who's the best basketball player. Is it John Sally or is it Michael Jordan? Which one? Just tell us which one it is, and then so we know who to go at. Y'all figure that part out. They don't care. They just want the alpha. And to them, any professional athlete is really an alpha because they're making alpha type money. So that's why women gravitate. They follow men because they want to get chose up. Because all they got to do, a fine woman told me this. I said, how do you get the dude you want? And she told me, she messed me up, dude. This is the first time I heard this. She goes, I just go stand there. They stand where you can see them. They don't come up to you. They don't say nothing. And then women are so subliminal. They can just look at you with an eye for like 3 seconds. They give you that 3-second eye or smile at you in 3 seconds or smile at you and look away in 3 seconds. The man is going to come. It's that urge. She's indirectly saying, I'm available. And, you know, and we know what goes down after that. What does Bernard say? You saw yourself. You heard your name in the song, Bernard? I'm just letting you know. It's my way of saying thank you. Thank you, Gail. Shout out to Gail at night. Appreciate you stopping by, Gail at night. All right, I'm going to show you guys the teaser to tonight's episode. And he said Fa and Melly. Okay, yeah. I did know that. I knew that Melly and Alex were engaged. I didn't know Fa got engaged. So shout out to Fa and Melly, 2 Thai ladies tying up the knot, man.
No money, no honey. Good boy goes to heaven. Bad boy goes to Bangkok.
Shout out to Fa and Melly. International Quiet Storm, you were absolutely. That's a long. I don't know if it can do that one. I don't know if it can do the international. I'm just gonna say your initials. Adrian came back for Safe Travels. Thank you, Adrian. Was that the same? Is that the $5? Okay, I got that. Okay, yeah, I got that. Okay, it's the same one. Thank you again, Adrian, for the $5 holla. Yeah, International Quiet Storm. Let me see. I got to put that on there too. Abbreviate the International Quiet Storm. From Chi-Town. Oh, there it is. Okay. I won't forget that. I think he might be too, man. He did it. Yeah, I think. Okay, I read that already. Okay, let me see. Create your own website with PayPal, like Scott, like he did. Eddie, you're right. I don't have the wherewithal to do it. Here's the problem with that too. I need to talk to Skylar about it because it's not hard. All you gotta do is I will probably, if I were to do that, I would keep my Patreon till I could port over my my Patreon members. But it's hard to get people to like switch and go and give you the information. It's hard, man. People don't want to be giving up the information like that, especially to some new thing that they don't know. You know what I mean? And I got to be honest, I don't blame them. Let me see. That's not a bad idea. Let me leave Skylar a message. Yo, Sky, what's going on, bro? I'm on a live stream right now. Somebody just told me something that I was thinking about. I wanted to ask you, but you know me, I ain't gonna be able to figure it out without you. He said, because I'm talking about how the Patreon can be restrictive. And then I mentioned how your thing got taken down. And then my man Eddie Goodman left a super chat saying, create your own website with PayPal, with paywall like Skylar did. Now, you know, my old ass is not going to be able to figure that out, but I know if you explain it to me, it'll be easier said than done. So let me know how that works when you get a chance. Hope you're doing well. I ain't talk to you. You know, I got to leave Thailand, man. I got to be out within the next 7 days. So just giving you a heads up, brother. You might be surprised. You might catch me in Brazil. You never know. All right, cool. Cool, Eddie. So what to get Eddie for that $10 holla? $10 holla. I'm gonna give you my favorite barber, man. I'm gonna give you my. Even though that's a super chat, holla back. But either way, appreciate you, brother. Let me see. But that, you know what's funny, Eddie? You know what I wish, man? When you still started tripping on me, somebody said you should just start a Patreon. I was like, Patreon, what's that? And if it wasn't for that person writing in to tell me to start a Patreon, I would have been quit YouTube. I wouldn't because I put too many hours and too much work to make $1,000, even $2,000. Like in my mind, I set a goal for myself. Back when my channel blew up, I said, if I can make a minimum of 10 to 20 grand a month, because I know there's people making, man, there's people making 200,000-300,000 a month. You know, I was like, give me my 10, 20 grand a month, cool. You know what I mean? But I've never made that kind of money. And then I was like, you know, I'm cool with 5 grand a month. All right, now it's like down to 2 grand a month, 1 grand. That's like, man, I got to put out more content. I get it, but it's just if it wasn't for my Patreon, I'm telling y'all, man. Shout out to International Choir Center, all the people that support me, man. They really do. They hold me down. Appreciate y'all. So yeah, okay. So we got that. Mr. Fixer, see, this is what I mean by like Pookie behavior. He says, I saw a young brother no older than 30 say that every woman he has been with or tried ran game on him. I can't imagine going through that. I hit my first L in my 40s, and that was marriage. Mr. For your sister, is he talking about in Thailand or back in the States? Because and I hope he's talking about back in the States, because if you got ran on, game on by every woman in Thailand, that means number one, you was in all the tricking areas, and number two, you had trick written all over your forehead, because you are not. It's impossible to fail in Thailand, bro. You have to be the biggest lame ever, and even a lame can win if you just know what to do. That's what I'm saying. Book a consultation, man. If you're a lame, not you, but if you're a lame, book a consultation, man. Because it's easy to be a lame, man. My brother was a lame. My own brother, I love him, but he's like, you know, when he decided to come out here, yeah, man, I got to get my game ready for Thailand. I got to be on point. I'm like, bro, you don't need any game in Thailand, bro. All you got to do is be a good person, be polite and respectful. That's all the game you need. People don't believe that. People don't believe that. Are you getting the blame? Yeah, according to the me and other you. I think they're saying really pretty much all the YouTubers, but my content's been around since 2021, bro. And I'm just now hearing about this now that this influx of YouTubers are here. So I don't personally think it's me, but some people say, yeah, it's your fault. So you know, it is what it is, man. Leslie Lynch came back. I bet I won't miss this one. I forgot L Dress Fund. I love my friend L. She takes care of my main man, Richie Mack. She does. He's gonna say I forgot. So yeah, I'm gonna come back, Les. I ain't gonna forget that. Megatron says rolling out at 5%. Please stop the entire cap. Exactly. Rolling loud is what set it off. And they did it like 2-3 years in a row. They kept coming back because they saw what it was. And I didn't even get to get into Rolling Loud. Like I've never been to a Rolling Loud. Like no press kit, no nothing. I wasn't tripping, but you know. It was like, you know, it is what it is. So for y'all 2 super chats, I'm gonna do the roll call, even though Megatron, you're not in the roll call yet, but keep letting me see your name. I'll have you in one of these coming up roll call. But here's the roll call. Bernard said he heard it. Thank you. Yeah, well, Bernard, you're gonna hear it again because Bernard hits me up. Bernard is like Leslie, like just out of the blue. I'll be working on an episode. It's boom, you got a $2 thing, or on an episode, you got a $5 donation or whatever it is, always. And he comes and helps out, man. So this is why I do stuff like this for y'all, man.
What a roll call. Zoom tribe up. This for all of y'all that support the show everywhere we go. So here's the roll call for those who know. We got Leslie, Gary, Adrian, Bernard, Mr. E, 1976. We got Walter, Kevin, Will and all. Andrew, Daryl, to name a few. If your name wasn't called, I'll catch you on the part two. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up, turn me up, turn me up.
That might be a little too much. I don't know if the spread, even though she's fully closed, I don't know. I'm probably gonna get banned from this anyway. Y'all just keeping it sending. If y'all when y'all sending y'all super chats, that offsets the fact that they give me a yellow check mark, so I can't run commercials. DJ say hello. If you need help, let me know. Yeah, I always need help, man. zoomtothailand@gmail.com. And tell me it's you and what you helping me on, so I'll remember because I will forget. He said I'm about to DM you. Yeah. On IG. Yeah, you can't. I don't check my ID every day. The best thing is to hit me on the what's the name on the Zoom to Thailand Gmail, because I check that all the time. The what's the name, I don't hit it as much. Let me see. Yeah.
Let them know, baby. Let them know.
Y'all see this or not?
Let them know, baby. Let them know.
They just be so sweet, man. That's my friend right there, man. So you can hit the DM, but I'll get your message faster. Zoom to Thailand@gmail.com, just so you know. And when you got, and I'm doing the pre-sale for Zoom Fest 2026. It's gonna be epic, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just reading what he said. If y'all want to talk about Zoom Fest 2026, man, you can get your deposits in now. $500 deposit holds your spot, and then we do our consultation, and then we go from there, man. But like I said, man, every year I fall for the banana in the tailpipe. They put a piece down, and they put another piece, and then they fall off the map, man. And I have that counted as a slot, so you know. So when I say we sold out 3 years in a row, we did. Some people paid for packages and didn't show up, or paid for most of their package or part of their package, but those packages were sold. So y'all got to be responsible, man. I'm not here to just take people's money. I want y'all to enjoy yourselves and have a good time, because we had a ball, and it's going to be even better next year. We're going to different cities. Y'all let me know if y'all coming to Zoom Fest 2026. Put a 2026 in the chat if you guys plan on coming, want to come. I want to know more about it. Bernard said, when I use code, I mean Austin, of course, man. We know that, Bernard. My brother said your channel probably did increase tourism in Thailand, which increased their GDP. He said GNP. I think he meant to say GDP. That's a good thing. It's not a fault or negative thing. The Thai government should be congratulating you. Yeah, that's what people used to say, Floyd. They used to say, you getting paid by the Thai government for this? Because you're bringing in a lot. They don't give you nothing, not even a thank you. Because how do you prove it, number one? But I'm talking about what people are blaming me. Well, not blaming me directly, but indirectly blaming me for is the influx of YouTubers coming in here doing goofy stuff. You know what I mean? Especially when you see black YouTubers, then obviously I get lumped into that. So that's really what they're talking about is that influx. So yeah. But no, man, it's like every I mean, when I go outside, man, it's incredible. Like when I'm out in the public, like I'm not saying everywhere I go, but you know, I get a lot of love, bro, and it's a blessing, man. Honestly, it brings me to tears, man. I'd be like, man, it's really working, because I'm in here. Y'all in here with me. This is where I'm at. Like I said, I've been up since 3 a.m. trying to finish this. And let me show this now before I forget. Y'all did ask me for that. I'm sorry, I've been talking. Let me give you the teaser for. It's tonight's stream in Thailand. It's tomorrow morning stream for you guys. But here,
like it. We zoom in to Thailand. Hey.
Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. 5 years ago, Thailand felt like a secret. Not the kind of secret nobody knew about, but the kind you felt lucky to be a part of. The streets felt calmer, the smiles felt warmer, the rules felt looser. but respectful. It wasn't perfect, but it was well balanced. And now the airports are packed, the lines are endless, the energy feels different, and that's when the thought hit me. One I never expected to ask. Is Thailand overrun? And if it is any part of that my fault?
Man, I'm up here trying to watch Chocolate Man in Thailand, boy, but y'all gonna be mad at this. Y'all be getting mad. I don't know why y'all be mad, but this is really what's going on. I can't make this shit up. What are you doing? What are you doing? You realize when you do this, they gonna think I made you do it, or I'm supposed to be doing it. What's going on, man? You washing your own bike? There's a car wash down the street. You know they're gonna blame me, right? You gotta understand, in the Matrix, they need something to be angry about. You know what I mean? They gotta tap in, you know? They're not gonna understand this. Can you explain this? Like, cause I ain't seen you do this yet.
Sometimes we want to have time for meeting. We want to.
I'm glad you telling them now, cause they somehow they gonna blame me for this, but you are doing an amazing job, I must tell you. I'm the Travel OG, and I traded in my Hollywood lifestyle for the sexy beaches of Pattaya, Thailand.
When I started my channel in 2021, I felt so excited about letting people know what a beautiful and wonderful place this was, and how I could encourage people that were stuck at home, couldn't leave, sitting in the house, no flights available, no people let in or let out, just to give people hope.
Yes, once again, man, Zoom to Thailand.
What's up, Rich? Shout out to the Zoom Tribe. Hope you and Elle are doing well. Appreciate all your work. I've been watching your videos now for a year. I'm in Thailand now. You're the motivation to maybe catch up with you.
Shout out to Dave, Aaron, and each and every one of you that left me those inspiring messages. You guys are the ones I do it for. The ones that'll pick up what I've been putting down and enjoy their lives in Thailand to the fullest. But now I'm getting blamed for a wave that doesn't even like the same music I listen to. But y'all gonna throw that on me, right?
He's the one.
All right, you guys, we're on Koh Larn Island. This Zoom Fest 2024, Koh Larn Island is going to be one of the excursions at the Zoom Fest. White sandy beaches and a 20-minute boat ride from Pattaya. This is what it looks like. All right, y'all. We are here on Koh Larn Island. Koh Larn Island, y'all. Live on Koh Larn Island. I know y'all sleep, but I have to show y'all what it looks like. So, this is a separate island off of Pattaya. So this is like the closest you're gonna get to Phuket when it comes to Pattaya. Now the airports are packed, the lines are endless, the energy feels different. As the rules started to change and tighten up, all of a sudden I'm reading in the comments, I'm getting blamed. Well, nobody having nothing to say in 2021 when I was doing my thing. Did nobody have anything to say in 2022 when I was doing my thing? Did nobody have anything to say in 2023? And in 2024 is when the hate started.
The way to find a woman overseas is to find someone to subjugate. Someone who doesn't talk bad, cooks and cleans.
Cooks and cleans, my baby Elle cooks and cleans.
It's about slave.
Slave, ooh.
Passport bros are men that none of us want here. I sincerely hope that the minute that those girls get here and they get their green card, they turn into Houdini and disappear.
Disappear. Elle, you want to get your green card?
These girls are in it for the bag.
You in it for the bag?
What bag?
The bag.
I don't understand.
To our first story of the day. A Phuket MP is proposing a visa rework in order to deter tourist misconduct. There's been a lot of that lately. A member of parliament from Phuket, Chalumpong, is urging the Thai government to revisit its visa-free entry policy, arguing that while it has boosted tourism, it is also permitting an influx of low-quality visitors whose behavior harms Thailand's image.
Now, does that apply to me? Do I conduct myself as a low-quality visitor? Of course not. Do I do low-quality content? Of course not. I'm trying to whoop all of y'all when it comes to this content. So to even insinuate that I contribute directly or indirectly to the low vibrational is diabolical.
Zoom, zoom, taking off here, we flying. You ain't never seen nothing like it. We zoom in to Thailand,
Y'all see it? Trying to get a quick bite in. while we're doing that. I say love it, brother. Yes, sir. Thank you for the super chats, brother. Excuse me for biting, chewing in you guys' ear. So a lot of younger foreign YouTubers dropping videos as well. Yeah, they do. But they used to all conjugate in one major area. You know what I mean? Then when they came here, I'm like, you know what? I can't even do the content I used to do because everybody's doing it. I can't do what everybody does. I mean, I never did Love Vibration, but you won't catch me on Walking Street or Soy 6 or none of that stuff. I'd rather just give y'all documentary style, TV episodic style stuff that you guys can learn something and get something out of. But just standing there vlogging, that's so 2021. You know what I mean? I don't get down like that. So you guys, I think we did pretty well, man. 3.5 hours. Y'all good. Y'all know I'm the super chat hole. Y'all send a super chat, I'll stay online. But if I don't get no super chats, then I will take that as you guys have had enough and you ready to land the plane. Y'all let me know what you want to do. You say your content is one of one. Amen. That's what I'm just saying. My whole thing is I might not have the most views, I might not have the most subscribers, but I'm trying to murder y'all niggas. Like any content creator, you know, I'm trying to make sure there's a distinct difference. Because if I find somebody on my level or better, I'm getting with that person. I'm teaming up with that person because I know they understand the struggle. He said, what? No one has a theme song with cinematics like you. Appreciate that, DJ Activist. I sound like a young dude. I like young energy, young, smart energy. You know what I mean? And if you're old, I'm not hating, but it sound like it. I love young dudes that teach you new stuff. You know you can do da-da-da-da-da-da. You don't have to do that no more. They got yada-da-da-da-da. That's what I like. I just don't enjoy the learning curve. You know what I mean? Because when I edit and I do my stuff, it's all creative. I don't know what I'm gonna do until I start doing it. I literally don't know what I'm gonna do. Now what I do to at least give myself a format, I'll start with my voiceover so I'll know where I'm going. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's like everything is all freestyle. So to take me out of that creative process to learn something, it'll throw my whole vibe off. Leslie said, well, Leslie writing in caps again. Said you wanted 40. What are you talking about? I just sent you the roll call. All right, let me just Leslie's so spoiled, but he's the godfather of the Zoom tribe, man. You know, the godfather say you ain't sent this stuff. All right, I'll give it to you again. Les, which one of your super chats would you like, Leslie? How about this one? That better, Les? That better? Can you take the caps off now, sir? Shout out to Leslie Lynch. Malaysia. Definitely on my short list. Definitely on my short list is Malaysia. Uh-oh. Super chat ho. I got another one. Eddie came back and said, use Fiverr to building Patreon type website. That's another thing too. Excuse me for biting your ear. I wanted to use Fiverr to get me some assistant editors. But when I send them stuff, I'm like, can you do this or something close to this? Like, I can't do that. Not for that price. So I get caught chasing my tail. I haven't tried Fiverr in a while. I need to go back to Fiverr. I haven't used Fiverr in probably almost a year. And thank you for sending me $20 just to tell me that, Eddie. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I gotta put Eddie on the what's the name list too. Let me see. I got to put Eddie on there now. Eddie G. It's going to be a whole super chat song in a minute. Oh, and I'm going to give you something too, Eddie. I'm just going to see what Lefty say. He's writing in caps again. Training is in the house. Golden Bell Training is in the house. Golden Bell Training. Do I know Golden Bell Training? Shout out to Golden Bell Training. Golden Bell Training. When Leslie say you in the house, that means something serious. So appreciate you stopping through Golden Bell Training. I'm not sure if we know each other, but I'm sure Leslie will tell me. Shout out to you. Let me give Eddie his super chat. Give Eddie his super chat. And there it is. Shout out to you, Eddie. Thank you so much. Eddie, if you know anyone you can recommend from Fiverr, hit me on the email, zoomtothailand@gmail.com. Also, you guys, anyone that does super chats $20 and up, I will deduct that from your consultation if you guys want to get a consultation. And then your consultation price, I'll deduct that from ZoomFest. So you get to save money. More money, more money, more money. Okay, just say, Kevin, it's your fault for the Pookies, but if you want credit for the increased GDP from 2021, 2023, they will call you crazy things that make you go, yeah, that's true. You know what? I'm not trying to act like I'm all that, but I definitely know I have some kind of contribution to the GDP here in Thailand. That I'm pretty sure. You know, I don't have any proof, but based on numbers and people and what I see when I go out, the eye test, and what people tell me, it's definitely something going on. I mean, even no one is coming close to your editing skills, your great content. Maybe O'Shea Duke Jackson. That's it. The other YouTubers are chasing tails, doing little boy childish content. You know what's funny? MMD for you. I don't know if you heard this story, but O'Shea Duke Jackson was the only person that dissed me. He didn't, let me say this the right way. When I first started YouTube, because I've been on YouTube longer than everybody. I got my original channel, Nappy Network. You can go look. It's been up since 2006, I think. But when I started this channel out in Thailand, I wanted to make sure that people knew who I was, because if I start a YouTube channel in Germany, where do you think they're going to play it at? They're going to play it in Germany. If I start a YouTube channel in Italy, they're going to play it in Italy. If I start a YouTube channel in Thailand, they're going to play it in Thailand. I had to reach the American market. The American is the biggest YouTube market. India has the most YouTube viewers, but America is the biggest market. So how do you get to the biggest market? Because they're going to show you stuff on YouTube. I got to get to American YouTubers. So my strategy, promotion and marketing, was to get with every major black and white, because Chad CB Media, actually I wanted to get with every major YouTuber, because I knew, number one, I'm in Thailand and you're not, so I'm not a direct threat to you. And number two, once you see my skills of what I do, you're gonna roll out the red carpet, because a lot of people want you to help them and do stuff, and they don't bring nothing to the table. Well, I can sing, and then you have somebody saying, "Oh, my throat hurts right now. Oh, I can't remember the words." Like, when people give you a shot, you got to take that shot. You know what I mean? Eminem told you that you got one shot. So a lot of people drop the ball. I don't drop the ball. ever. So at least not with my work. So I would book consultations with everybody, even Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, I'll take, because I know exactly what it was. He had a $1,200. His consultations were $1,200, and that was 5-6 years ago. $1,200, but I didn't care because I wanted the eyeballs. That's how I met Gail, lead attorney. All these people that were bigger than me, O'Shea Duke Jackson. All these people. I even did. Once my channel blew up, I even did a thing called Amazing Creative Awards. I think I'm gonna put that up tonight so y'all can see that, man. I did an award show giving homage to all of the YouTubers who were balling, just to show unity amongst primarily Black, not just Black, but primarily Black people, putting it all together, man, for all of us, showing love. MTR, I had everybody. Angry Man, everybody, man. I gave it up to every YouTuber, female YouTubers. I gave it up to everybody, bro. Because I believe we're stronger together. So I was trying to form so we can do award shows every year. Who's the best content creator this year, that year, last year, all of that stuff. And it's hard getting us people together. It's hard getting our people together, man. That's all I'm gonna say. But the point I'm making, prior to that, I would book consultations. That's why I know how important consultations are, because I paid for them. I bought one from Chad Ochocinco Media. I got one from lead attorney. I got 2 from Skylar. I got one from man, I'm losing my memory. What's his name? He's a very popular YouTuber right now. From Detroit. Look like with the beard. I was gonna crack a joke because he looked like a cartoon character. I ain't gonna say it. I don't want to think I'm talking about him. What's his name, y'all? What is his name? I can't think of his name. See if y'all put it in the chat. Y'all know who I'm talking about. DJ Activist said, "United we stand, divided we fall." And that's all we do is fall. But God is fair. We fall. We're totally unorganized, but we still the shit. You know what I mean? But then there's people that don't have 1/10 the talent of us, like Jewish people, but they're the shit at what they do. Everybody, God gives everybody a superpower. You just got to know how to use it. What is his name? No, not Angry Man. Dark skin. I can't believe I can't think of his name. I did a consultation with him too. Anton Daniels. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. I did a consultation with Anton. You can ask these people. I paid for consultations. I bought consultations. So these people would know who I was. And you know who shined the light the brightest for me? Because Kevin Samuel passed away right when I was in the process of purchasing a consultation. Lead attorney. And then MTR picked me up. And then World Star picked me up. And then Willie D picked me up. Like people just started snowballing. Like it's called a perfect storm where everything works the right way. But prior to that happening, I didn't know anything was going to go viral. I just wanted to just work my way into the system with all the best Black YouTubers. So coming back to your O'Shea Duke Jackson story, I joined his Patreon. I was like, he had a Patreon for $5. He got one for $100. I said, I paid my $100. I sent him a thing because I don't think he was doing consultations. I sent him $100, and I was like, yeah, I'm just to show you how serious I am. I joined your Patreon for $100. You know what I mean? I really want to hook up with you, and da. Man, he wrote me back and said, and it was just, but my feelings was hurt. It wasn't like he was like, you're a piece of shit. It wasn't like that, but it was basically like, and I dare you, O'Shea, to tell people I'm lying because I keep emails don't go nowhere. We cool now, but he was like, I'm paraphrasing. I don't know exact words. He was like, he didn't say this. I'm paraphrasing. This is how I took it. He didn't say it like this. This is how I took it. It was like, man, your little $100 don't mean nothing to me, man. I'm making 90 G's a month. Matter of fact, I'll shoot you your $100 back. and he shot me my bread back, man. I couldn't believe it. I was like, first of all, what did I do? I just wanted to hook up with you. Second of all, like, damn, he shot me, but at least he shot the bread back. But I just couldn't understand it. And he never, ever really to this day, never really gave it up. He mentions me if I'm going viral with something, or he'll say something. He did congratulate me on my 100,000 and stuff like that. But he's always been like hands off, like he's always been arm distance type dude, like, you know what I mean? And I can't be mad at him, man. And I asked Lead, I'm like, what's up with O'Shea? He's like, man, he got burned a lot of times, man. So he's just kind of like, he don't really trust people. And I'm like, damn, but I ain't did shit to him. But it's okay, because Lead helped me out, and all I did was use that as fuel. I'm like, okay, because if y'all pay attention, people always talk about my editing. Why? Because the editing is good, right? Because I take my time to my editing. At the time I was looking for O'Shea Duke Jackson's help, the editing on his channel, shout out to O'Shea. I'm not shooting no shots. I'm just saying the editing back then in 2020, 2021 was trash. And I know, O'Shea, if you watching or you hear about this, you know, I promise you, I feel like, I could be wrong, but I feel like my channel and my editing made you step your game up, because his editing, everything, he's on point now. But back then, if you look at O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos prior to Zoom to Thailand coming out and blowing up, and see if he didn't step his game up, which you're supposed to. But I say that to say, him rejecting me, well, not, I don't know if it's rejection, but whatever that's called, when you shoot somebody they bread back, and you don't like even give them your like a way to reach you or nothing like that, other than email, curbing me, whatever you want to call it, that just put a fire into me. I'm like, all right, motherfucker, I'm gonna do it without you. If I can't go through the front door, I'm gonna come through the side door, but I'm gonna do it without you. Now I got something to fuel me. So it's like, I'm gonna show you I can do it without you, even though I really needed him, and we need each other. Like we all need to support each other. That's why when I get a person on the channel, if I can get them to pick up some subscribers on the live stream, let's do it, man. It ain't cost nothing to hit the button. We gotta learn to love and support each other, man. We have to. We all we got. My brother tells me that. We all we got. So you know, that's my O'Shea Duke Jackson story. But shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He's still doing his thing, man. And he's a pioneer. He's a legend. And that's why I was so on him. Like, he got lead attorney, Kevin Samuels. I'm like, that's the guy. That's the Don Cornelius of YouTube. Like, if anybody go through him, people gonna blow up. So, so when he shot me down, I was like, damn, man, it's crazy. Ice on YouTube. Oh, Ice Fit. Leslie. I know Leslie ain't screaming. There it is. There's Leslie. Look, there it is. Shout out to Ice Fit. Ice Fit. I gotta leave. Told you lies. I might not be in the panel, but I'll make sure to have time to say hi to Zoomers. That's what's up. I might be coming to I should be on my short list. I gotta leave Thailand in less than a week. Ice. I didn't think about Tokyo. But we're going to do Ice. I'm telling you now, and Leslie will be my witness, because Leslie is your biggest fan, your biggest bodyguard. Ice, when we do Zoom Fest 2026, we are starting off in Tokyo, Japan. So when we do Tokyo, Japan, like when we come to Thailand, like not every night, but most of the nights, I have a different YouTuber host a night. You know what I mean? Like, I'll have one year I had Check and Effect host a night. I had Lucky and Ja host a night, Chocolate Man host a night, BMT host a night, Fern host a night, my lawyers host a night. When we do Tokyo, you got to host a night. So it'll be next year. It'll be next year, sometime in December. So I just want you to know. Just want you to know what's going on. Oh, man, look who's in the building. Tim, hold on. Grover! Oh, man, that's so good to see Grover. Now I got a Grover story. Grover is Tip Network. Y'all better subscribe. Grover went from somebody who was just like in the cut, him and this guy, just doing their thing, putting along, and all of a sudden, boom, they shot out like a cannon. And let me tell you something. If Grover, do you do consultations like that? He actually does, because he gave me one. Grover, man, there's not very many people I've suggest over my consultations. One of them is Coach Andre, and another one is Grover. And if Chuck was doing it, I'd say him. because we all have different superpowers, but depending on what you want, if you trying to get your YouTube channel cracking, you should talk to Grover, man. Grover, we lost contact with each other, but I got to leave. My visa's up in a week, so I got to leave. But I definitely want to pick up on those notes and stuff that you gave me. All right, I'm gonna do this for Grover. Now, Grover. Now I'm doing this. Grover gave $20 a holler, but Grover, this is a roll call. Now, Grover, now he knows. Grover will look at my stuff and say, "This is why you're getting banned. This is what you do." Now, this woman is fully clothed, Grover. So I want to know what you think, because you gave me $20 holler anyway. I want to bring you up if you ain't busy. But Grover, tell me if this will get me demonetized, right?
1, 2, turn me up, turn me up. Listen up for the roll call. Zoom drive up. This for all of y'all that support the show everywhere we go. So here's the roll call for those who know. We got Leslie, Gary, Adrian, Bernard, Mr. E, 19 singing the 6. We got Walter, Kevin, Wood and all. Andrew, there was the name if your name wasn't called. I'll get you on the part 2. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. 1, 2, 1, 2, turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, 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 turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up, turn me up.
All right, Grover, give it to me straight. Grover, give it to me straight. Can I use that? Because I got something for Christmas too that I'm gonna do. When y'all give up the Christmas super chats, I got something for y'all too. Let me see what Grover said. Grover, I'm gonna shoot you the link if you he put. All right, I'm sending this link to Grover if he wants to come. But Grover, now the reason why I pretty much knew he was going to say yeah, but I'm going to pick his brain about why. Because I'm not showing any skin. I'm not doing any close-ups. He told me close-ups get you in trouble too. So I sent you the link, Grover. I need to know what the line is, because YouTube and we got a love-hate relationship, man. Every video that I put up, either they give me a yellow check mark or they make me wait for a live human to look at it. So I know I'm in some sort of a bad boy list that it automatically does. He said, give him 10 minutes. Okay. I don't know if I'll be on that much longer. Shit, we've been on for almost 4 hours. Shit. I'm the super chat holder. If I see a super chat, I'm gonna keep going. If not, Grover, just hit me when you get a chance. Because I still got to talk to you about what we talked about earlier. I still need to. He said no. What did he say? Give me 10 minutes. No. What? No, don't go. He said no. Why you say no? Why you say no? He says you can just put the stream on private. I tried that back before I did my Patreon. We used to switch it to private, and then they still was giving me problems. Leslie said I just got 2 new super chats. He's writing in caps. Let me see. You know I'm a super chat. I'll stay on with you with that. Oh, there's one. You're right. Oh no, that's Ice. I got. What did I give Ice Fit? What can I give Ice Fit a super chat dance? Ice Fit like girls too. She don't mind if I put a girl. Ice Fit, you like Asian girls, black girls, Hispanic girls? What you like, Ice Fit? You like Asian? She probably like. She likes L. I know that. Here's one for you, Ice Fit. This for Ice Fit. What do you think about her, Ice Fit? I'll be putting that spicy Thai in there. I don't see no super chat. She said less twerking. She said that's such a tease. Which one you like, Ice? You like the one in the elevator or the girls dancing? I'm gonna tell y'all something about Ice Fit. She always tries to hide her freakiness by under the guise of a joke. I'm just kidding. No, you ain't kidding, Ice Fit. And you know what? And Jay Shar ain't here to save you either. Jay Shar be, oh, you can't talk to her like that. She's married. Ice Fit is a stone cold freak. And I mean that in the most respectful of ways. What does this say? Ooh la la, Les. Oh, okay. Wait, Les. Oh, he's talking about Leslie. She said, yeah, Les and Ice Fit got a thing. I'm warning you, Ice Fit. Leslie gonna break your heart. Leslie is a heartbreaker, Ice Fit. I'm telling you. Let me see. Leslie, Ice, which one do you like? He's right in the chat. What did I miss? Oh, let's see. I don't know how I'm missing these. Yes, he is leading the video channel and storytelling about martial arts and Bruce. Oh, wow, really? Is he still here? Is he still here, Les? I need to bring him up. You know, I'm the biggest Bruce Lee fan. Nobody's a bigger Bruce Lee fan than me. I need to do a Bruce Lee super chat. Is he still here, Les? Damn. Working on your other screen. Okay, you here? So Golden Training. You a Bruce Lee fan? Do you want to come up and talk about it, man? I'm a big Bruce Lee fan. If you have time, if you don't, I'll catch you on the next stream. I know it's that's random as hell, but I hear the word Bruce Lee, I go crazy, man. My cameraman, right, for Zoom Fest, he's Chinese, but he's young. He's not that young, but he's old enough to know who Bruce Lee is, but he never seen any of his movies and none of that. I tell him, I said, do you realize that Bruce Lee is next to God? There's God, there's Muhammad Ali, and there's Bruce Lee. That's how it goes in the black community. Dave Alter, happy Hanukkah, Dave. What day is it, Dave? I can't keep up no more. I don't even know when it started. So happy Hanukkah to you, my brother. Time to retire. So I think I like Asians. I think you do too, time to retire. Oh, no voice. Sick from cool season. Okay, I got you. We'll chop it up one of these days. But I'm leaving Thailand within the week. Dave Alter, you know I got to leave Thailand within the week. My visa expires. So, Grover's here. I guess he meant the real 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm bringing up Grover from the Tip Network. This dude, well, Grover, I'll let you tell us. Grover tells our story better than him. What up, bro? Movies and none of that. You lost weight.
Yo.
How much weight did you lose, bro? Did you realize that Bruce Lee is next to God? There's God, there's Muhammad Ali, and there's Bruce Lee. That's how it goes in the black. Oh, you behind the screen. Dave Alter, happy Hanukkah, Dave. Yeah, you behind. What day is it, Dave? I can't keep up no more. I don't even know when it started. He's behind. Grover, you behind. Grover, can you hear me? He can't hear me. Grover, can you hear me? Hi. Your last Bruce Lee video is fire. It also confirmed things I'd heard before. Man, yeah, he didn't. I don't think he knew he was on camera. Tonight is. Oh, it starts tonight at sunset. Okay, got you. Happy Hanukkah. Is that with a CH or a H, Dave? Happy Hanukkah. Shout out to my brother. That's my brother right there. That's my brother right there, Dave Alter. Shout out to him. He said he's wait. Yeah, he's behind. He's looking back in time. He's looking back in time for real. We 4 hours in though, y'all. Y'all ain't wore out yet, man. Damn, we still got 100 and something people in here. Shit, it's almost lunchtime now. I'll be here, wife and kids. Okay. Not going anywhere. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be leaving. I'll be somewhere else on my live stream next week, though. But wherever I'm at, we can talk about Bruce Lee anywhere. I'll tell you this though, Golden Bell Training. Does he have a channel? You have a channel? You guys subscribe to his channel if he has one. I'm gonna tell you how much of a Bruce Lee fan I am. Okay. Mm-hmm. Grover, if you're caught up and you can hear me, give me the thumbs up. All right, he's putting his glasses on. Give me the thumbs up if you can hear me. You caught up. Okay, got you. Okay, cool. Hey man, we were watching you look back in time. You didn't have your background. We saw everything. You picked your nose. We saw everything.
Can you hear me, my brother?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, I got you now.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm sorry for the sorry about that.
Yeah, man, the whole chat, we was watching you like you were behind in time. We were hearing like,
dude, it was crazy. I have about 17 things going on my computer right now, so it's killing me. But how you doing, man? How's the Zoom tribe, the fam doing?
everybody's good. Can you hear me while you're solo?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, yeah, everybody's doing good, bro. I was saying, man, how much weight did you lose, man?
117 pounds.
Wow.
I lost a 19-year-old Thai girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you lost a whole human being.
Yeah. No, I was running into, I've been a martial artist my whole life, played football in college, had a lot of things going on. And once you slow down, I'm still eating like I'm doing it right. And I'm sitting around in the office all day. And I looked up and I was like, damn, I spread like mayonnaise. So but it was about a 2-year journey though. I didn't I took my time. I didn't try to do it all quick. And it's just a lifestyle change. I work out 6 times a week, so it's pretty good, man.
I definitely see the difference in your face. You look younger.
Yeah, I feel younger. My back don't hurt when I get, man. It's bad when you walking up some stairs and your back hurt, bro. You're like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah, because you're carrying that extra weight up them stairs.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was carrying around a girl on my shoulder.
You really were.
I was cheating without cheating. It's like I might as well have gotten in trouble. But
you might as well. Hey,
yeah,
are you hip to Golden Bell Training?
What's up?
He's I didn't know about him either. He's like a huge martial artist, a big Bruce Lee fan like me, because I'm a big, I don't know if y'all know, but I'm the biggest Bruce Lee fan.
Oh well, yeah. My art is my art that I'm a full instructor in is Jeet Kune Do. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's what I started off with. I started off with Jeet Kune Do, and then I started doing Thai boxing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you Jeet Kune Do, that's Bruce's name.
Yeah. So I do trapping and I do trapping in a it's a good hybrid sport. And I'm from the Inasano Academy side of things, so we do a lot of kali, a lot of knife work.
Okay.
Yeah.
My boy Michael Jai White. He does that full contact. What's it called? Kyokushin or something?
Yeah, Michael Jai White. Man, I don't know why people think he's not real just because he acts.
No, Mike is 100% real.
Dude, everyone who knows him, they see him, they're like, oh, no, you don't. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. And the
you know,
thing about, go ahead.
Oh no, I do jiu-jitsu. I wrestle, do wrestling. You know, I was actually a hyperactive kid, and my dad, I had like a genius dad, man. I say this like everybody talk about their fathers and how smart their fathers are if they were blessed enough to have one in their life. But man, my dad, like, they wanted to put me on all types of medication because I used to bounce off the walls. And my dad was like, "Nah, I got something for his ass." We was exercising. I was doing judo, boxing, music. He just kept me in a bunch of stuff. I never got in trouble, dude.
Right.
And I would have gotten in trouble because I got a temper and I like to be busy.
Right.
So that's just a recipe for disaster, right?
Total recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
No, but Mike is the kind of person. Have you ever met Mike?
I never met him. I've met a couple of folks at the academy, but I've never met Mike.
Okay. Mike's the kind of person. He has kind of a like naive quality about him. Like the people get excited. Oh my God, it's Mike. He'd be like, "What are you tripping on?" Like, yeah. He don't get caught up in the Hollywood stuff. But the thing about Mike kind of wants to kick someone's ass. You know, he's kind of that kind of guy. Like, he'll say stuff to egg you on. Like, you know, man, Michael J. I'll kick your ass. Yeah, okay. Come over here and say that. You know what I mean? Yeah, he'll smile. Come on over here and say that. Don't stand over there and say it. Come over here and say it. You know what I mean?
But he says it with etiquette.
Yes, he says it with etiquette. And he means it. You know what I mean? There was a time when Mike, I told him I don't know if you saw the episode when he came on my channel, but he was gonna fight with the LA gangbanger. I'm like, Mike, they will shoot you, man.
Yeah, they're not fighting. They're not fighting Michael J.
Mike, but he wasn't Michael Jai White then. He was just Mike. You know, I knew Mike before any of this.
They're not fighting him anyway.
Right.
They're not fighting the midget, bro.
Mike is big too.
Go to Bell. Huh? I'm sorry. Excuse me. I apologize. I was just gonna say Golden Bell Training. It said that he was under teacher here in Saudi Heap, which I know where Saudi Heap is. He has studied with Inisano, and I've studied at the academy too. I have Ted Wong was long gone when I was there, but I was Inisano, progressive fighting systems. Just all for an Inisano tree. I'm actually certified under Sensei Eric Paulson, so my whole tree of martial arts, besides the Japanese martial arts that I did before that, was Inisano. You know, the judo and stuff was not from Inisano. So I just a lot of respect to, if you're a martial artist in general, a lot of respect, because it's a lifelong journey. I started when I was 8, and I just stopped coaching again last week. I just told my instructor, like, I'm too busy, and I'm actually planning on moving out of California the beginning part of next year. So I got to, get stuff together.
I've been meant to ask you, how's Scott doing?
Scott is a father.
I remember you told me that. That's why I was asking.
Scott is officially a dad. Scott has slept 2 hours a day for the last week. So he did a little. We released a Genie Mai video, and he did a little on it. So I got his voice on there. But the Tip Network, especially, just in general, like, is it okay if I talk a little content, or should I?
No, I want to, because I want you to be able to answer some questions and stuff.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, and talk about like the super chat I showed you and all that stuff. We kind of veered off into Bruce Lee because he says he's doing this. Let me just respond to Golden Bell. He said he's working on a Michael Jai video right now. Golden Bell, like, that's like my friend. Even though I don't ever see him, I have not physically in person seen Mike in probably 10 years, maybe. But when we see each other, it's our love. It's been about at least 6 or 7 years, because I've been in Thailand 6 years, so it's actually at least between 7 and 10 years. But I got an interview I did with Mike. If you need any footage or anything from that Golden Training, let me know. So I was gonna say, and then real quick, I was gonna say about being a Bruce Lee fan. I'm the biggest Bruce Lee fan, because I'm doing a documentary on Bruce Lee. I plan on doing a documentary from Bruce Lee, because we have all these interchangings. Like literally where I grew up in Inglewood, California, the house directly across the street was Bruce Lee's house.
Oh, no, for real.
Direct. Damn. He wasn't living there. He had moved out by then. This is when he was doing what show was that? Green Hornet. So it was way back then.
Mm-hmm.
It was in Inglewood. He moved away from there in like 1967 67 or 68.
Right.
And then we moved over there in 72. So he had been gone a few years when we got there.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that it was Bruce Lee's house, because my best friend, god brother, they bought the house afterward. They've been living there ever since. And we never believed that Bruce Lee there. We always thought, oh, yeah, right, Bruce Lee was your house. But then we saw a magazine with him training Brandon in the front yard of his house. So we're like, okay, it's true. And then I see, if you look at documentaries, you'll see 2509 West 115th Place. That's where they go by and show Bruce Lee's house. But that's the first thing. The next thing I did is I went to Hong Kong and went to everywhere Bruce Lee was. I went to the high school he went to. I went to the hospital he died in. I went to the girlfriend's house where he died in. I went to the where they filmed all the scenes from Enter the Dragon. Like I went to the old studio, Golden Harvest studio. I went there for all of that stuff. Like I'm serious, like Bruce Lee. It's just gonna take me a while to put together because I got a lot of good footage. Anyway,
Yeah,
that's
but
all I was gonna say.
that's wonderful. And also, just to segue on that, and I'll be really brief. The reason why the Black community likes Bruce Lee so much is because Bruce Lee was one of the only martial artists that would train anybody. And he would train, his first student was Black. He would train anyone. His first student in Seattle was Black. And so one of the things is like in the Bay Area, really to get real martial arts training, you were going to do Filipino martial arts because the Filipino martial arts was a family-based system. If they let you in the family, you could train with them. And so Guru Dan Inasano, originally from Stockton, California, moved to LA. But it's more of a, we'll train anybody as long as we recognize you as a family member. So I think the Bay Area is very unique in that way, that we had at one point, we had Bruce Lee, we had Guru Dan out there, many martial artists, and a lot of the Black martial artists. I mean, some of the most famous Black martial artists actually came, or the best ones actually at one point studied that Filipino system or studied with the Filipino martial arts or Jeet Kune Do. So, I mean, just to segue to that, it's a very deep connection with the Black community. And like everybody in my family loved Bruce Lee and thought you can't say Bruce Lee was not, man, Bruce Lee, man, they think Bruce Lee anybody who could beat Bruce Lee is Jesus. That's what they say, So,
and that's what Michael Jai White said. He said, "Man, I so regret saying I beat Bruce Lee. They never forgave me for that." But
and Michael Jai White, a giant, bro.
Right, and there's weight classes for a reason.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So yeah, but in our mind, the way he whooped on Kareem, we thought he could beat anybody. He beat up Kareem.
And Kareem was bad. Kareem used to dot people in the league, bro, before he got off.
Yeah, he used to whoop that. He used to whoop tail back there, man.
Kareem was bad. Man.
Yeah, Golden Beltran said, I know so many people in Michael Jordan's orbit, but never met him. He watched my video about his thing with Steven Seagal. Been friends with Ben Ramsey for years. Blood and Bone director. Okay.
Oh,
Blood and Bone is his best movie.
Dope, bro.
Yeah, that's his best movie.
I actually
go ahead,
dude. I got a delay. I feel so rude. I apologize, man. I apologize, and I apologize to your chat because talking over people's is rude. So I want to have proper etiquette, especially when I'm on the OG's stream. One of the few people in a space that's I think got a couple of years on me, so I better be nice.
That's right. Respect your elders, man. Respect your elders.
I'm giving you a hard time, my brother.
I know. On a side note, real quick, Lynn Swan, Tanner Touch and Lynn Swan passed away, man. Pittsburgh Steelers, one of my favorite teams back growing up. So I don't know what happened, but shout out to Lynn Swan.
Yeah. Man, that sucks, man. It's like the people who I'm used to see in my childhood, you're getting older where you see people who you identify as young and strong and healthy passing away, right? Even though Lynn Swan has been around for years, but to me, he's somebody I watched when I was growing up. And I wasn't a huge Steelers fan, but I loved football because me and my daddy watched it together. So you recognize talent. I liked whoever my dad liked until I got my own personality, That's the way it works.
Absolutely. Yeah. You became your dad after we left. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, I've taken my oldest niece out, my oldest niece and her boy out to lunch tomorrow because they want me to she want me to spit some knowledge to him. I guess he having some women problems. I'm like, me? Don't do it like I didn't get smart till I was in my 40s.
Right. Well, like most of us. Like,
well, when I was his age, I was just broke. That was my problem.
right. Oh, the Yoda's in the building.
Yeah,
hey, what's up?
man.
I haven't seen Theo Watt in months, man. Shout out to
Last time I heard of Theo, I was on your stream with him.
Right. And that's the last time I probably talked to him too.
Man.
Yeah, Theo's been there. Shout out to Theo, man. I ain't seen him talk to him in a while. Good to know you're alive, Theo. I sent you a text message. I don't know if you got it or not.
Yeah.
Austin said, whoop, whoop, Inglewood up to no good. I understand what that means. Whoop, whoop, what up, whoop? So that's what it is. So let's I ain't gonna take a lot of your time. I've been on the stream for
well, I know you're tired. You know me. I just gotta work out. Then I'm gonna be up for another 3 hours. It's only 10:30 here. So
where you at? If you don't mind me asking?
I'm in the Bay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you in the Bay.
Yeah, I'm in the West Coast. So it's like 10:16.
Hey, tell me this, man. You're a Bay dude. I got a Bay question, man.
All right, cool.
I got a Bay question for you. I gotta look you in the eye, man to man. I like to. Let me okay. All right. So, Grover, we started off on a shaky foot. You was talking shit about my country, Thailand. You wasn't talking shit, but you were saying your truth and my.
I used to live in Thailand.
Right. But your truth was different than my truth. But you were here before me, so I had to bow down and say he was there before me. But tell me this, man. I'm from LA. You from the Bay. We both from California, right? Why is it that people from LA like people from the Bay, but people from the Bay don't like LA?
Because I love my LA folks, man.
We love the Warriors, but people in the Bay, they hate the Lakers. They hate the Lakers.
Hold on a second. As a Warrior fan, right? And my family from Texas. I moved here when I was a baby. Well, I wasn't a baby. I was young though. As a Warrior fan, we had to just take ass whooping after ass whooping for years.
Right.
For years. The Warriors got good a decade ago, bro. Right. And if it wasn't from Team Light Skin, we wouldn't have even been there. We had Curry. Everybody who was good on the Warriors was light skinned for a damn decade except Draymond.
Right. I was about to say except Draymond.
Yeah. We had Curry. We had Clay. We had Livingston. The dude from I think he was Puerto Rican. He was kind of light skinned. The center McGee was light skinned. Man, we had to give it up to the light skins. Me and Wesley Snipes was on the sideline hating. So listen, the Lakers have been the class of the league. So when you talk about just the sports thing, you gotta hate the best to be the best, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I compete in sports, I used to look at people and be like, yo, F them. And I loved them. I knew they were good. I knew they were talented. Showtime was the greatest thing that I had seen, and Showtime saved the NBA. We owe the NBA being around because Magic, actually, racism saved the NBA because Magic was black and Bird was right, and they got all the black people and white people to watch, man. And let's just keep it real, just like they try to do with the NBA with homegirl in Chicago, homegirl in Indiana.
The one with the long eyelashes and then the white girl.
Yeah.
But that's not the media. That's them. They've been like beating that girl up, man. They've been doing her. They're so jealous. They can't even hide it.
Well, listen. If you're going to be a star, if you're going to be on top, I coach a lot of people in content, and a lot of people come to me whenever they're having a problem with somebody, and I tell them, if you're going to be here, people going to take shots. Yeah. Now, every time I've ever talked about someone, I've actually tried to keep it decent, except like maybe 2 times when I was first starting. I don't ever want to be popular just by I want to be popular because of my body of work. I don't want to be popular because I go after somebody. So even when I talk about people, I always say, well, this is the way I see it, and it's my opinion. But there's people who, I know somebody who, she's a very good streamer. She's in the legal space. Somebody went after her, and she was having a hard time. And I told her, you got to put on your big girl pants and suck it up because that's the way it is.
I bet I know who you're talking about.
I'm sure you do. But I don't. I also people like talking to me because I don't say names.
Right. I don't say names. I don't say names. If you don't say nothing, I'm not saying
shit. I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna have me going out like Willie Lump Lump.
Right. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but it just happens. So when you have people who do that and they talk to me, and one of the things I tell them is that when you're getting to the top, when you're doing good, when you have momentum,
Mhm.
I one person he doesn't mind if I talk about it is a Chow Time Pod, where he was someone I coached, and I Chow Time Pod. He's from Long Beach. He's a Cambodian cat, and we redid his total channel and took him to he got a plaque, and he was able to he's making mid six figures for his salary for life. So for right
Nice.
now until it goes away, because things change.
Things do change.
I mean, because like I tell people, you can have magic, you can have science. Sometimes you think you have science and you got magic. you gotta understand the difference. Now what you showed me, I could tell you why that's going to get a yellow monetization.
Okay, go ahead.
Non-organized sexual dancing. So if they were sexually dancing and they were on a stage on the YouTube guidelines, that would be different. So, but if it's on stage, you can't zoom in on her ass or anything like that, right? So, so like when you have that lady dancing with that guy in a sexual manner, he's grinding on her, just the hip movement in her bikini, that's yellow monetization all day. Lady with her legs bent back in the coochie print up, that's, we know what that is, right? So that's so that it's funny. But if I was going to be serious and do something like that, I would just do jump cuts between them. Like I do jump cuts, I cut between her and somebody else, zoom in, zoom out. I would just do some tricks with it, CapCut's really good for that, because CapCut's made for doing shorts and music videos, so it's really good with that.
Yeah, you got to show me CapCut. I got to take a lesson with you.
Well, I have my content creator school. I actually the next year's curriculum is going to be crazy. So I have actual school. I'm moving my school to Patreon because I want it to be easy for people to go to. And the payment processor on Patreon is just better. People trust it. Like you just don't want to be putting your money into somebody you never heard of before. And it's like, so, and I understand. I'm also going to run a special for the first, probably for the first 2 months when I move to Patreon, just for people to move over, cut the
Come
price.
promote it on my channel.
Man, I'm always hesitant to come and tell people because I don't ever want people to think that's the only reason why I pop up. You know what I mean? Like
no, but it's part of the it's part of the network.
Yeah,
we're supposed to support each other.
And it's like, and me, I always support people. If people ask me a question, I'll just answer it for them. I don't try to, like, I'll give somebody a lot of free game before I'm like, all right, we've spent together about an hour and a half. Next time I want to get paid a little something for it. But that's just because I want to be able to, like, I want to be grateful to all the people who just watch or just I know in the spirit, because I tell people all the time, you can't be great without being grateful. People act like you can, but you really can't. You got to be happy with what you got. I mean, when I had a hoopty, I was happy my car started when I started it up. You know what I mean? Because walking sucks, bro. So that's one of the things. But as far as content creation, the biggest thing is to understand the rules, because all your channels now, and this is a YouTube new thing, and this is free game I'll give away. I won't go deep into it, but like all your channels have a social score. Just think of like the communist social score, right? And think of China. And so they look at your channel and they're like, okay, how often does your channel have a limited monetization? That's really not as bad as you think it is, because they still make money off of you. But what they're really concerned about is your channel a real channel? So I've started doing live streams. I started doing live ad reads instead of like voice ad reads. When I do an ad read, I only do one thing, but I put my face on it, because even though we have a faceless channel, and that was out of necessity because we just didn't want to set up a bunch of equipment in an apartment. Even though we have a faceless channel, it's still important that they need to know that you're not a pure AI channel, because YouTube has zapped about 3 million AI channels that are pure AI channels out of existence.
Now, why is that?
Because they just passed a policy about 4 months ago that anything that's it's in the reuse content policy, that if it's low effort to make, so AI, you could just put in a script and make it from it now if you want to spend that money. And then they had people actually dropping 17 videos a day that are pure AI videos, and they have a channel dropping 17 videos a day. And what happens is that, I know people don't understand, but YouTube can only give a certain amount of impressions to a video. So like, and then the better your video does, the more impressions you'll get. Of course, we understand that.
Yeah.
Well, if you
But
have
tell people who don't know what an impression is.
an impression is just how many people are able to see your channel. So like just to say on your timeline, every time you see something, that's an impression. So if you see Tip Network, which I hope you see in about 5 minutes when the video is scheduled to drop, if you see Tip Network and you see it and you're searching something, it says, oh, okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. And so YouTube only has so many impressions that they can give, because it actually costs money every time they put out something. Every time they transmit it, it costs money, it costs space in the server. Now, the issue is that they have these AI channels that are low effort. You don't know where they're coming from. You don't know who the person is. You don't even know if it's a real voice or what it is. And it's really not authentic, right? And so, and then you also have AI channels that have you have people who are cloning other people's voices, things of that nature. Like one of my strongest features is that I have a good voice to speak. And so that's a voice that I actually developed because I sang when I was younger. And so with that being said, it would be horrible if somebody's not cloning my voice and then making content, right? Then you have people who are just stealing people's content and then reusing your B-roll, reusing everything and just putting an AI voice under it. You have AI channels that stole. I had an AI channel that I actually took down. And by the way, I let people know, if you steal from me, right? I'm not talking about a reaction. I'm talking about you take my thumbnail, you take everything, you do my whole channel, and then at the end you say, yeah, subscribe to my channel, fair use. I'm going to take your channel down. I spent years learning how to do this, right? So I had an AI channel that I had my whole video, and I was just waiting for them to talk. If they stopped and talked in the middle of it faceless, I don't care, right? Because you're transforming it with your voice. At the end, it was an ad for an Indian technology company. And that's what they did. So 95% of the video was my video. At the end, it was an ad, and the ad was an AI. And so I actually contacted my rep, and they pushed that through. And so it's just one of those things where, yeah.
No, I'm listening.
It's just one of those things. And so as far as content creation goes in the game, we started raw when nobody helped us, and we learned. I went to other people's masterminds. I started learning from other people. But the biggest thing for my school is that in the Discord, once people go into the new Discord and everything, and yes, I did contact my partner manager, and then I had already filed it, but I let her follow up on it. And that was for Golden Bell training. He asked me a question.
Right, I got you.
And so in the school, once you get it, I want to have a community that people can actually talk to each other and help each other. And so what happened to my iteration of the school before is everyone asked me all the questions, and they were very simple questions that other content creators should help. For instance, if I ask you a question about filming I might have a question I need to ask you, because I see sometimes you have great B-roll, like when you were showing me that picture in Colombia and you were filming live in Colombia. I was like, what camera did you use? How did you get that such footage? Because I got a DJI. I got a couple of DJIs, and I was like, what settings do you have? Because that was Rice Krispie, baby. That was.
Which part are you talking about? I do so much. I don't remember what you're talking about, to be honest with you.
It was the one that was limited monetization that I went to, and I showed you all the places that were going to be limited.
Okay.
It was you in Colombia. The girl was actually in Thailand. You met her in Thailand. Then she was a Colombian girl in Thailand. Then you.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Aloy. Aloy. That was in Cartagena.
Yeah. Okay. It was Colombia, right? I wasn't tripping.
Yeah. Cartagena, Colombia. Yeah.
Because I have my traveling food show where I go to countries and I eat food and stuff and have conversations with people and talk about people's family and life. And I'm like, dang, I wish I could film that good, man. My show would be better. It'd take me so long to edit it because I'd be having to fix so much stuff.
It takes me so much time, bro. I literally been up since 3 a.m. trying to finish this episode, and I can't. I just can't. It just there's no point for me to cut it shorter because everything is a layer. I layer with a voiceover, I layer with music, I layer with editing, then I layer with effects. So I got to do a full pass on each one after I get the story down. It just takes me a while. That's what I'm saying. You need help, whatever. But anything you need help, I can help you with. In terms of DJI, that's the camera.
Yeah,
I use my iPhone and my DJI. That's Zoom to Thailand. I don't use nothing else. except the drone. I'll get drone footage. Now what about that? Sometimes I steal drone footage. Can I get my channel taken down for stealing drone footage?
No, because you got to use it as fair use. So you just got to transform it a little. Got to do things like that.
Right.
I mean, so like one of the things I did was well, actually, I had a cheat. Right, my jiu-jitsu instructor, my professor, he was a intellectual property attorney. So I would take private lessons with him, and I would just talk about laws. So I would like rob time, but he was cool with it. I actually went to his wedding. We're cool, right? And so then I actually just brought a consultation from him, and I asked him show me how fair use wins. And so he would tell me what it was. I would go look up the video and see how fair use won, right? So of course we know the biggest one is H3 reaction videos, but like for faceless channels, you can't use like 30, 15 minutes or something. I actually cut mine every 5 seconds if I'm doing B-roll.
I want to pick your brain about that. Let me tell you, I'm gonna pick it because this is what we're gonna do. Hold on, let me
ask me anything. Ask me anything while I'm here.
No, what I want to do is, because we've been on for like 4.5 hours.
Oh, so you might want to go.
I'm saying I want to bring you back next week and make it a live stream episode. I'm gonna talk about where I am because I don't know where I'm gonna be yet till I get there, and then I want to go over the YouTube stuff with you.
So I thought you had a retirement visa.
I do. It ends in a week, and I have to leave because I'm gonna try and come back in on a different visa.
Did Thailand change their retirement visa policy?
Yes and no. Yes meaning, well, no meaning they haven't, but yes meaning they let you play in a gray area, right? So, YouTube is technically working, right? Doing Zoom Fest is technically working. So I don't want to get caught in that gray area. So it's like, I had a little snitch, little I don't want to use a derogatory word, but I had a bad person try to like get me in trouble for working under a retirement visa and all of that stuff. And I don't want to play those games. So I just want to come in, make sure I have the right visa.
So that was that a local or a Falun?
No, it was a jealous Falun YouTuber, a failed YouTuber. Like you said, like when you at the top, I'm not saying I'm at the top, but when you're in the position that I'm in, people that don't have that on their channel.
No, it happens all the time.
Yeah,
people come on your channel. First it starts off, they try to tell you what you should be doing on your channel to be better. And it's like,
but this person is straight hating. Like he put, he added me, and then he added, the Thai government or something. This person's working without a permit. He's doing YouTube. Like that kind of stuff is just, it's very bitch made. You know what I mean? So, just in order to avoid that, because Thailand's strengthening rules, changing visas. So I want to come in under a different visa. The retirement visa is for a year. DTV visa is 5 years. But the question is, will they accept your DTV visa or not? Because they can say yes or no. So in the midst of me going through that, I'm looking at other places. I'm looking at Malaysia. I'm looking at Philippines. I'm looking at potentially Colombia. I'm just looking at my options.
And so are you gonna? I know you have a place to maintain and everything.
Yeah. I mean, because in the worst case scenario, when I leave, I can come back in and get the 2 months, like they give you when you first enter the country, and then try to sort out my visa stuff there. That's the worst case scenario.
You can extend your 2 months.
You can extend it for 1 month.
It's only 1 month now. Wow.
Yeah, and some they say they only extend it for 7 days. So they can change the laws whenever they want. So I just don't know what's happening. That's why I tell people I really don't know. Like, of course, obviously, I want to end up here, but if not, I still got to check my options, man. It's like chess. It's like chess. I can't get your queen this way. Let me go this way.
Well, I tell you, the only places you're going to have great internet in the Philippines is in Mindanao. It's like the dangerous place. Can de Oro has the best internet. They don't have a lot of typhoons, so they don't get knocked out a lot. But Philippines has some. Man, you better go Starlink if you go to the Philippines. Like
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say, I've set up a Starlink on an island somewhere, but once again, that's just an option. I don't know which option I'm gonna take. Vietnam is an option. Bali is an option.
I heard Nam is right. I heard Nam is right for the price of living, the way people are.
I've been there.
Yeah,
I've been there. Shout out to Ronan Travers. Thank you for that. Now Ronan's in the Philippines, Grover.
Oh yeah.
And he loves the Philippines.
Oh, I love the Philippines too. You know,
Mhm.
can't tell my wife I love the Philippines, but I love the Philippines. My wife do not like the fact I love the Philippines. But
Right.
the
Mhm.
Philippines is a wonderful, wonderful place as far as, especially if you get out of Manila. I'm not a big Manila fan. I'm a huge Central Visayas, Cebu,
Mhm.
Iloilo. Like I'm a Visayas type of guy where I like to like
Mhm.
the weather's a
Mhm.
little cooler. Iloilo don't flood as bad, you know, when the signals come in and you're kind of like stuff, right? But yeah, but I
Mhm.
do think if I was going to be able to invest and do something in the country money wise, I'd probably pick Vietnam. You know,
Yeah, well, that's definitely on my short list.
Mhm.
I'm definitely, because I just got back, from Vietnam for Zoom Fest. But if I do Vietnam, I'm gonna go to a different city because I've done Ho Chi Minh,
Mhm.
2-3 times already. I want to see something different. So
Oh.
that's definitely on the short list, and it's also one of the shortest flights from here. So I'm
Mhm.
definitely looking at that. I'll definitely that's gonna be on my list. That's why I'm saying
Well,
for next week,
yeah.
if I can book you for next week,
Just whatever.
I would love.
Just send it to me. What I have. Let me check next week.
Just want to make sure because I also want to book a consultation with you because I know you have the class, but me specific for what I do, I'm not to say I'm advanced, but it's like I know exactly what I need to do and what I
No,
want to do.
you should only be in my class to network. You shouldn't be in my you
Right.
should well, I have levels. The first level is like people just come in and we do my curriculum. My curriculum
Mhm.
goes from everything from like thumbnail design. I see like
Mhm.
Golden Bell is using Nano Banano Pro. I
Mhm.
actually use AI to prompt AI to make make certain thumbnails and
That's what
things.
I do. I do AI to you do it. You do it 3 steps.
I
You
usually
prompt 3.
yeah, because I use I can use Sora, I can use Sora, I can use uh Gemini, or I use Midjourney Alpha.
Mhm. I
So
use Perplexity and Gemini,
yeah. So
and of
sometimes
course.
sometimes if I want something like because certain people are good at certain things, right? So like Midjourney Alpha is really good at the lo-fi look, the lo-fi like cityscape burnt out look. So like the beginning of my live stream is all like it's a play on it's like Tron meets Blade Runner. So that
Mhm.
burnt out cityscape is like how I have it look.
Mhm.
And so that's really good for that. Grok is a sleeper, DJ activist on Grok. I use Grok when I have to get around because Grok will let you do anything. So I use
Video.
Grok. Yeah. Like you could, like I could put in a picture of Michael J. White and say make him say something. Grok would be like, all right, fuck it. Grok, Elon don't care.
Mhm.
But I that's one of the things. Another thing I do is like everybody uses StreamYard, right? But I actually tested other things.
Hold on. Oh no, not yet.
Of course.
I know. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Elle's asking me a question. Go ahead. I'll text it to you.
No, booking.
I know. I'll text it to you, baby. Okay. Thank you. Kapkun Kap. I'm sorry, Grover. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying like I do everything. Like I know everyone uses StreamYard, but like StreamYard degrades your camera quality and your stream
Mhm.
quality. That's
Mhm.
StreamYard's bad thing, right? That's why Kevin brought everybody up on Zoom because Zoom has the best quality. That's why Kevin
Mm.
Samuels did that. So he used so like I started testing Meld Studio, which is what I've been using, and that's
Mhm.
really good. So I test I'll test different streaming programs, then I'll give people a tutorial on it. I'll
Mhm.
test editing because I do two different types of editing. Scott does a couple of different types. I haven't worked with DaVinci yet, which I have DaVinci, I just haven't did it. But I use CapCut, I use Final Cut Pro, and so like we could give little inputs on it.
Mhm.
And so like it's just coming from a common practical use thing of like how to get good at stuff, like
Mhm.
script writing, callbacks.
Mhm.
I actually use you'll like this because I'm sure you know a ton of stand-up comedians like as I do, and I
Mhm.
love comedy. So I actually use callbacks in my script writing so to get people, and then or like Quincy Jones says, use hooks. everything should be a hook. So if you listen to like my script, I try to make it sound like a hook. I make it rhyme. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I make it rhyme. Slow up, go fast, slow up, go fast, whatever. But I'll do a callback, maybe 3 or 4 callbacks inside, and then sometimes I'll make that callback the text on my thumbnail. So it just depends on what it's about. So it's one of the things that I try to make everything fit holistically into your content strategy, so you can actually present a product to the people and not just a video. Once you like, for instance, I was having a conversation about Austin Hollerman, and everyone was like, why was he so popular when he came out? Because he had a saying, it's that bad. He had a product, like zoom to Thailand. You see what I mean? It says something. So like Zoom Fest, it's just marketing. You see what I mean? Just like you understood your whole life, people just think because it's YouTube, there's not, and there is. So that's just what I work on. Because I'm the operations manager. I worked in marketing department. I worked in HR. I worked in all these different places and corporations before I was actually fortunate enough to, I quit my job and I'm my own boss. Hardest boss I ever had. My ass be up 17-hour days.
I know that's right. People don't know having your own business, boy. It's a thankless job, and there's no such thing as overtime.
No such thing as a day off, boy.
Yeah,
like,
no such thing as overtime or a day off. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So tell me this. So what do you think? Which AI do you think has the best videos? Like when I use Gemini, it only lets me do 3 a day, and I get 8 seconds per video. Is there anything that's better than that? It doesn't have those kind of limits.
Yeah, I pay Gemini more.
Oh, but Gemini's the best.
I don't like. I haven't seen anything that I could do. Like I did my ad read, and I used Gemini for my ad read, and I did a whole scenario with like people getting their credit cards or like getting their identity stolen, and dude, it's just the best. It's just the best right now. There's going to be something better, and somebody probably knows something better, right? That I don't know, because I can only do so much because I only have 24 hours, and I test. I'm constantly testing stuff. Like right now, I'm testing Opus Clips.
See, that's another thing. I got to ask you about Opus Clips, and I got to ask you about what's his face. What's the one you said? CapCut. I have all this shit. I pay for it and don't use any of it. I do everything from scratch.
Oh, I'm probably the best person I know at CapCut.
Oh my God, I need that in the worst way. And I heard it's easy. It's easy.
That's why I'm the best person. CapCut is made for old people.
Oh my God, I need that.
Like if my dad was alive, he would be he would be editing on CapCut if he wanted to edit. He'd be editing. He'd be like, hold on, let's make some shaft. Let me get CapCut. CapCut is just as easy as Macintosh.
I love it.
So it's just the same idea. Drag and drop. Your transitions are instant. You have a limited menu, but the menu's robust enough. Like people always say you have a limited menu, and I always laugh at people because I'm like, yeah, you have a limited menu, but when I like when I go to eat, I'm gonna eat what I like to eat every time. I don't be like, oh yeah, give me this. What's that? Fried turkey gizzard. Give me that. Well, I'd probably eat that. I'm from the country, but I'm just saying, like, I like a standard. If you're going to have a video that you're making, you want it to have a standard. You just get your standard package, and then you alter it a little, like your transitions and stuff.
That's what I do with my videos from scratch. I use the same 4 transitions.
Yeah.
I use a dissolve. I use a flash. I use a zoom thing and an additive dissolve. That's it. I don't go reinventing the wheel. I just make it work.
But you're editing cinematic though, bro. It's like panoramic and stuff, you know what I mean?
Right. Well,
it's dope.
Imagine if I was somebody like Scott and joined forces with somebody like Grover. You know what I mean? I want somebody that see you and Scott make a good team because you guys can play. I don't have that other play. I don't have that Scottie Pippen. You know? Yeah. I need a Scottie Pippen type of guy so I can at least know something's being done while I'm resting. Because me, when I rest, nothing gets done. Nothing happens.
Well, I mean. We also, like I think the cheat code too is to learn how to get an external editor and learn how to.
And that's what we talked about.
Learn how to train now.
Yes, and that's the last conversation we had, and that's where we got to pick up from. But I definitely want to pay for a consultation with you one-on-one, just to have a conversation and pick your brain. I definitely want to bring you on next week, and I definitely want to promote your class.
I appreciate all of that. Just send me a time. Just send me some time.
I'll tell you now. It's gonna be. I come on, but you're in the Bay, so I come on. So it'll be 6 p.m. Saturday night. Your time is when I start. So you don't have to be there right at 6 because I'll be next Saturday. Let's see. Next Saturday, I know I got to get the hell out of here by then, so I'll be somewhere else by then.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Because next Saturday, Monday's the 19th. Next Saturday isn't that
next
Christmas?
Saturday's the 20th. Is the 20th.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, next Saturday's the 20th. No, that'll be Sunday for me. The 21st for me. It'll be the 20th for you. It'll be the 21st for me.
All right, cool.
So Saturday 21st. So I'll start my stream at 6 o'clock your time. I would probably we would do our thing in the second half. So like after like the first hour and a half, then you and I would come on and do our thing. I'm gonna first talk about where I'm at, what I'm doing, and then from there we'll do a straight up free game lesson, and then we'll promote your channel. But hopefully I can talk to you in between then and pay for a consultation and
just let me know.
We can see how we can work something out. I'll help you sell packages, whatever you need. Because what I'm going to start doing, because I do like Zoom Fest, I do it by myself, right? It's like, dude, I be thinking like, I know fucking everybody. That's what I'm saying. I know MTR, I know everybody. I could be like, dude, how much would you charge me to promote my thing on your channel? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the logistics of it. Why would you do that yourself?
Do what myself?
Like you do all the logistics of it too? Like all everything. Of the bro. Well, let's hire you somebody for $4 an hour to get you some help, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why I got to talk to you and pick your brain and pay you for your time, because it's what I know how you are, Grover. We talked about this before. There's certain things you'll do for me, but I know how you are. You would pay for some shit if somebody's doing it for you.
Here's my policy, and I've had this policy. I got this from my dad, and I got this from my dad. I got this when I was producing music, right? I pay for everything. Period. If I have somebody's time and it's special, I'll pay for it. Because I used to do in the Bay, we do something, we just trade. So like I make a beat, whatever, you want it, okay, cool, you just hop on mine. But sometimes I didn't want them on mine. They just suck. Now, I'm not saying nobody I mess with here suck, but I'm just saying I would rather just pay me because I ain't never go get it back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So either way you want to do it.
But I
barter
always
pay, barter both.
No, I always pay though, because to someone like you who you're just I mean, look, dude, you got the travel thing on lock. You came out fast. You know what's up. You know how to do like way high level editing. Like you come from a Hollywood background. I might just suck. So that's why I pay people, because I don't know, like when I talk to people about stuff, I always offer to pay because I might be the one who sucks. I might, oh yeah, I'll get you back. And you might be thinking, how can you get me back? And so I always say, listen, let me just pay for your time. And whatever that is, whatever we work out, let me just pay for it. And so that way I'm showing you how grateful I am that you took your time out. Because listen, everybody says this BS that they ain't making no more land. They ain't making no more time for you, bro. And I didn't have.
Running out of time. Well, we are running. Well, after you, I said earlier in the stream, after you turn 40, you're on the other side of the clock.
Bro, I traveled around the world with this cat, where he was the best musician I've ever seen in person in my life, bro. I've never seen a musician this good in my life. And when I say a musician, this cat, he's a little white dude, little white dude. And one day I'm playing, right? I played trombone, I sang backgrounds, and I played around on percussion. So we go up and I'm like, damn, we ain't got a keyboard player. He goes, he starts playing keyboard. I said, I thought you played trumpet, homie. Next time the bass player's sick, he playing bass. Next time guitar player's sick, he playing guitar. Next time ain't no saxophone player. This motherfucker playing saxophone. His name was Ben Thompson. He's the best musician I ever knew. Music theory, could play by ear, but couldn't read music. I met him when I was
he has music theory but couldn't read music.
No, could play by ear and knows music theory.
Oh, okay.
So like,
I thought you said, but he couldn't read music. You said
no, he can do both. So here's the thing: I can read music, but I can't play by ear. I have a hard time playing by ear. There are certain people who just you hear something a couple of times, you can play it. I hear something a couple of times, don't play it wrong. That's just how I've always been. I gotta beat it out first. I gotta play with it first. Beat it out. Pause.
No, hold on. I'm laughing what he said. He said, if you need a Scottie Pippen, you're low key calling yourself Jordan, which means you're super tough. No, I'm not saying I'm but lead attorney actually said that. Lead attorney said that, and I was like, wow, you know what I mean? But y'all don't know. Let me just say this real quick, because Grover gives me compliments. Everybody talks about the editing. But what you guys don't understand in the editing, it's the story. The story is the most important thing. The editing pushes the story. But if I can't tell a good story, well, the editing can save a bad story sometimes too. But it's layers to it. That's what I'm saying. Like what I do, Grover say he may never be able to do. But what Grover does I could never do. Yeah. I don't think my brain is a creative thinking brain. I don't think business. What's the thing you said you did earlier?
Marketing, human resource, all of that.
Yeah, my brain doesn't work that way. I wouldn't be able to do that, but I'd be able to do a video.
Anything that's operational, so anything that you like put something together. So I mean, there's a bunch of theories, right? But there's just anything you put something together. There's basically a way that you can do it. So that's why the first thing I said is I look at it as either you're a scientist or you're a magician, right? And if you're a scientist, you know why it's hitting. If you're a magician, you hope it's hitting. Now, musicians, God, I'm Sukihana now. Magicians, they hit big, bro. 6 million, 7 million.
Yeah.
Scientists, they hit steady.
Right.
I'm just trying to get 30 to 60,000 every time I come out.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with me. But I don't know about you guys. But everybody's numbers is down. I don't know if your numbers down because you was doing 100,000 every fucking video.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things. The reason why the numbers are down is because of the AI purge. Because so many people, there's just not enough. There's not enough resources to push everybody. The social score for your channels is the newest thing that I'm reading on a Reddit. It's just they're looking at your channel, and when they're packaging your channel. Also, advertisers want to know that your channel isn't purely AI. So it's also an advertiser thing. So these are all new sources. Advertising dollars are actually down, but what they're doing is they're decreasing the impressions and keeping our advertising dollars up this quarter. So that's just talking inside baseball. I don't know how many people are in the chat, but they probably just fell over and went to sleep on me for saying that. But just in general, I always tell people, I know people think that YouTube loves them, but what YouTube wants you to do, 7+ million YouTubers got banned by AI. But people don't understand. YouTube does not love you. YouTube loves advertising. YouTube's an advertiser. It's the second biggest advertiser in the world. Its parent company is the biggest advertiser in the world. So YouTube looks at you as a product that they're advertising. Do you have great packaging? Do you have great, what niche are you in? How good is this niche? Dude, the travel niche right now is really tough, but it's going to get better. You know why the travel niche is going to get better? When people can't travel. Now, when can people not travel? When the economy gets worse. What's happening with the economy? Travel niche is the way to go right now if you're smart, because why do people watch a travel niche? They watch a travel niche because they want to dream of being a place where they can never go.
Facts. And that's what made Thailand so magical. But now
Thailand, bro, you were stuck in a house and you go over here talking about these big legs. She cooked grits, fried chicken, fish. I'm like, they done made some Thai black women with big booties. People want to go. And then all of a sudden, Richie Mack got 7,000 people in customs. It's all his fault.
Yeah, they put it all on me. It's all my fault, man.
It's his fault. You know what? I always say, if all else fails, blame the light-skinned brother.
There you go. Blame the light-skinned brother if all else fails.
You and Theo Wah.
Right. Blame the light-skinned brothers with the light-skinned shirts. All right, listen. I got to get ready to stop this because it's about to be 5 hours.
No, man. That's good, man. Hey, one love.
No, but I got a question for you. For you.
Okay.
Because you said, I listen to everything you say. You kept saying stuff like some AI. Complete AI, 100% AI.
Yeah.
So what's the sweet spot then? Because I'm starting to use AI music Does that matter? I'm ready to start writing my scripts and have an AI voice do it, or do I need to still do
Okay,
my
so
own
I
voice?
would not have an AI voice do it because the voice. All right, so just put it this way. Let's put
What
a
about my
hierarchy.
clone? What if I clone my own voice?
I would still not do it.
Okay, that's all I need
Let's
to
put
know.
it in a hierarchy. Let's just put it
Mhm.
in a hierarchy of thinking. Let's just think about this as logically as we can. Let's think about this not as a creative person, but let's think about this as a business person who somebody has told them. Because remember, the only reason why YouTube cares is because somebody told YouTube, hey, we don't want to spend money for this. That's the only reason. If they said, hey, we'll spend all the money for AI, it would be AI crazy, just like on TikTok, right? But just YouTubers, advertisers have put some pressure on them. Why? They put pressure on them because AI misinformation, because things of that nature. You know what I mean? So now, here we go. If you're going to use your voice, that's a hierarchy. Why do people watch or listen to YouTube? For the voice or for the visuals? So if you're going to have 100% voice, that's going to put your channel at a disadvantage. A lot of people think my voice is AI because I edit out the mistakes in my voice like you should, like a professional, right? I've actually started leaving a couple of issues in my voice. So that way, at least everyone knows, that it's it. So I've actually leave some mistakes and some natural mistakes, natural breath parts, natural things of that nature. So let's say that. So let's take the voice away. I wouldn't do AI voice. Now let's talk about using AI inserts. Like you want to generate a picture that's AI here or there, right? I do that all the time. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you're using stock B-roll. If you're like using AI B-roll, use some stock B-roll with the AI B-roll. Stock B-roll is stock B-roll. It's free. It's available. Grabbing B-roll from YouTube is actually pretty decent because you grab like 10 seconds from a YouTube channel. The YouTube detection actually says this is from us because everything's encoded. We know at least this is an AI generated and it's fair use. So now you're doing good like that.
Okay.
I would use AI to help me write a script if I was going to do that. But I think that as a YouTuber, the magic is our voice and our delivery.
Okay.
That's
So
why.
how much percentage-wise can you use AI in terms of thumbnails, in terms of video?
You can use 100% on the thumbnail.
Okay. What about video? So if I do a 10-minute video, how much of the visuals can be AI? How much?
I wouldn't do any more than 10%.
Okay. What about music?
Music's a gray area, right? Music's a gray area because it's hard for them to know if music's really AI or you just making music in your DAW. I would take AI music and I would put it in a DAW and then I would re-export it so it has my DAW's signature on it.
What is a DAW? I don't know what that is.
Digital audio workstation. So like my DAW I use for my production is I use Akai MPC Akai software. It's just your music software.
But
So
if I'm exporting, excuse me for interrupting, but if I'm exporting from my Adobe Premiere Pro to make a video, wouldn't that be considered a DAW coming through my?
No, because it's a different thing. So your Premiere Pro is an editing software, and so like I see the DJ activist down here.
Yeah, he been commenting every other second.
Which is funny because I was gonna start using Logic. My homeboy who passed away was like, "No, you got to use Logic. You got to use Logic." But I'm stuck on Akai because when I used to like try to make money producing and not just do background music and stuff like that, I used to use MPC. I had a studio and it was powered by MPC 60, so I'm just like kind of loyal,
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I got an MPC 360 at home. We all have that MP 360. I have the two, MP 362, and I got an SP 1200.
Yeah, SP12, man. If you can groove on an SP12, man, because you're grooving with no memory. What is it? 6 seconds, 12 seconds, something like that.
Literally. But you know what we would do? Because I learned from DJ Pooh and Bobcat when they were producing. You know how we stretch those seconds, right?
No, tell me.
We would speed.
I only used the MPC. I never used the SP12.
Yeah, we would speed the record up, and then slow it down in the time thing and get it that way.
Yeah.
But it was hard to loop. It was you had to really know what you was doing. Like,
you had to know how to produce. Yeah. And now there's
really
so many, like, I do all the music for the Tip Network. So all the music in the background, I play everything because it's so easy now. It's just easy. Like there's cheat codes. I can separate stems. So it's
Right.
like, damn, if I want to separate a stem and sample something, then put something on top of it, and I just
Yeah.
and I know what key
That's
things
Public
are.
Enemy style. That's what Public Enemy did. They did their
Public
stuff like
Enemy
that.
is the best.
Oh, dude, I'm about to go over the 5 hours. I got to stop. It's at 4:58 right now in 49 seconds. If
Well-
I do that, if I don't stop at 5 hours, it won't let me edit the video. It'll make me play the whole video.
Well, and look, man, peace and love to your chat. Peace and love to you, and I'll see you next week, man. Just
Next
remind
week, man, we'll put in. Send me a picture or something so I can add it for the thumbnail. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, brothers, man. Love you guys, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with the Travel OG and the Tip Network. We will see y'all next week. You dig? Lego.
Zoom to Thailand, hope you coming too. Richie Mac, travel OG with celebrity interviews. Get your passport, let's go. This is what you need for show. Brothers in Thailand and bikini babes at the beach. If you need more, he got it popping. Caddy of the day, we golfing. Really ain't a better option. Time to travel, like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let's connect. Richie Mac, yeah, we steady vibing. Take a journey, let's get moving, cause we zooming right to Thailand. Hey, Richie Mac.